Mic check real quick. Let me know if y'all can hear me. I'm still working the kinks out. It's been a minute. Turn my levels up just a little bit. Hi, what's up, y'all? Chilling. Do a little roll call right quick. I ain't doing these in a minute. Super chat button. Okay. Salute. We got people in here. All right, sounds good. What's up? T-Jam, what's going on? Get ready. Citizen Cyber, what's up? You already know, Crispy Rambo. Chill, why you the Crispy Rambo? Why you not regular Rambo? How my levels inside? What's going on? Lydia Mass, what's up? Yeah, man, I still do this. I still do this podcast thing. Oh, Hindsight with the hustle. What's up? I ain't see you in a minute. Salute. Yeah, we have a little issue with, it's a YouTube issue. They not letting us see the super chat joints. That's crazy. Used to have a fan funding thing. I guess whatever. It is what it is. But we got y'all in the realm. Plague Infected, what's up? We here, all right. Lydia Mass, what's up? What's going on? Zach Riley, what up? Mesa Prime, ILP for the win. Last and only podcast that focused on the hobby and the fun part of the game, not the hate, doom, and gloom hype. I appreciate that. Mesa Prime. I like that name. Use Transformers in. I like that. Age of the Primes. No doubt. Yes, we're gonna get this thing going. Have a fun one today. People will be joining in progress. I might go solo today. We gotta see. Everybody might be joining in progress. I'm the only Lord that's up right now. But it's good to see y'all, man. I miss y'all talking to y'all. We got a lot of stuff to talk about post-Tokyo. We got topics. We got things. Yeah, so it's good, We're going to see what's going on. So I'm going to give you the bars. What's up, Will Sweet? Yo, Cog weather in New York is crazy. Yeah, man. You know what it was? I was getting used to that little summer because, I don't know, we had an extended summer. It was going into November. I'm like, man, this weather, you can still bust out the shorts in October. I was like, man, this is nice. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's all. That Jack Frost was outside. He's like, if you don't grab that hoodie, you don't get ready, it's up. Oh, there we go. Shout out to Machine XP. Salute. Welcome to Lord Silver. Okay. Dip down in the building. Okay. Joe Miller, what's going on? Good afternoon. You said this is the wrong language. I must be on the wrong part. Nah, man, we ain't doing Japanese joint. You know what I'm saying? Most you're going to get is Arigato gozaimasu. That's my favorite joint. Arigato gozaimasu. You know what I'm saying? That's what you get. Dip down. What up? You know what I'm saying? That's all right. So let me give you guys some bars. The other lords will be joining in progress. We'll see about some. He's got a lot of things. Well, actually, he may have a lot of things going on, but we'll see. And I know Attic and King both like to be joining in progress. They got a lot of things going on. But I might drop my solo album the first hour. We'll see. Anyway, I'm going to catch up with y'all in a minute.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me. That's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original. Y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just super nasty.
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it. I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do
Don't
is-
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
sick of
keep
this.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
is-
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
sick of
keep
this.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine, it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender. I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Carnito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
We switching over. Oh, we see. Look how unprofessional. I got split screen. You could tell I ain't been podcasting in a while. I had the gallery view, bro. It's bad out here. I'm looking bad out here, so I forgot how to rhyme.
You gotta get your bars tight.
Got my
son.
bars tight, man. Like, look at this, man. Do we still do this? Do we still podcast? Like, what's
See,
going
I
on?
tell you, that's
This
why I
is-
be up every day.
This is crazy right now. I can't. I was a very rookie move. Yo, I had the speaker joint. Oh, I hear it. I said super chat.
Welcome
Okay.
back, THATSI.
Oh, wow.
That's the chat.
That's what's up. All right, so we got sound effects working. You know what I'm saying? All right, don't be laughing, Mr. Genesis. You came into my crib and things wasn't right. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Trying to judge me. Trying to judge.
What are you, boy?
Oh, they up in here early.
back to our regular scheduled programming, and it feels good.
Facts.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Yeah,
Blessings.
yeah, American soil, you know what I'm saying? Salute. All right, so we got to do some mic checks. We got to try to make it a little bit more professional. So, King, I'm going to need a mic check, sir.
Well, I just want to know, do you need me a little bit higher, a little bit lower, a little bit deeper? Pause.
Pause. I don't need you deep.
I'm talking about
Get your mic
baritone.
situation. Get your mic together, son. I don't know what's going on over there.
Baritone, a soprano, bro.
Yeah, no doubt. You sounded good. No doubt. All right. Look like things are working as it minus the Twitch stream. There is no Twitch stream. So if you're on Twitch, our lovely the Twitch users in the realm, you're going to have to get over to YouTube today because they're asking for extra authorization, which I gave them. And now it looks like they can't fix it midstream. So that's on them. So get over to YouTube today. We love you in the realm of Twitch and everybody else.
Twitch be wanting you to tweak and twerk.
You know who be wanting to get down? We're going to have to talk to Addict. Kick be wanting to get down with the round.
Yeah, I want to get down with Bumble.
Yeah,
not Bumble.
King
No.
Pawsworthy
you
216.
got your shirt on? Because the super chats are coming. You don't hear them?
Yeah, I heard it.
Oh, okay. You.
That was Hollywood.
Oh, you a professional. Look, see, you.
Nah, bro. I don't play games.
He's like, I do this.
I mean,
he's like, I don't know about you. You went to Japan and you start acting different.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Listen, man. Arigato gozaimasu. You know what I mean? And welcome to the ILP podcast. You know what I'm saying? Oh, damn, they outside.
Y'all was gone while Xbox was burning on fire.
Bro.
Yo, that's disrespectful, face.
Bro.
Listen, man.
But he ain't lying.
I know. We got away from the napalm bomb. You know what I'm saying?
we were there. We was at ground zero of it.
Bro.
Now that Yotei is performing well, we can look forward to the threequel, Ghost of Columbus. Starring Fox.
Oh my God.
Listen, man, I like to get it in Ohio, man. I ain't gonna hold you. What is that chime? Addict, do you hear this little chime?
Nope.
No one hit. Yo, I'm going crazy. I don't know where it's coming from.
Does you have your phone hooked up to your PC?
Nah.
Because if you do, then you have those little notifications.
It's a weird little chime. It's just driving me crazy.
Welcome
I don't know
back,
where it's
Lords.
Salute.
Blessings.
Addict, let me get a mic check.
You probably took something back from you with Japan.
Yo, you stupid.
Hello.
All right, let me get Addict.
Hello.
Yeah. He got the right mic. He sounded good. Blessings. That's what's up. All right. All right. So wait, Rook says you hear the chime? Okay. So the chat, y'all hear that little chime, right? What is something OBS want to be brand new and start chiming now, or just random? I don't know what it is that's causing it.
Cog stuff.
Shut up.
You brought it back from Japan. Whatever it is.
Zach Riley said he heard it. I ain't bugging, right? Zach Riley said, y'all hear it. Okay.
Zach.
Hold up.
Stop doing master stereo with Cog. Stop it.
Nah, see, I got my people that they got their third eye open. Derek K, he can hear the chime too. See? I got my ninjas in the chat.
It's just you. They lying to you.
Hold up. I will be back.
All right, no doubt. Do what you guys do.
I'm gonna leave so I can hear what they're talking about.
Yeah, it's like it's not like annoying. It's just like weird. You just hear this little.
Nobody else hears it. It's just you.
I'm trying to make it seem like I'm crazy.
You get the grudge, son. Don't watch the tape backwards.
I'm telling you, the record will state there was a chime in the chat. Oh, they outside today, no doubt. So we gonna do this thing. Get this. Hold on. Who said that? What child? Oh, see, you acting up. Anyway, I believe it, Lord. My man Daniel Keller. Salute. Anyway. Hear ye, and we are live. And welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and lordsofgaming.net. This is episode number 418. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. Today, we got a lot of good topics, y'all. Battlefield 6 release. A lot going on. Ghost of Yotei. A lot to discuss. Xbox Magnus. Uh-oh, they talking.
Oh my God.
WEE, we are back.
Oh, we missed you already.
We missed already. Now, here's the thing. Why is the AI trying to... You saw the AI trying to throw sauce on it?
Ooh,
yeah. It's trying to sing?
I use AI, that voice all the time. You haven't heard it in a while. It's always done that.
Always done that? Mm-hmm. Damn, Skynet leveling up crazy. I ain't never heard that one. But anyway... So we got that Ghost. We got Xbox Magnus, Halo. Oh yeah,
big size in the store. That's big size.
Magnus is the biggest size.
You know what that is because you when you shop and you go for the Magnus. You understand? You like you
Well,
in a
that's
different section.
Magnum.
But bro, you know what it is. You in a different side of the store. I'm just saying.
Little
Other
bricked
dudes
up.
is in the other side, and we on that side. That's
Yeah,
it.
you know, you got to be bricked up for that.
Facts. You gotta walk different. You
gotta
different.
walk different,
You
you know what
walk.
I'm
You walk with that lean bop. You know what I'm saying?
You got to be big in Tokyo with that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
bro,
saying?
it's crazy.
For
out
sure, for sure. Halo director leaves. And Final Fantasy tactics to discuss. So we gonna get right into it. So let's introduce those gaming. See, they go to Chop. See, you heard it? You hear?
No, I didn't hear.
Damn it,
Welcome
I'm going
back, Lords.
crazy.
We know that Xbox is on fire. We are here not to hear about that. We want the Lords after dark in Japan.
All right, no doubt. You gonna get that's King section. He'll tell about all his
I
all
won't.
No,
That's
there
the king
is a
section.
time. There is a time. I just heard it.
See?
in the
I'm not
podcast.
bugging.
There is a time.
Oh,
So y'all gotta start
we
with the
are.
we see.
Thanks
there you
for
go.
that, Astro Parrot.
I don't like the AI joke. Try to sing. The AI, yeah, like the AI's in the
Yo,
booth.
I thought it was gonna say, "Oh, say can you see?" That's what I thought. It was
Yeah,
gonna
I don't like that. All right,
I'll
so
see-
Stitch
I'll-
says Chime is fan XP.
Oh yeah, that's when they grow up.
What is fan XP?
All right, so you see in the chat, right? And
Yeah.
somebody got the crown.
yeah.
Oh,
So
yeah,
the
it's
participation,
XP thing.
yeah, when they participate, somebody else could take the crown from them. So you can't be like watching Iron Lords without participating. If you want to be a crown, you want to crown your lord. You
Okay,
understand?
so they
Yeah.
they battling for participating. Whoever
Right.
has the most chat,
we
they get the sound.
we fighting for engagement here.
I'm looking.
Where we turn that on?
Can't, sorry. It's
Where the
on-
hell
it's
we
on.
turn that on? I'm gonna
it's
go
on-
crazy because these
it's on
dudes
for
gonna
you,
go.
son.
They gonna start using it for stuff to annoy us, and I'm
Yeah.
just gonna be
Well,
like,
it's just annoying you.
yes. Well, so you with Attic and him, he got his third eye open.
Oh,
See, Yo, that's yo. Why is the AI singing? Nah.
AKW, come on, man.
Come on, AKW, don't do that.
That's the homie too. Y'all are bad people.
Yo, why is the AI in the booth?
It's bad people.
That's
I'm
bad.
happy y'all got to go to Japan.
Salute, Phase. That's love. That's love.
Blessings,
Salute.
Phase.
That's
Appreciate
crazy. Anyway, let's introduce this gaming lord. Minus one lord. Obviously, it's one lord missing. We got to see what's going on. Shout out to the Psalm. A lot of things going on, but we're very happy because we had him in Japan. So we knew this day was coming. It would be a a couple sacrifices to be made on the comeback.
When he put it in the chat, I was like, "You earned that.
You earned that." So I was like, I ain't even bothering you. I was like,
earned that, bro.
facts. Anyway, we still got the rest of the lords here in the row. My co-host with the co-host, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of the Spin Clap, and the Howl of the Young Wolf. My man, let's see if the emojis work. Lord Attic back to back. How we doing, sir?
Doing pretty good. Yeah, I've been I don't know why, but like when we got to Tokyo, I got sick.
Yeah.
And when I got home, I got sick.
Yeah.
And now I still feel like a bad cough, but it's nowhere near it was the past couple of days. Like,
Yeah.
I could have a minor infection or something.
Yeah, I was worried about him for what up, fun select. See, they go to damn channel. So what's up, fun speculation. What was gonna say? I was worried about you. Remember, that was it that the
Which
after
one?
TGS?
I think it was the first day. The check engine light pop. When his check engine light pop,
no, it's not even a check engine. I was ready to come home. It's
Yes.
not no check engine line, nothing. I
That
was
was
ready
the
to come
worst I heard
that's
of. I
that's
was
the
like,
flat tire check engine.
home. I mean, you can keep claiming this check engine light stuff. Like,
Yo, you know when you driving on the road and your check engine pop, you be like, "Ah, man."
nah, this is worse than the check engine.
Your car shut off.
Check.
Oh, wow.
We gotta
Yo,
shut that dude up. son.
Shut him up. Son. We gotta seize him. Stop
Yo.
with the O's in the super.
Nah, yo, Addict, you're gonna have to put the AI to only talk after $10. Because if they're gonna do this, you gonna have to pay. You ain't gonna be putting no $2 up to the ooh.
Why they try to hit the notes though? That's the thing. Like, what?
It's bad.
Who put that
Yeah,
in the
so-
AI algorithm?
We
That's
got bad
crazy.
people.
We
They're
got
bad
bad
people.
Oh, here we go.
Ooh, oh, hold up. Someone just set Xbox on fire.
Hey yo. Anyway, continue. Attic.
This is what you PlayStation dudes is wasting your money on. Y'all should have brought Ghost and Yotei.
You're funny. Anyway, we can get to that. But I know that week, I was like, oh man, Attic.
Nah, it's equivalent to like, you know how like you have different check engine lights, different colored ones. Mine was like a red. Get to the hospital right now.
Yeah.
I literally felt my throat closing up.
Yeah.
Like,
That was not even funny.
Yeah. The first couple days, we were talking. I had some. I don't remember that extreme, but I had like a lot of like allergy. I felt.
Mucus?
Yeah, a lot of like the runny nose a little bit. I don't know what's going on.
I attributed the mucus to the alcohol because the alcohol that we were getting there was one malt liquor. So one malt liquor is a whole lot cleaner than the liquor that we get over here. So
the lemon sour, I like
no, the lemon sour was really good. Yeah. So what I'm saying is your body was because the alcohol was hitting your body, it was relieving yourself of the mucus. Because I felt the same way. I took a
How
bite of
about those Ghost of Yotei sales lol?
Let's do it.
We will discuss. I don't know if we get the stats, but we will discuss. You know what I'm saying?
I'll send it to you.
Yeah, the crazy part is like, the Tokyo.
I don't even own a PlayStation King rolling on the floor laughing top hat.
I actually, because of Ghost of Yotei, I actually went and got my PlayStation. It was like a 45-minute drive, and I haven't even.
You and COD that make up the two people in America.
I haven't even loaded that game either. Like this
just sitting there.
Is Game Pass still the best deal in gaming?
We'll get to that.
We'll get to that.
I didn't even get a chance to like play the game because like between like I had a bunch of editing when I came back. That's when I was able to. There was a time where I couldn't even sit in my seat because I needed to like completely lay my whole body flat so I could.
Did you leave the door open?
Yo, you stupid.
What?
He's ridiculous. Don't pay him no more. Continue. He
be acting like he forget all the jokes, son.
Yeah, he do his stomach, laying on your stomach.
No, we being real and you being stupid. So
I lived it with you, so I got to put some levity to it because I was actually really concerned. So I got to put some levity to it, and I don't want people to be thinking that check engine light be popping off of random. So I can't have dudes out here calling you young check engine.
Young check.
I don't care what they call me. Like I was in Japan, they weren't. So
it was a lot of people out there yelling out young check engine.
You ridiculous. You're ridiculous.
Check engine, like now you starting this nonsense.
Ooh, welcome bulb.
Ew.
Checkmark engine light bulb.
Look, the check light engine was worth coming on just to be in Japan. Okay,
so we're gonna talk about that.
Acting like going that much distance is.
What are you buying?
We might have to pause and see what they going.
Since Game Pass is now $30 a month, is it now not Welfare Pass?
Facts though.
Oh.
Oh my God, with the O's. At least I was a 5. At least I had to. Actually, no. If you have 5, it can actually be longer. Like
that's crazy.
The O's.
The characters, yeah, that's correct. Don't put that out there. Continue.
But yeah, it was a pretty good trip.
Yeah.
We got a lot of content coming out the next couple days.
Oh yeah,
man, I'm already lightheaded just talking.
Bro, we got so much content.
I had to reshoot stuff.
Oh my God, like that. Yeah, it's crazy. I shot long there. Yeah, we got tennis. Trust me, I know y'all thinking, where's the content? Oh, it's a lot.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we work different than other outlets. To be honest with you,
the thing is we were in Japan for like an extra week after.
Which was a vacation.
Most of the time, like the content would have been out by now, but it's just like even if we were in the ideal situations, so I'm like, it probably wouldn't even worked out then because it's like at that point we was on vacation. So
pretty much you throw the extra couple days on. I mean, a couple days. We was out there for a while. You know what I'm saying? And then with the conditions of not our working situations and definitely not our internet situation. Jesus.
Well, to be fair, I feel like that's pretty. It feels like everyone's got like generic internet. Like
we've been in spots before where it's like. We get that little 10, 15,
like the
20.
Omni.
Yeah, like the you know what I'm saying? Like we've been in spots and we've done better.
Oh yeah,
than that.
There was a time that was like if no one was using it because I think it was broadband, it would be like 8 up.
Yes,
but if
two people wake up in a hotel, you're finished.
very. There was a time where I was uploading, it was like 0.8.
Yeah, 0.8. I was doing the speed tests. I was like, this is the worst upload I've ever seen. Download wasn't as bad, but the upload? Oh, you forget it.
This is when you talk to tech guys. IT dudes, all that stuff. I turn my PC on. If it's slow, it's slow. I don't know no speed test. He said I did. Like he took his PC and said, "All right, run,
hit it."
And he came back and he was like, "Nah, you're tad slow. You're not doing the numbers."
I thought it was the VPN. I didn't know what was going on, so I was like, "All right."
It's just the internet wasn't that good.
Trash.
But it was a good time because. I did feel like I was having an allergic reaction or something in that hotel.
Yeah.
Like to the point where I was like, the maid only coming like every 2 or 3 days.
Yeah, you was looking suspect at the cleaning people. Like,
I feel
spraying poison.
Here's the thing, like, because when I was talking to my cousin, they said, AJ, you don't understand. Like, if your body never intakes like certain things that people use across seas, the first time that your body intakes that kind of chemical, even if you're not allergic to it, your body's gonna have a negative reaction to it because it's never been in that facility. You've never used any of that stuff.
Well, speaking of using stuff, what about those bidets though?
Yeah,
you ever relax? You was good on the bidet?
Yeah. What's funny is those bidets be having you like, America be having some dirty stuff going on.
Did it make you feel like, we a dirty culture? Like
I said, it being at the hotel is one thing.
Yeah.
It being at every stall in the city.
Shout out, what's our people? Toto. Shout out to Toto.
Yeah,
you have Toto in the building?
Toto out here winning.
You'd be surprised how quick it is to do stuff when people care.
But think about this, like, in order to have those types of
they care about a clean butt.
You gotta have, it's groceries.
And so
everybody
groceries
is being
listen,
outside.
Everybody
eat groceries in Japan.
Got a nice backside.
I'm here for one thing only. KNN Glizzy costume.
Hey yo.
He.
Who that? Who that said
One
that?
pump man. That's one of your people.
We got to block him. No, get him out of here.
But here's the thing, like, it's funny what you said, Addy, because like when you go and you see, like, I'm not used to that in a public setting too. You would think, that's a special thing.
No, it's everywhere. It was everywhere.
Yeah, okay.
And what I like about it in public too is when people are about to be done. Like,
you know what I like though?
What'd you like?
That lets you know that's a get it in culture.
Yes.
They don't know when it's gonna happen, how it's gonna happen, but you gotta have a fresh bottom.
Yes.
When it happens, son. You ain't gonna go into any situation funky dunky, son. Best believe that you're gonna have a fresh body, right? Whatever happens, you fit to go.
Why we gotta turn that?
We gotta put time on King.
Why they just want to be clean? Why is it like
we gotta put time on King? I haven't used time in a minute.
Somebody in the government over there is down for whatever, son.
That's wild.
They said, you never know. I got to have it everywhere. I got to have a bidet everywhere. So it's just really one dude in the government that needs a bidet everywhere.
I got a bidet. They had a bidet by the temple. By the shrine.
He made it mandatory to have a bidet in every area in Japan. And just because, he liked that. So he don't, whatever time it is, it's his time. It's his time. So he got to have a clean bottom when it pop off.
That's crazy. Here's the thing, though. What's interesting about a public setting,
and you didn't need Depends either.
Yeah, definitely didn't need Depends with all the bidets around. Shout out to Toto, the #1 manufacturer of bidets in the whole Japan.
I gotta get stock.
Yeah, bro. They
not to mention not even talking about your bottom being clean. The whole country's clean. It's so ridiculous.
Clean.
Like it got to the point where I went back to New York. I felt like everywhere was the ghetto.
Bro, did you realize how dirty we are, how loud we are? Hold on. This is DJ Dog.
It comes down to if you think over 400 old games and 50 to 75 new games a year is worth 98 cents a day to you or not. Personal choice. Love the show and welcome back.
Salute the Dark Ninjas. I've never seen you before, Dark Ninjas.
What are you, boy?
Blessings, Dark Ninja.
Did Addict find his waifu though?
Yes,
No.
Addict. Okay.
Literally everyone sitting here looking at me like I went over there to find a wife. Like,
I
went over there.
Cut.
I went over there because
That bidet had Addict going, oh,
Oh my God.
Yo, you gotta stop them. You gotta stop them. They derailing the
They
show.
derailing the show already with this nonsense.
We only got to Attic talking about bidets, and we get nowhere further.
We get nowhere further. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, Attic. So like, other than that, like, give me. Oh, he stepped up. We stepped away for a second. He's too much singing for him. But now that all I wanted to say was just that I thought it was interesting that like you said, with how clean things are, how quiet things are.
No garbage cans. No place.
Shout out to no garbage can. You gotta find a garbage can or a what you call it.
And what's crazy, if that was in America, like, they would put garbage cans in places to encourage no littering.
Right.
But in
They
Japan,
remove it.
it's like they're raised from little kids to be like, don't be loud.
Yep.
Don't be trashy.
Yep.
And don't be a nuisance on people.
Don't do that before. You could do all that. You could be the don'ts by 7 o'clock. After 7 p.m., you could be the goals because everything's a go. When the sun go down,
Just put on the
it's
hammer
a
and you will
different
be
town.
rewarded. My beat is ever booming, and you know we get it started. Welcome
Facts.
back.
Salute.
Blessings. But you know what's crazy? They could be turned up, but they don't throw no garbage on the
Yeah,
floor.
no garbage on the floor. Yeah,
It's a shame culture. It's a shame culture. You tell something, they be
We
like,
miss
hey,
y'all,
everybody
so we
look at you.
being messy. Oh.
We missed y'all too. Appreciate y'all. Y'all best.
Blessings. Y'all,
Yeah, so,
y'all
I mean,
wicked men.
When it come to Japan, it was definitely, you know, it was unreal being in places where, like in Shibuya, where like huge Jujutsu Kaisen and, you know, bunch of games were taking place in it. You see all these.
Shout out to that Square Cafe. We was in the spot. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
the
saying?
Square Cafe. You know, where you're. What's funny is like the Square Cafe was definitely a tourist trap.
Yes.
And they won. They won with.
Oh,
that
they
one.
won. They won. with that
Yeah, I got this mat. It's a Final Fantasy mat. Final Fantasy 9 mat.
That joint's
But
crazy.
it was only sold there. So, I mean, I don't think that's a tourist trap when you can get a 101 in a place that only sold in one place. I think that's a come up.
It's definitely a tourist trap.
Yeah, we smelled
I
wild bread in there. We smelled
wasn't
bad yet in there. So like,
I made sure I did not go.
yeah, it was crazy. That spot with the materia and the waterfall, like we was in the Eris Church or whatever we was at. And that joint was crazy. So
It was.
All your pictures look crazy.
There's levels to the tourist trap, and that was
for
very
sure. You know
effective.
it was lit. Let me tell you how I knew it was lit. When Attic looked at, they had a Square Enix food menu, Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest stuff on the menu. Attic was like, "Yo, we might have to do that. That's that materia
I'll be
trick."
competing in Singapore end of next month, and I've heard the capital is by far the cleanest city in the world. I'm ready to experience
Yeah,
it.
Tokyo is definitely one of the.
No, he said he's in Singapore.
Singapore.
Singapore's it's
In
not
Thailand.
too far from Japan.
Yeah.
But
No, I'm just battling. I say they battling.
Yeah,
Singapore,
no, it's all in the eastern area.
Yeah.
You know, different type of mentality. Over here, we're for self. Over there, they're for togetherness. Like it's a different mentality. I really love it and I miss it. And
I didn't realize there's a lot of this.
a lot of things going on. We also saw. Oh boy,
we ain't going into that.
we ain't gonna leave that
It's
part
like
alone.
they- All I know is it's not all sprinkling sunshines over there.
No. What goes on in Shibuya stays in Shibuya.
Some
No,
people
it's like it's not in Shibuya. It's everywhere.
some
Like,
people running around like mob bosses in the trains.
Well, at 7 o'clock, once the sun
No,
go down,
it's
up.
all day long. Like it wasn't 7 o'clock when I saw that
What's
stuff go
crazy
down.
is every time
it
y'all
was like
saw
it was
that-
like 9 in the morning.
I never
You
saw
talking
it
about-
one time though. That's
You
the crazy.
talking about the
You didn't
the
sit
freak
down a
off.
lot on the trains though.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
talking about the Diddy energy on the
Yeah,
train.
you're talking about it's mad freak offs in the train station.
Yeah.
So
One way freak offs. Like
one tried to perpetrate it on me, and I was just like, I saw the situation. I'm like, love, you got mad space in front of you. All right, hold on.
The reason why Japan doesn't have a lot of public trash cans is because of a terrorist attack that happened in 1995.
Yeah.
America is hella dirty though, FR.
Facts.
Yeah, facts,
we got
facts.
we got to read that member chat in a second.
Yeah.
Well, listen. The fact of the matter is, she had mad space in front of her,
Right.
And I'm like, you didn't have to back up.
Right.
So it was a dude from Ireland or England to the right of me, and I turned my body sideways.
Right.
Right, because I'm not gonna be that
For
foreigner
full
dude.
context, on trains in Japan, like they will
crazy.
pack to the gills. It is unusual. Usually in New York, we see it packed. All right, we try to get it, we try to squeeze it. They're like, all right, we're gonna wait for the next train. No, it is. Shout out to what's our joint? The KK line. What's our joint? JK and KK. And Addict, what's my stop? KQ Kamata. The next stop is. The next stop is. I love when you say that.
Cog is super fascinated by trains.
Yes.
When I turned to the guy, right, because she was here, and I turned my body this way so I'm not accosted. Yeah. And I look over at the guy, and the guy looked at me like, it happens like that. And I was just like, I was a little low key, a victim.
And I was thrown off too because the other part of the culture, again, it's very, Teddy and Mark, shout out to them, they would tell us like it's very avoid confrontation situation. So there's times then, like, we big dudes, I'm big, so I'm like, trying to look.
You don't know somebody's behind you.
You don't know somebody's behind you, and they're trying to get off the train. And I'm used to like, yo, brother, say, hey, excuse me, or someone will tap you. They will not say anything. They will sit there, suffer in silence, and just look at you trying, and you got to hope you make eye contact. So it made me cognizant to always keep looking around my surroundings to make sure people are okay.
And they will navigate around you before they ask you to move.
Yes, correct. 100%.
It's for a place that is so about personal space. All that go out the window on that train station, though.
Oh yeah, on the train.
You be nipple to nipple with a stranger. So,
but it is the most efficient.
Yes.
Like, bro, remember the joint? What's our station? The Shiragama, where on the floor it'll show the different lines and where to stand.
The colors,
the color coded. It's like a little power pad. Like,
it's like they take everything from Nintendo, which is really cool. It's like you had the power pad there with what direction that you're gonna go, what stop you're gonna get off, and like if you blue, you're going to Haneda. If you're green, you're going to Osaka or whatever. Oh, that circle train. That circle. Shout out to them having the most efficient train stations that can start going one way. You're still on the train, and it go back the other way it came, but it goes someplace else.
Addict, remember when me and you was going downtown, and I had to meet you? We started mastering it after Teddy and Mark took us off our trailer wheels. Like,
it's not too complicated.
But the thing that threw me off is you'll be on a train, and it'll be named something. And then it'd be like, you go somewhere, now it's the A train with a different color and a different letter. Just because it's somewhere else, it changed the whole train. Like, could you imagine that, D?
I will say one thing, though, because a lot of one would think that if you miss, like, because you have an app, and if you miss a certain trip, like a certain stop, it should be like realistically, if you want to get there sooner, you should probably take the train back a couple minutes and then take the train. The train they will reroute if you miss that stop and be like, we don't care if we add 20 minutes onto you. This is the way you're going now. Like,
local train. It's a whole system, but
their trains show up very fast though.
Very fast, very efficient. Like you miss one, 5 minutes later is the next one. It's like, super efficient.
Shout out to the train conductor doing a countdown. Like, you remember that? Like, and he's checking off everything.
Shout out to the fact they got barricades. Yes. Told me why, though. I don't know if you knew.
No, what happened?
I thought the barricades was just, normal safety. Because remember, we from New York. Third rail, do the push you. That's
I know why.
Yeah, the Addict told me we ain't gonna go into it, but the real reason why. But from a safety standpoint, you're not falling into the track.
Yeah. I mean, you have to work hard to do it.
Yeah, you got to really work hard to do this.
You gotta just say, this is it. This is it. Today's the day. Today's the day. I'm just gonna do what I gotta do and do it.
But we got more to talk about. Anything else, Addict, before we move on?
Yeah, that's about it. It was definitely a crazy opportunity. Never done that. I will say it is. I'm particularly proud that we went to an event.
Yes.
That Jake wasn't there. That Parris wasn't there. Every event we go to, they always there.
Yo, he said
we outran them.
He said, "I'm happy I didn't see your face."
We finally outran them.
Are you flexing?
Follow us.
Yo, you wildin'.
Well, I guess he said the same thing when he was in Germany.
He's like, probably the damn ILP.
He said, I'm at a place ILP is not.
You know what's funny? Especially Jake Mallaby,
They
could be showing up
everywhere.
Like
Jake be
in the
spot.
most random places. We'll be sitting there about to eat. Jake's like, "What's up, guys?" I'm like, "Oh my god,
Why you ain't want to see the homie?
That.
Why you want to see the homie pop up in Tokyo? Why you ain't see?
Nah, you just saw him in a pizza shop. What if we?
Why you want to see Parris pop up?
And he would have been in a pizza shop like,
Hey guys.
"Hey guy."
He just be showing up the most random. What's up, guys?
That's the homie right there, man.
Yeah.
Salute. No doubt. We got more stories to tell, and of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the XS Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues. Who demands nothing less than that premium experience and is the ascendant one of the Xbox platform movement.
Ooh.
Beloved Lord King, fresh from Japan.
I'm doing fantastic. Adjusting to the time is different.
Oh, that time zone, yeah.
I want to take them.
Yeah,
I want
to
to
be remotely through.
Oh,
Nah,
Parris throwing shots back at it. He said he was in New York where y'all was going. Actually, we was in New York before we went there.
we lived
Parris.
there.
Yeah, you dipped for a day. You was dipping the smoke.
And to be fair, Parris, I wasn't in the state, so you outran me then too.
So glad you guys are back.
Oh, that's the homie.
Your laughter and energy completes my Sundays.
Bless
That
you,
and a
bro.
Chargers win. Can those Dolphins like tuna?
Oh, damn.
Pun intentional. Looking forward to meeting you again in person, Cog.
Facts. San
That's
Diego, that's
what's
my
up.
homie. San Diego in the building. You already know. Coach Chargers.
I was stationed in Yokota back in 2005. I woken up in some strange places in Tokyo after
that's a
partying all night.
fact.
Red Lantern open mouth smile.
Yo,
yeah.
Shibuya. And yo, shout
Bro.
out when we had our Yakuza moment. We went to the karaoke spot.
That
Shout out
was
to
lit.
Jordan. That was lit. We was doing
That
Mob
was
Deep
lit.
in Japan.
Y'all
You know what
got
I'm
a
saying?
chance to see some of the clean
The
stuff
clean
that
stuff.
we were
That's
doing.
the clean stuff.
I mean, and we got a chance, to really have some fun. I
Yes.
just want to take a moment out right now to truly thank the realm because what y'all did, for the team, but what y'all did for me in particular is take this little black kid from the Bronx. At any time, I'm still that little black kid because I will go upstairs and sit on the floor Indian style reading comic books. And
With your feet up.
yeah, no, actually, but
With his stomach with your feet.
what you don't know about Indian style
Is that,
is
baby.
you sit down with your feet crossed and your ankles crossed under you,
You
not
see,
like you
and-
do
and-
with your
and
hands
my-
like this,
and-
you're pointing off.
In my story, your feet's up.
That's
Yo,
disgusting.
that's disgusting.
That's disgusting.
And not only is the feet up, they're going back and forth.
Oh, that's hilarious. Nah, we can't do that. Continue. That's messy. Continue.
Yo, please do not clip that. That is mad
that
disgusting.
was hilarious. But continue.
Yeah.
This AI, I'm sure we can make it look right too.
That was wild. He said your feet
I-
was doing this though. That was
No, it wasn't.
Wow.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. That's it. Like he said in his story.
Yes.
Like so we know that he live in Fantasia. So I just want to say thank you to the realm for doing that.
Facts.
Because a lot of people acknowledge the Lord's hard work,
Yeah, it's made
right? Like sometimes y'all didn't see us putting up all our money, didn't have any sponsors.
Facts.
And we wasn't monetized, so we couldn't get the help from you guys to donate anything. So everything was just show up or go rent a car or go pay for a flight. And when we started buying T-shirts, we bought shirts just to hand out. We want this so bad.
From the grind, baby. From the
And
grind.
I've never flipped, changed, or changed up on anybody. Like I've been in groups that people will start talking bad about my friend, and I'm not a quiet person that I will leave the chat. No, I stand up. A lot of you guys told me, what the hell is wrong with Tim Dog? Tons of you guys told me that. Yo, what's up with Tim Dog? You should leave him alone. With friends like that, my loyalty is not fickle. My bond with someone is not fickle. It can only be broken by that individual. Now, I want to give a shout out to all the podcasts that along the way, we all started the same journey.
Facts. Salute.
So we're all comets streaking through the YouTube skies, working as hard and as diligently as we can, and really never trying to step on each other's toes, always trying to lift each other up. Never would I have somebody on Iron Lord's podcast that would talk bad about somebody that I would consider a friend. I would never have somebody on this podcast that would talk bad about somebody that I've broken bread with. To insinuate that we are on the take.
Oh yeah, that's the new thing. That's the new thing. The whole
we
didn't grind for
funded,
nothing. Yeah.
Like we are funded, and the disheartening part
we've been
about
well
it.
funded for a year.
Yeah, we were well funded for a year. This room is picking up steam.
Let me just get this out.
Get your boss off.
It's disheartening enough to know that the people that allow conversations to happen know exactly how hard we've had it. Know exactly how hard it was to get to Japan.
Facts. There's people sitting next to other people knowing the real story,
so
perpetuating the fraud.
When you stand silent as somebody disparages my name, and when I say my name, Iron Lord Podcast, as you can see, this is a uniform. When I put this on, it's just like the police.
Press up, goddammit.
All right, it's just like that. I hold this uniform. Listen.
Carl, why didn't you wear your uniform to work today?
I was messing up. But it's there. You see the uniform. There you go.
Let me finish my
Get your balls. Get your
my point.
My bad.
I didn't look at the material. I don't look at people's material, honestly. It's just a select few that I watch on YouTube. And there's no disrespect, because in this space, if we do the same thing, I don't want to watch your stuff, and I don't want your opinions to bleed into my own. Right. So I tend not to do that. And that's out of respect. I don't ever look over and is jealous of anyone. I'm actually happy for everyone. So when Fatanga got 100K subs and Alex is about to do it, yes, get it. Everybody. But if you're on a podcast and you call me brother and you allow somebody to talk about the situation, and I'm going to say this, I'm like, damn, some people I don't care about having their opinion, because I understand individuals where they will always be. And I meet them at the level that they always will. But it's just one individual that I felt, in all honesty, knowing that I'm the keeper of secrets, knowing that the stuff that I actually really know
that part
can really ban you
if
from
we wanted
everything.
to be that type of podcast.
But the thing is, I'm a brother.
Facts.
And those things will never get out of my mouth. I just want to say, we work for everything. Every last nickel, penny, a dime. I got a lot of costumes here to show it.
You got a lot of glizzy color. I got a goddamn Rock Lee and a Naruto. Bro, it's a disrespect to the realm to say that.
Hurt, bro.
That's a disrespect to the realm, bro.
It kind of hurt. Because this was a unified...
Oh, it don't work anymore.
Yeah, your battery died.
Your battery died of that damn thing. Oh, my God.
Under these feet.
Oh, he back.
Bro, and my man had to dress up like, we did this. The realm got us there. And to see this rumor perpetuate a fraud, I was like, wow. Really?
Just because
they saw a picture with people that they didn't like.
And no, it's not the people that they didn't like.
What it was. What sparked it?
What it is because you don't have access. You hate the people that have access.
Oh, it's jealousy. So it's like, I should be in that spot, kid. I don't
or
like you
I
over
was
there.
in that spot.
That's what it is.
You know, and then it's just
hating on the guard.
I want to say this to men.
Talk to me.
Because I know that we have a lot of female listeners, and I don't want to take anything away from the female listeners. But jealousy is a female trait.
Yeah, that is a feminine trait.
Let me tell you what you do when you backbite against another man. This is why I don't do it. I don't care for it. Because at the end of the day, you are the star of your own movie. You never see Sylvester Stallone worry about what
C-level actor C's doing.
What
Tubi actor?
Arnold Schwarzenegger is doing.
True, that's true.
They're in competition with each other, but they never talk down to one another, and they always big up each other. And at the end, sometimes they come in and do collabos. It sucks that you will have somebody on with fake theories, and you could have shot every last one of those theories down.
Yeah, you got to look at that person a little sideways too, because it's like, like I think just to add on.
I've been looking at them sideways.
I made you look at people sideways. Yeah,
my thing, it was just one person.
Yeah,
I already categorized all the other people as exactly where they were.
Yeah, I'm not going to talk to anime avatar picture person C that got a random thing. That, you know, obviously, but it's what someone you broke bread with, and you're like, damn,
that hurts.
That hurts.
That one really hurts.
You know what would be getting on my nerves? It'd be the people that be trying to say that we console war, but they're console warring to attack us.
Yeah, that part. And then at the end of the day, again, it's just...
Oh, by the way, I'm the only Xbox guy here. So whenever you leave a comment saying that King, he's a fanboy, yes, I am. It says it in the beginning. I am the Swami of Xbox, the prophet. All right.
But what you said, they attribute it to everybody on the ILO podcast feel that way. You know you were getting us a job.
It's not them dudes. It's me. I'm the one walking around with the chain. This is
you know what's funny? King was the one that did all the stuff that people didn't like over the thing we did at
the whole podcast.
And then now
and they blame the whole podcast.
The whole podcast. I'm like, dude, make it make sense.
Make it make sense. We can literally say, yo, King, we do not agree.
You know what? You know what be irritating me too? If you got an issue with King, go talk to King.
Go talk to King. Yo, why at him? You know what I'm saying? Like,
you know what's crazy? When I put my picture out with Sarah and filling them, they said nothing. When it was Iron Lord's podcast,
they ain't like that. They ain't like that. They ain't like that. When I saw that, bro.
When it's me, they
bro,
like,
the way they was talking was like, it was brought back to me like we had limo service from the airport. As soon as we hit the runway, the limo was waiting.
That's wild.
They took us to the event and all. And the way they was talking, I was like, damn, we lit now.
Funny, like people really be thinking in their head that like all these trips we do is paid for.
Bro,
out of the entire time we've done this, I can name on one hand trips that's been paid for.
Bro, let me tell you this.
And I probably don't even need two fingers. And I'm not even just talking about me.
Fact.
When I went to LA, Omen and HP provided all that.
Right.
COG had something twice.
Yeah.
3 times our entire time doing this.
The whole thing. The thing that gets me
mad,
though.
never worry the third. They don't like me. If
they don't like you.
If Xbox really rocks with us, wouldn't they rock with me?
That part. But here's the thing. The thing that really bothered me is that, like, bro, we did 4. What was it? When we started, let's put Road to Tokyo back for a second. Let the cherry blossom.
I think
January. We like, yo, this is a dream. We try to do it. You know, we thinking like, yo, it might not be. Remember, even Salter, hey, it might not be realistic. We have to be realistic as far as what we can do. And Attic is like, nah. Attic is like, yo, the realm gonna rock.
Me and Attic was like this. We was like, yo, we do some change, son.
Bro, and the realm showed up week after week, super chat after super chat, challenges, goals, making us do all type of crap. I had Crocs. We had Cog League.
Yo, he's saying Crocs. I had to eat a whole glizzy while holding a man's shoulder. Stop taking away the holding the man's shoulder.
And look at the man. Our Attic had to be Little Mermaid surf. Like, we did the wildest thing because our community said, we want y'all there so bad, but y'all we gonna have fun with y'all to get there. And it was one of the most beautiful, hilarious moments. But I was so proud because, like, to me, where it went full circle, I'm gonna be real, where I got emotional. I'm so glad that Attic, when we went to the izakaya, Attic said, yo, remember the anime art we did? Let's take a picture replicating the art. From the moment we made the first picture of the dream to Tokyo, us at the table, the izakaya, the ramen, the suits, and then we get there and we take the picture with the same poses. Bro, that got me emotional. I was like, yo, we did that. The realm did that. That was a collaborative effort between the podcast and their community, and it was beautiful. So to see some people talk about, nah, they're on the take. I'm like, bro, like this was straight grassroots from the mud. Like the realm built this. Like we was there, 50 subscribers. You know what I'm saying? I remember. You know what I'm saying? I remember them days we would fight with people. Bro, why you not in the chat? What's up? You my man. You supposed to support.
I stopped talking to people.
Yeah,
that I still don't talk to this day.
Yeah, it was that's part. So I was just like, I shouldn't entertain it, but like you said, it just hurt when it's normally we don't pay it no mind, but it just hurt when it's when it's perpetuated by or someone that we know is standing next to people
knows the real,
and don't say nah, son, don't say that. Not them dudes. Those dudes are official.
We would pull money together to stay at an Airbnb.
Facts.
Like, come on, man.
Oh, yeah, that part. I forgot that part. See,
like, let's not do that. We had to crowdfund a
If we wanted to be Iron Lord Messy podcast, we could do that. We're going to move forward. But we just had to state this part. Yeah, that was crazy.
I want to state that these individuals are lucky I'm on this pod.
Yeah, no, because I had to refrain you from he was on your bomb. He was on his bomb first. Addict had hit him up ready.
What's funny is
I send that to you. Right?
First of all,
what's funny is the reason that I didn't go local wasn't even anyone on this podcast. Someone else is like, nah, that ain't good. And I just sat there. I'm like, nah. We still going with war.
You want to go to war?
And then I just sat there after. I made the video. The video been made. It was edited.
Yo, you had it in the top. Addict had one in the top.
He got Addict lost tape.
25-minute video. It's sitting on my
Wow, nah.
He said
we bigger than that.
He about to finagle that to get loose, son. I don't know how it got out there, but it got out there.
Yeah, let them fight by themselves.
All I gotta say is you better watch yourself before I wreck you.
Let's leave it alone.
You better
Let's leave it alone. We ain't even gonna do that. We ain't even gonna do that.
We're not even talking like that.
Because at the end of the day, a lot of the reality is a lot of people. That's what they want. People want to attach their name to your name to say like to keep things in the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? The
scariest thing is to have a 6'4", 6'5".
We ain't gonna have no physical.
No. Listen to what I'm saying.
Okay.
With a beard,
and
glasses, say you better check yourself before you. I'm like, all right. I think I'm about to check myself.
Oh man, no, salute. Let's get the super chats back on.
All these super chats was popping.
Yeah, they pop. I'm gonna put it back up. But I didn't want to interrupt you during that part.
Yeah, these people didn't see Cog and Addict bullying me into making super chats behind the scenes.
We bullied you. Shout out
okay, no, hold on. First off, no. You suggested something. I said, "Look, man, the only way that's happened is with." Oh my God, I can't talk.
Jealous people about your success that came after hard work. FM.
Appreciate you, Joel. That's my man.
He's not. Irook's not entirely wrong. He's like, yo, I think King should do this. I'm like, man, super chat and suggest it. I don't know.
Yo, I am Rook. I really liked you by suggesting that movie, but I don't really like you no more.
Much as I disagree with some of y'all takes, I continue to support the show. I'll never disrespect any of you, even though King cyberbully me on Twitter by tagging me in all his PlayStation slander posts. I'm shutting his minions down weekly.
Oh, my Lord.
Oh, no, I just add you to let you know that my video is up and you really need to check it out because I value your opinion. Because, you have a unique insight as, because you're the PlayStation guy. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
I got to say something about this company. Because I've bullied this company.
Who you bullying?
Besides the official Xbox and I would even say these are on par with those. These Game Sire controllers is the best on the market. It's ridiculous. No, you can literally take the front off. You can replace the D-pad.
Okay, all right, we doing that.
Oh, it's modular.
It's modular. So yeah, I got to shout out to them because they hooked me up with this little pro controller thing.
You know how when you punch a transformer in the face and his parts fall all over the place. So his controller drop on the floor, be like, oh no, my energy on my.
And I have to like really give because I have a lot of controllers.
You are a controller guy.
I'm not even a controller guy. Like when it comes to smaller companies and they trying to get their name out, I'm like, look, like I got like 50 of them. But if you send me the controller, I'll say. And I'm very honest. Like if your stuff isn't it, I'm gonna say it's not it.
You do not want Addict to
not like your product.
Anything that you got, sir.
Yeah.
King, I was behind Uneasy Rider. You still love me.
Hey, yo, he made you do Uneasy Rider, son.
Yo, I like the song, to be honest with you, because the whole story all the way to the end. But the fact that you outed yourself by saying that, I think I had to throw you in the bushes.
Yeah. It is what it is. Shout out to Rook, though, for being messy. That's been it pretty much, King.
Oh no, I've been finished. It was on you, because I can't even say the games that I'm playing. I can't say anything. You know what? You know what I could say? I play Marvel Rivals. So check this out. Check this out. Daredevil's in the game.
Wait, he's in there?
Daredevil's in the game.
Yeah, he's in there.
Oh, I thought they was teasing, but they ain't come out yet.
Nah, he's in the game.
I gotta jump back in, son.
So when you start off as him, you blind.
What?
You seeing sonar.
Hey, they made you him for real.
Yo,
and you're blind?
Yo, you seeing sonar. You don't see, like, if you have a regular character in color in the world like that, you don't see like that. And then you can ping the character, catch him behind wall. He is so OP. If you're trying to sneak around people,
he like a wall hack in a way, because
yes.
Oh, that's kind of ill because they making you feel like you're the character. That's kind of ill.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I said to myself, what are y'all gonna do to make him different from like Moon Knight or something like that? They made Daredevil his own, his nunchucks. Well, his
Wait, do they got Shadowland Daredevil?
Yeah, they got it.
Oh,
He's
suit,
2099 is the jump off suit, and then they have all different variants and colors. So what you will have to do is you have to go to different storefronts in order to get it. Yeah. But again, and also go to their Discord, sign up for their stuff, and be a part of their members and stuff. You get free stuff. He's absolutely amazing.
Salute and blessings. Shout out to the realm.
Oh, salute. Hold on. We got to get Slow-Mo on some, because I've been repping Game Sir for a minute. They make the best controllers, even better than 8-Bit Dough. So it's Game Sir G7 Pro is the best controller out. So
that's the one they sent me, was the G7 Pro.
Okay. Did we get Winter Soldier?
Let me make sure that I got that. Yeah, remember, Chad, you're right. Let me go back a little something, because there was one we missed. I'm on we got Big Man Mo to make sure we got him. Hollywood Rules.
I think that's Big Mad Mo. No, it was Big Mad.
Let the AI play.
No, but remember, the AI ain't gonna read the members.
AI doesn't read those.
Yeah, he don't read the members.
Oh, the members. Yeah.
Big Mad Mo.
Yeah, shout out to him. Shout out to Machine XP. Shout out to Angry Therapist for the gift. Shout out to J Mac. All hell, welcome back, gentlemen. Appreciate the bird's eye view for the journey to Japan. # Gray Beards. Iron Rook. He said, member 6, we find a way to annoy you no matter what. Hollywood Rules. Welcome back to my boys. Miss you guys, my guys. You guys left and Rome started to burn. AI sounding possessed. Glad to have the Lord's back. Salute, General. Then we got, who else we got? Let me see. We keep scrolling. We got Big Man Mo. There we go. Welcome back, Lords for Japan again. Congratulations, y'all deserve it. I know y'all got some stories to tell. # Xbox better. You already know. And then obviously we just got Slow-Mo. And then shout out to the homie 108 Drive. I owe you a call 108 because every time you call, it'll be the wrong time. And I'd be like, damn, I can't talk to
Japanese.
Then I call him, and then it was like he gonna pick up. So he's working. He working. So we gonna definitely get up with that. But that's been it, King, right?
Slow-Mo. Have you played Battlefield, Slow-Mo?
Oh, no. I said, I stopped you. I said, Marvel Rivals.
Slow-Mo, have you played Battlefield? Put in the chat.
You gonna let them know. I know that one. Of course, we got the Gaming Ninja. The Japan Shinobi is back. Lord, I earned my title. I saw the Emperor.
Y'all didn't see my unboxing of that controller, the Wuchang Ed, and that black and red GAMESIR for the win.
Oh, so he down. Y'all down with Game Sir like that.
They have a Wuchang controller.
They got a Wuchang? All right. Shout out to the
Wuchang.
They got a 36
nice
chambers.
Too.
All right, 36 chamber controller. Salute.
Yeah, I got to play Seki, though.
Yeah, shout out to them. Spell that realness in the realm of the ILP, and I tell you what you want to hear, what you need to hear. Shout out to Father Duke. Shout out to my man, Mr. Matty Plays. We got back up in there with Randall Thor 19, talking about Xbox console future.
And shout out to Cog for making sure you guys had that defining Duke at like 4 in the morning.
He don't play.
Time.
Cog don't play. I got to go to bed. And he was like, he even still did whatever and came back and was like, I gotta muscle through this. I catch y'all in the later part of the day, but I got to muscle through this.
I appreciate it. Shout out to the LSM fan. They show love because they do.
No, but they told you that it was paid for and everybody did.
Everybody did. I don't. Yeah, you know how that goes. I don't work hard. I didn't grind. I didn't do any of that.
No sacrifice on your part.
Shout out to what's crazy. Some people was like when the console news. We gonna get into when the console news. That was the episode with the console news future, right? So the funny joint. There was I know when like I didn't be telling like he get hate. I didn't know what hate was until someone was like, yeah. We smoking on that cog pack today. Someone wished death for me. I was over a console.
Right. Listen,
they said they smoking on the cog pack.
That smoking on the cog pack is worth. What they put in the chat, they said, what they doing? I can't stand him. Yes. He's the reason why your podcast don't grow. but I said, I'm toxic like
they
that.
wanted me out of here. They was like, yes, Xbox is dead, and now we get to kill him. I was like where did we go from this extreme, bro? What are we doing? I was like, all right, whatever, bro. If you're that mentally deranged about this, it is what it is. But I'm alive. You know what I'm saying? Reports about that. I pout out the casket. I'm still here. You know what I'm saying? Salute everybody. Salute to all the love, though. I know I shouldn't be paying attention to the negativity, but salute to all the love.
It hurts, though, sometimes.
No, you just like, oh.
You're like, wow, really? It's like,
that's different. Like, all right, cool.
I did say it was my opinion, you know. I did say hashtag no PlayStation 6 is my opinion.
Oh, man. But anyway, enough about that. As far as what I'm playing, what I could talk about. Ghost of Yotei, we will talk about.
We can't talk about nothing.
We can't talk about nothing. But,
not a damn thing.
But Ghost of Yotei, we will talk about soon. I can talk about, obviously, Battlefield 6 we'll talk about soon. But DBO Battle Marked, I want to shout them out. I can talk about that, even though Steam Fest demo will probably be out Tuesday. Look out for something on lordsofgaming.net, YouTube. And, man, you guys, I think for the people who love DBO and people who love Dungeons & Dragons and people who love Baldur's Gate, it's not overly complicated. Look out for the content we got going. Shout out to my man Lil Petey. We was up late last night, working, grinding, not taking money in checks. But we got some content really coming out for y'all, man. It was super dope. So we got that, and then that's pretty much everything else. So we cannot talk about because
we're on the take.
Yeah, a lot of stuff. Shout out, hold on.
And that's another thing I want to address. Mm-hmm. Just because companies reach out to us like Xbox with information like ahead of time, just here's the thing. The reason things are like that done is that there's any miscommunication. They want to make sure that we had the opportunity to ask questions to give you guys the insight on what is going on.
The new thing now, like you get anything sent to you, bro. Like it's up. They like
you supposed to refuse any access that you got. You
supposed to refuse that. You worked that hard. Refuse that review code.
You worked hard for acknowledgement, and you want to refuse the acknowledgement.
Keep it real with the audience.
About haters.
Get the hell out of here.
You want as many haters as you can get.
Bro, we get there.
Haters' job is to hate.
Bro,
let them do their job.
I feel you. It's just funny. Like, I've never seen it. I was like, this Tokyo thing really affected people.
Some dudes are so burnt, son. They was turned. Because how the videos went down, and then they saw stuff happening in live action.
They like
that? Was like, oh, they don't like me at all. So, but they don't ever see. What they do is they will attack the podcast. It is really just me. Just really hate.
Nah, son. They said they smoking on the cog pack.
Yeah, but that's LSM people.
That's LSM. No, we ain't gonna do that to LSM. Hold on.
Listen,
hold on. I gotta correct you. I gotta correct you.
Yeah,
I gotta correct you.
New people?
No, I gotta correct you. LSM fam, those are my riders, right? They get big. But
they didn't smoke on your pack?
They wasn't smoking on the pack. They wasn't smoking on the pack. Who was rolling me up was where they get free to YouTube. When they go from the Patreon out of the Patreon and they go to the streets, they was like, "Yeah, we tired of his positivity."
That's still the LSM.
That's not LSM. That's a drive-by. Nah, we ain't doing that to LSM fans. Those are my people. I love LSM
fans. Though they said, "Yo, I turned into Iron Lord's podcast because Cog is on Defining Duke, and he's a breath of fresh air." But then I got a chance to see the real face of Cog. I see him with that court gesture, King David.
He's in the court gesture.
Yo,
yeah, they don't like it.
Yo, I stay so far away from Reddit. Mm-hmm. My name in the Reddit streets.
Oh yeah. It's wild.
Yo, one dude messaged me. This is how crazy it is. Yeah. One dude messaged me and said, "Shut up. You said that you started gaming in PlayStation 2 era." I said, "Are you high?" I said, "Do you see my beard?" I said, "My beard alone tells you that's an impossibility, stupid."
Nah, so it was bad. I was like, "Yo, this is different, man." But yeah, shout out to everybody.
Cover for you, son.
Yeah, they covered for me. So it was a crazy week last year. But I appreciate you, King, for mentioning that because at the end of the day, yeah, we were grinding. You know, Attic was out there. You know, shout out to Solve. You know, our brothers. It was so good to poly and link with him and let's be honest, you know, every trip we do these things, it's always, you know, spin the block, get the content up, come back, and then it's the next 3-4 days of just content. What was dope about this is like we did TGS, and then we're like, okay, we're here. right?
Xbox made King a PC gamer while I hit for 16.49.
No doubt. And then, hold on, I got you, Slow. You never asked, I got you. So it was just like it's just super.
That's
dope.
Apollo Dingle, right? Yep.
Yeah, it was super dope just to be able to do regular stuff. I have almost a vacation part. And then again, shout out to Teddy.
I'm gonna be real. I haven't had a vacation in probably 15 years.
Bro, I can't remember the last time I had a vacation. And it's not. We've never had a vacation together, right? So the cool stuff is, we go into different places. We go to the Yokohama. Remember the ramen spot?
Oh, that ramen spot was crazy. Underground,
bro. Shout out to the shrines, the Torii Gates. You know what I'm saying? Big time.
Shout out to the steps in Japan.
Oh, first of all, let me tell you right now, you will break all type of records. Oh, you are going to break all your step. Health is wealth all day out there because you will be walking, and it's not really conducive. You can do the Uber if you want. And remember we got off the plane and Teddy was like, we was like, we gonna do the Uber. We ain't doing the Supercar. Then we heard the price. And we was like, all right, so about that train though.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie.
Talk to me.
I've never felt my knees in my whole life. My knees, people. I would jog 5 to 10 miles a day. Back in my prime, I could do 20 miles with no problem.
Yeah. So are you saying your check engine light came on?
What? Yo, Addict. When my check engine light came on, when I looked at my phone and it said I had 44,000 steps, that was the day that we went to TGS. That day, oh God. My knees. I had ointment.
He said I had ointment on my knees.
I was looking for Bengay. Son, I had medicated ointment on my knees. I had my knees elevated. It was like your feet will swell if you don't put your legs up.
It was so real. King had to retire the Crocs for a couple of days.
Oh yeah, when the Crocs on the bench. I was like, yeah. There we go.
Tell him my Crocs. My Crocs rocked at TGS that one day. After that, it was Adidas bounce. It was boost.
We weren't ready for the level, especially when you go to Chiba, right? That first of all, that's the only miscalculation we did. The distance from where we were staying.
Different.
Yeah, with Chiba, he was different, man.
It's like the sun is on your neck.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It was different. But I will say, like, I felt TGS did have that old school E3 kind of feel.
Yes.
And like I miss the big bombastic,
I love booth babes.
I mean, there was
shout out to the booth babes. Y'all are the winning.
It was equal opportunity.
That's right. You had the booth guys.
They had booth dudes. They had booth babes. Because Borderlands is outside doing what Borderlands was doing. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, there was animes that I wish I knew what they was about. Because I remember the ones in that house.
Crazy with the 7 deadly sins.
What was the one? Oh, you went nuts. Whatever that one was when you left us.
The 7 deadly sins.
Oh my God.
I love man
left us and started filming his old podcast over there. I don't know what you did with that content.
It's up with y'all.
And we kept saying that we got to go. Nah, man, I'm watching
that. First of all, they had the actresses. Well, I mean, anime. I don't care. Okay, so I'm in Japan.
All right,
that's what I said.
What was the one? It was the anime that had like
the naked girls in the
house. It was like a house.
Yeah, with the 6
doors.
What
was that anime?
That wasn't an anime. It was just a bunch of cosplay in that.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever was going on, they was doing it well. They was doing whatever they was doing. They were representing the art form very well, and I was like, "Oh, shout out to them." But I just like the whole E3 feel, big convention feel. It's been a while because remember we used to go to E3, LA Convention Center, which was at the Westgate and this, and then you had the upstairs. It was that because, bro, that convention center was huge.
They have 4 big airplane hangars.
Yeah, it's like airplane hangars. Yeah, basically.
And you walk from one hangar to the next side.
Oh, shout out to Ben for K. Shout out to Genki. We pulled up on us.
Yeah, K&N is in the building.
K&N was in the building. Okay, we got homies in the building right now. I see Parris in the building. I see you on Slow-Mo in the building. Yes, I want to jump on real quick. So, Parris, what's up, brother? I see you in there. What's going on, brother?
So, couple things real quick.
Yes.
Y'all still in Japan. You can't fool me. It's like 3 o'clock in the afternoon on a Monday, and y'all recording this. Y'all ain't fooling me with none of this. But secondly, Cog.
What's up, brother?
Bucks and 49ers are playing.
Well, I know. What's going on? What's the score?
Really soon.
It's a 4 o'clock game Eastern?
It's the 4:25 game.
Yeah, I got to stay off your timeline. You better not talk slick because I'm going to get upset.
You a Buccaneers fan?
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
I used to be a Buccaneers fan when Keyshawn Johnson was there.
Nah, I ain't gonna front. I'm scared of them because they got they got that rookie that's killing it.
Emeka.
Emeka Ibuka.
Yeah, that rookie.
I got him on my fantasy.
Yeah, bro.
Let me tell you something.
He doing the thing. He doing the thing.
Baker is cooking right now.
He's cooking. Yeah, y'all look good.
I was at that game. I was at the game in Seattle last week with the Seahawks.
Parris, why you got your face out? We know Slomo he ain't got his face out. He was disfigured that.
He was lazy.
Slomo was disfigured at birth, but
don't do my man like that. Don't do my man like that.
I don't know. I don't know. Listen.
He been camera shaming you for years. You know that.
Stuff like that.
Listen, they said it in the streets. They said that we well funded. They said that you.
So you perpetuate your own rumors.
Right. All right. So fine. All right. I'll be disfigured.
No, we ain't doing that.
They said that you got into a scuffle over the Division 2 and then you just never showed the camera again.
It was a Destiny dude ran down on. Yeah. That's what I heard. That's what I heard.
If it was a Destiny dude
coming straight from Kane and
wasn't busting the grapes.
So,
I ain't worried about that.
Don't you be dancing on the grave of my budgie. Don't you do that. Anyway, Parris, continue.
They just show you their cars.
But like I said, look, I turned the camera on. You got me.
Oh, my man. Appreciate
that's
you.
my dude.
There we go.
You can see my ugly face. You can still hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. Yeah, we got you.
Oh, weird. My screen just went off. Anyways, all I wanted to come on here and say real quick, man, is how proud I am of all of y'all. Like doing the Japan thing. Y'all did your thing. I saw all the stuff that y'all were doing. It was fantastic. And I will say, as a veteran of some of the internet feedback that you will get for doing such things, don't listen to that nonsense, man. Those are people that don't appreciate all the hard work that it takes to get to this point where you guys are at. All the things that you're doing, you're always going to have critics. You're always going to have people that want to downplay the stuff that you do. And King said it best. He already said it all, but I'm just literally just backing what King was saying, man. Y'all do good work. There may or may not be someone on your panel that I talked off a ledge offline a few days ago.
I'm glad you was doing the Lord's work. I was like, I know he was about to press the button on something.
Nah.
And I'm so glad that someone talked.
That video's still in the chamber. I haven't decided if it's being shot yet.
Thank you.
But I will say this. I will say this, Addict, being serious. If you feel you need to post it, you post it. But I would tell you right now, that's exactly what they want you to do. That's what they want.
That's fine.
Versus,
they can be jealous and mad. I'm cool with that.
Versus you being in Japan. You ducking me in New York. Summer Game Fest.
Yo, what's up with that? You said I ducked you too.
I got to defend Addict. Paris, we pulled up. We was there. You was there for one day, baby, and then you dipped.
He's talking about the dinner, though.
The dinner.
He's talking about the dinner.
But we was at the dinner.
No, you weren't at the dinner.
No, you're right. No, he's right. We couldn't make it that day. He's right. That was a separate thing.
I wasn't even in town.
I found out about that because I did the Web Dave show.
That was like a Monday. Yep. Attic wasn't in town yet, and then I remember. And then King, you couldn't make it. None of us. Yeah, that's on us. Yeah, shout out to them. Yeah, I remember that. We missed you on that day. You are correct.
No, I was just bummed that I got to miss you guys. Honestly, it's on me. I should have stayed another day. I don't know why I was like, I'm gonna be in New York for one day. I should have stayed longer. But no, man, I'm just super happy and proud to see all the stuff that you guys have been doing over the past few years, and more to come, as I think we both know.
Yes. A lot more to come.
Yeah, I mean, but the critics are going to be the critics, and it was so funny. Like, I know y'all mentioned all the console stuff when all that went down. All that did was enable the people that have just been sitting in wait. They was just waiting for a moment, so they just popped out of the weeds and had their little victory laps and all that stuff.
I'm not used to this level, Pat. Like, you got the death wishing though. Like, I never.
I've had multiple death threats.
Excellent. I want to get the correlation. Xbox doing bad results in we want COG dead. Like, I didn't get that. Like, how did we get there? Help me, because this is new territory for me. How does this work?
Welcome to my world, bro.
Wow.
Welcome to my world.
Wow. You deal with this?
Like I joke all the time. It's every day. Every day someone got something crazy to say to me, right? For whatever reason, I don't even do nothing. Like, as we know, there was an incident last week. I ain't even do nothing. All of a sudden, I'm getting Godfather videos made about me. You know what I mean?
That was wild, crazy.
That was insane, is what it was.
I just said that. I just feel like Damon Dash energy stuff is going down.
It was. But the point I'm making on this, and I'm gonna drop out, is this. Look. The more good work that you do, the more visible you become, the more detractors you will have. Fact. So the only thing you can do is just keep doing what you do.
I feel you.
You can't. You're not going to change for anybody. Keep putting out the content. Keep doing these 20-hour shows from Osaka, Japan that y'all do, and you do your thing. That's all you can do. You can't worry about people, being negative and hating. Because my thing is this. If I'm not doing good enough, you come show me how it's done. You come do the work. You do a podcast since 2006 where you wasn't getting no review codes. You weren't going to no events.
I see them old pictures too. I was like, that's what's up. You was grinding.
I was a little thick back then too.
Yeah, but I saw you was outside.
But as soon as you got caked up, you started working out because you were well funded. I'm just saying.
What can I
that's
say?
How it happens, right? That's how Kyle got big. That's how
Kyle got big. I got big. Well funded now.
Because he's well funded. He's in gym time, so he came with a gym membership.
Nah, but all I'm saying on that stuff, man, is you're always going to have people that are going to want to be. Look, you're going to have people that are sitting comfy at home that want to criticize you for being actually out there doing the thing. That's all.
Boss.
That's all it ever is going to be. Like I had someone the other day write like a 3-page novel. Matter of fact, saying I said something on your show that I never said. Wow. And I'm like,
it was probably me. They confuse black people.
Well, we all look the same. But
it was a bald-headed black man that said it.
Yeah. It's just weird stuff like that, man. It's just weird stuff like that. People see you get, he got this. Oh, he's bought and sold. He's this, he's that. Yeah. But then they conveniently forget all the times that you've been critical.
Right. Yeah, that part is all, like you never criticize.
Because like I say this to King directly, because I heard King talking yesterday. You and I don't agree on the Game Pass stuff. I think it's horrible.
Facts.
I think it's bad.
Facts.
I don't think it's good.
I said it works for me.
Yeah.
Yo, literally.
We will discuss that later.
Dudes is mad with me because I said, well, I made out like a bandit. And I walk away. And he's like, King, you're supposed to fight for the little man. All right, y'all. It sucks for y'all, but for me, like I can't do the face.
But when you do that, but hold on, King. This is the funny part now. Granted, that is your opinion, and as Parris said, y'all completely different. And Parris's point is like, I don't agree with everything. When you do that, like they also feel me, Attic, and Saul co-sign what you say, and we don't never disagree.
Yeah. And it's like the same people call me doom and gloom merchant is sitting there attacking me for not being doom and gloom.
You never get rid of that jacket. Yeah, I'm never getting rid of the allegations.
They don't play Fortnite, but I do.
Yeah, you do.
And when they said the thing that I got what I get anyway.
For you it's out, yeah. And you a Ubisoft guy, and you a Fortnite guy. So literally, the upgrades completely. I
said, yo, Phil, you heard me, bro.
I can't with you. Anyway, but Parris, finish your ball that I got to get slow with.
No, that's pretty much it, man. Just nothing but love for all of y'all. Love. And look, I may have missed you in Japan, but I'll catch you at the next one.
We catch you the next one, brother. Appreciate it. Love. You already know.
I'll catch y'all later.
All right, no doubt. Slow. Talk to me, brother. Good to see you.
Yo, what up, man?
What's going on?
First off, I don't know what went down because like y'all were talking, I was just like, what the hell did I miss?
Bro, it's just haunting, bro.
I'm gonna just say this because I remember a previous situation. I ain't gonna say who.
Yes.
But I remember like talking with Attic, and Attic was about to pull the trigger on something.
And I said, hey, Attic go crazy. Ball him first.
You are going.
I got that video on my hard drive too.
He's Attic Shakur.
I was like, hey, look, man, if you do that, there's going to be, it's not just going to go away. It's not going to be like, hey, I didn't unload the chamber. Now it's over. Nah, you're going to have to reload because they're going to come at you. And this is
going to go back and forth.
I will
messy,
say
which is what they
that
want.
Particular video, you guys were in the right on me not pulling, but this one, nah. This one needs to get got.
We gonna work on you being a better person, brother. We gonna work on. We came to Japan. Let it go through.
We could say that for 2026. Okay, the rest of 2020.
I'm gonna take you back to the Mahjong temple. We gonna lock
I'm
in.
still
wait 6 months on the video.
I'm still waiting for a public apology.
You said 6 months ago,
and I'm still waiting for my phone to ring.
Yeah. I know. People are not real men about situations, and it's depressing. But it is what it is. We just had to address it in our way. You know what I'm saying, and say what we had to say. But I wanted to let you finish slow. My bad.
Yeah, no, and you know, you guys. I'm glad you guys got a chance to go to Japan. It's an amazing experience. I appreciate being able to support that and
so for the record, the realm helped us get there. You was part of the realm.
Yeah,
and you helped.
But, bro,
so you contributed.
I waited for the moment of like, we need one more super chat, and I was like, that's it, that's mine. I'm going to hit that $10 super chat right now to make King wear whatever, to make Cog.
That's why you were horribly disfigured as a child. Yeah. So that's why your camera don't come on. So.
I gotta give the pain to other people too, right?
Hurt people. I hate
that. Facts, right?
Yes.
So I was just like, you know, I'm just like, I will check the videos out. You know, you guys going live at like the most craziest time. Actually, half those times I was awake working, because sometimes I work at like 3, 4 in the morning. I'm just like, why is my phone going off? But like, it's amazing that you guys got a chance to be able to expance that. Now, a lot of people, you know, like,
because I actually get a check from YouTube, so I got to actually put out videos. Like I actually am working. So if y'all think I'm well funded, I wouldn't have put out not one video. I was live every day.
We grinding. We looking at the budget slow. I mean, Salve is like, all right, we gotta be. Can't do this. We can't do that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm glad you said that.
Unless it was torturous, and then
unless it's torturous and slanderous,
and then all of a sudden the money just came out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm. Facts. Now you're right, Slow. I appreciate you, brother. Now that's real. That's real. Because again, I'm sorry, I'll let you finish, guy.
No, that's it. I just wanted to, you know, say I appreciate seeing you guys out there, you know, and putting that work in. It's just good. Brother. It's good to see that from, you know, this side of content creation, that like people are getting the opportunities to do those things, and they put the work in to do that. They didn't like Xbox didn't go, hey, Cog, here's a bag.
And you know the crazy part.
Go to Japan.
you know the crazy part of the whole situation, Solve. I mean, Slomo is like, according to these same individuals, I guess there should be no reviews at launch.
No product.
Everyone should just. You know what? We got to go to the websites to just judge if we buy the game based off the art on the map.
But what's crazy is that why only do it
in the 90s and the 80s? Yeah, you stare at that Game Pro.
Like we stare at that game. So
looks good.
Exactly. So basically, what it tells me is like you only want to respect a journalist or someone else, but when one of your own comes up, you don't want to support, right? You don't want to say, I remember when these guys grinded, they put in the hard work to get, you know, a review code or access to give their perspective. And let's be honest, all 4 of us have completely different opinions, and we do not like everything. So again, it's just interesting to me. That's why I said, you know what? It's really jealousy. And I had to really take a step back and say, okay, this person just doesn't like that we got the opportunity and they would want to be in said position, because it makes no sense. Because if we see you grind slow, I see that. I see before DPS started. I see the work you guys put in, right? And me and you had them conversations offline. Hey, man, I think we should do this, think we do that. Bro, let's work together. Let's collaborate. These are the things that's been going on for years. You know what I'm saying? And we should be supporting, not instead of tearing each other down. And it's like when one of our own makes it and does something special, it's to be celebrated. But it was just interesting to see your reaction. And again, not from everybody, because again, it was just a small, you know, subset, you know what I'm saying, of people, as opposed to, I don't want to like minimize the majority of people that were like, yo, y'all did that.
My thing was just based off of one individual, basically, that I defended and I still defend to this day.
Yeah.
And I constantly, like, if you're a good friend, I'm talking about a real good friend.
Yeah.
You value your friendship with somebody, and even if they're wrong, you can tell those people or whoever's saying, so listen. I'm not gonna have you talk about my friend in my presence. You could do that when I'm not around, but you're disrespecting me, thinking I'm gonna co-sign that.
Yeah,
and I had to pull people code to certain things, but it's just the fact that I said, regardless to what, my man is entitled to whatever opinion and whatever he's going through. He's entitled to that.
Right.
That's his life. He's entitled to live his life how he chooses to live it. And I'm not going to judge him based off of his decisions. But what I'm going to do is support him. And whatever happens, if he needs any help, I'm here for him. But I don't know, maybe I'm looking at it differently. Maybe, certain things happen and I just didn't hear the conversation. But my thing is, anytime my phone is available, people know. If you ever call my phone and you have my phone number, if you ever call my phone and it goes to voice message, something's up with him. Something's wrong, because anytime I pick up, I'm like, what's up? You good? Especially if you don't call me.
Yeah.
Then I'm worried. So it's just, I don't know. It just kind of hurt. Just that one individual. And it doesn't hurt in the sense that
it always hurt when it's the person that you care about, that you actually have a relationship with. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, not you, Fredo.
Yeah, no doubt. I appreciate that, man. We got to say, I had to get the balls up. Kid, you said you wanted to jump in for a few minutes. You wanted to say something. I want to give you your floor, brother.
Who?
Yeah, Kid.
You guys hear, can you guys
we hear you now. Kid jumped. He hit me. He's like, I need to jump in for you, please.
No, I just want to say, shout out to you guys. I ain't bother you guys even Attic when you guys were out there. But, I'm glad you guys made it safe. You know what I mean? It looked like you guys had, a lot of fun. And
yes.
The comment I want to make, and I apologize, I don't want to turn this like left or anything. Okay. I just feel like a comment was made. I don't know. The timing of it, I didn't like. I didn't like who it was by. Please. The comment that stuck out to me. I don't know. Is it okay if I say names?
Nah, let's not.
Let's not
I don't want to say the name because that's what justify it.
Can I read the comment?
Okay, you can read the comment.
Yeah.
You can read
Made me mad. Okay. So the comment that kind of irked my nerve said, the problem I have with unethical Xbox Plus influencers / content creator practices as exposed today as this. I don't have a huge problem with review codes. I don't even have a huge problem with the press junkets in their entirety, et cetera, et cetera. I do have a problem with select designated organized cadre of influencers and content creators. He wrote this in ChatGPT, by the way.
So the bars wasn't even original. Okay,
yeah,
I like that.
Calvacalde, I can't even read now. Have been funded to attend multiple Xbox.
Yo, we well funded to the realm to do nothing.
In trade shows, in that cast of bad actors spreading known misinformation, disinformation, corporate talking points, and outright propaganda for the benefit.
I told you, they blame the whole team, but it be me.
Yeah. So I was like, my response to that person, which drove some people crazy, is like, I just kept it simple because I didn't understand why was the comment necessary considering the industry.
Right.
So I said, why knock others' hustle? They ain't selling drugs or prostituting. It's content creation.
Oh, he's in Japan.
Let him finish,
I know where that came from. Making it seem as if it's some crime was done or something, some major injustice. The same issue you have with influencers who cover Xbox. Just know that with every industry, every brand has influencers with the same benefits. However, you only mad because it's Xbox. But what this comes down to is was just individuals hating. That's all it was. Because I've seen people. Obviously, you guys are all my peers, right?
Facts.
And there was a point in time where, in terms of notoriety. Am I saying that right?
Yeah, you said it.
I was ahead. That is not the case anymore. But the thing is, so of course it's easy for me to say, "Oh, they're sellouts." Nah, bro. I was like, "Yo, that's good." I mean, personally, I'm afraid to fly, so I ain't going to Japan.
No, but that's real what you said.
13 hours.
That's real what you said.
No, that's too long of a flight for me. But no, it's just that it is a sad state of affairs, and then they want to pigeon-toe it. Oh, because the state of Xbox, they want to try to blame it. No more. That's just bad. That's bad. No, you're literally hating, and you're trying to hide it behind some sort of
veil it behind that. Yeah.
No, you're a hater. You're mad.
Yeah.
you are disappointed that
you are not in that situation.
Yes, that's exactly what it is.
That's exactly what it is.
That's very cowardly. It hit me to my core because I was like, yo, that's very coward-like for someone to do. It's like, really, you watch, all right, so we all know who you're talking about. Mm-hmm. You're watching your peers doing it big, got there literally, and nobody really, to my understanding, obviously it was the lords, the viewers and stuff that really kind of got there. It just wasn't like
it was really just them.
Up before, hey guys, we want you guys to cover us, so let's fly. That you guys hustled for a year or plus. Once you guys decided that you were going, we don't watch every week podcast, every milestone y'all had to hit, and y'all got it. And I'm like, and this is so now that y'all see it happened, they actually did it, and that's your response. That's crazy. So that's all I wanted really to say. But congrats again. Looking forward to y'all next trip. And I meant to ask Attic if he
let's keep moving.
You want to know how big you were in Japan? We'll talk offline. Right. But I love Kid. That's love. Thank you, brother. It means a lot.
I'll jump back into the comment section.
Yo, Kid. They don't know, like, when we was on the come up or whatever, and you were ahead or whatever, and it was a situation where we had to collab to have sharing residence, and they don't understand how giving we are to each other. Mm-hmm. Like, it's always been reaching out to help the next person.
KidSmoove finished his Bloodborne challenge at our Airbnb.
Remember that?
All right. That I would never forget that night.
And he busted my behind in NBA Live. I think that was that night too, right?
Yes, yes.
Was it?
Yeah, wasn't that true?
E3 was first. E3 was first, and we had the demo situation, and then we needed.
I got you the demo, but you got me back at the house.
Got him back in the.
You got me back when I was full of myself. Yeah, that part.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I will say this: that moment though, like, this is you guys always been like real or like how can it's another term I'm looking for, but like, so there was a situation when I like met up with. Had a real I think E3 was like a pit stop, but that whole pack situation where I needed like help.
Right.
And I know Attic was gonna always have my back, but it took King.
I remember that.
To pretty much make that decision. I always appreciate
and man, you sat down and talked for hours on business strategy on how to podcast different and do different things. Like, people don't understand, like, in the trenches, like, we're really trying to grind with each other.
Facts.
And like, it's just like one big family. So I don't know, like, it's just I don't know, it's just weirdness to see, because I would never let somebody come over here and talk about KidSmoove. Like, I've sat there and broke bread with KidSmoove. We eat, we chill. Like that hot chip challenge, you did a hot chip challenge. I had to do a hot chip challenge.
Wow,
bro. Like, and I'm watching you, and I'm trying to support you, and I'm like, God, he's terrifying me because I got to do this next.
And you know what's funny? The amount of money that we could make just being detractors.
Oh, bro, if we wouldn't do that podcast,
like,
my Lord,
I don't fit Microsoft's bill. I want you to understand something. As much as you think that I told the company line, I don't. Like, and if y'all watched a lot of stuff that I've said, like I told you, I'm the person that said they destroyed themselves doing that stupidness with Indiana Jones. And now I say it to this day. Like, and I'm the one that's telling y'all that the Tokyo Game Show was a 4. Like, I'm telling you these things. Like, why wasn't y'all in Japan? Why you ain't have a booth?
You went in.
I tell them to their face.
You went in. Yeah, you did.
So when y'all want to tweet at them, I have the opportunity to say it right there.
No, but it just shows that they don't watch it. It's just jealousy.
Nah, check this out. Remember that year that Phil asked me how was the show?
Oh yeah, he's like, you don't want to do that.
I said, I'm gonna let you have your moment.
I'm gonna let you have your, but we don't want to talk about that.
I said, you don't want to talk about your show. I'm gonna let you have your moment, and I'm gonna be out of here. But you guys, you just don't know me.
Yeah.
Like, I'm really.
If they really knew, I want to give you one last credit before we go. Like, if they really knew, there was one thing I was so proud of you. I was like, that's my cuz right there. Like, I'll just say there was a executive at the time on a high up level that I had a relationship. I thought I had a relationship with, you know what I'm saying, kind of thing. And again, I don't consider none of these people are my friends. Let's just be real. But I thought, we were cordial, whatever. And the person did something that I thought was very unprofessional and disrespectful after, you know, the way it was presented to me. And I said, you know what? I could go in. I have all the ammunition to go in. I was done dirty. This was not professional. And I told King about it, and I was just like, I'm going to chill. And King's like, nah, I don't like how that went down. And King rolled up on this individual on leadership. And it was like, if you ever do anything like that to the laws of my cousin again, we going to have a serious problem. And it was a shakedown. Like, bro, we don't play them type of games. So I don't know what time you on, but you don't do that to him, and you don't do that to us. Oh, the message was received. Now, mind you, at first I was like, damn, King, don't do that. You know, I didn't want it, but it had to happen because it's like, yo, don't play with our name. That's one thing we worked
very hard for this.
We work very hard for our name. Everyone that knows, if you deal with us in real time, you know what it is. Y'all know the integrity. Y'all know what it is. So don't do that. Oh, the message was received immediately. And that's one thing I was very, very proud of. So I just wanted to get that off. But I appreciate you, Kid, man. I appreciate you, Kid, for real, too. And KidSmoove. Salute. You know what I mean? All right, let's get back to business. We getting these haters too much.
Yeah, we definitely distracted.
We distracted the whole show. We got super chats and all that. Let's get these super chats going and we get the show popping. Because we back, y'all. We back.
Yeah, 7 hours again.
Yeah, we 7 hours in. All right, the super chats is good. Somebody said, keep my cousin's name out your mouth. Yo, you stop.
It be like that, though. It be like that, though. I don't remember with Addict, it was because,
does Parris narrate movie trailers? If not, why?
He should.
He should. Yo, it was a dude that was saying something about Addict. I went in on him.
Cahoon the God. That's what it is.
No, it was not that. Not that. I'm talking about when we was in California, and he was with somebody.
It's crazy people say you're bot when all you do is visit a game studio for previews.
Yeah, but I guess we can't do that. We're not allowed to get our way up back. You know,
I can't take a picture with people.
Can't take a picture. Oh yeah, remember when I got smoked for taking pictures? Oh, that was crazy.
No bot and sold here. Nice Xbox chair cog lol JK.
Oh, he mad? You don't like this one?
Hey, they don't like this?
You don't like this? You want me to say? Well, give me your address. I'll send this to you if it make you feel better.
I don't hear anything. Is it
it's the AI. Because you got to be an OBS. Yeah, that's why it's the AI. Yeah.
Addict has a folder on his computer labeled the nuclear option, just full of unposted videos lighting people up.
Oh, okay.
He said, "Are y'all hearing something?
Are y'all hearing? Who they talking to?
What the hell is going on?"
Yeah, you would have to listen to the regular broadcast or OBS that we got going because now that's
King, I'm sorry for your girl topping me for 16.49.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, bring her back because she getting the bread. I don't care what she did for the Skrilla. Just bring back my cash. That's how pimps move. I don't worry about. I'm not trying to keep her.
What are you buying?
Oh, this Forte.
SlomoBackslap for putting me in that damn Stay Puft suit. Trust me, ain't forget. Still all love, but you got something coming unamused.
I just want to say this. I would have funded the entire cost to put Forte in that Stay Puft
Smooth
suit.
is my guy, but he needs hooks on phonics before he reads publicly. Last week on WWP, he added 5 extra syllables to soliloquy.
Just to see him in that
I almost super chatted to tell him to just
super chats still going while you're talking.
Instead of soliloquy.
Oh man, now let's move
this balls on phonics too, bro. Get out of here.
Don't be coming for Spoon. Leave him alone. All right, that's what. Salute. We got that. We got our Shadow. We got who else? We got Paul. We got Forte. I think we caught up. And then all right. So let me get a couple of the member chats because there was a couple that we missed. And then we got Xbox Better. We got Big Bad Mo. We got Slow. We did that. We did Fee, Lady Fee. Remember Flower Mo's? I'm so grateful. But lady, I'm so grateful for the Lord for their inclusive stance, great content, and the feeling of camaraderie. You gave her in the community all the love. That means a lot. You have no idea how much that means, Fee. So we love
everyone is welcome here.
Everyone's welcome. Dirty Mike and the boys is clearly welcome. He's a member for 20 months.
That's wild. Chris.
Dirty Mike and the boys. I rock with hashtag no PSX all day. King's going to keep the boot on the neck, all the bums, the whole jet. Oh my God! See, those are your
That's
guys.
my dudes.
Those are your guys.
And for that
attributed to being our guys.
Podcast.
Anyway, Black Kaiju salute member for 8 months. Seeing how we got a couple of haters on the ILP playing deboard expeditiously and leave us alone. Hashtag ILP goons. Stand strong and smoke these fakes and frauds. Hey, yo, they outside. Hector the Macho Man, salute. Welcome to Lord Bron. Salute. So we gonna post some. We got to get some show going on because we
didn't do nothing yet.
We ain't doing nothing.
We've been gone for like a month.
We've been gone for a month. It's bound to happen. We get it. You know what I'm saying? But we got some topics, y'all. We got to talk about what's going on, man. So, Battlefield, man, they are outside in these gaming streets. Shout out to Kami, man. That's the homie, man. He put out a tweet basically saying that Battlefield 6 already broken a player count record, the most played full price shooter of all time, although he still haven't been able to fact check all the way the claim, but it peaked at 747,000 concurrent players. Newly launched game ranks among the top 3 most played on Steam. Currently sitting at about an 83 Metacritic. Single campaign, not as much fanfare, but overall, the Steam reviews are extremely positive. I want to shout out Eurogamer. They said one analyst has estimated it's already made over 100 million in pre-launch sales before it's even out, and the shooter's not even just garnering high numbers, but it's getting high praise. At the time of writing, 78% of the 25,000 Steam reviews were positive. They said this record comes despite players facing huge queues as servers reach a maximum capacity. And lead producer David Serlin revealing that the team was planning for launch day queues. On a post to social media, Serlin also said the open beta, which had almost 250,000 players waiting in queues ahead of its launch, helped gauge the interest. We got more information. Shout out to the legendary Vince Zampella, who put a tweet out, kind of celebratory, saying that he needs to take a moment to say congrats to the incredible teams that brought Battlefield 6 to life. What an incredible journey we've been on the last few years. They poured themselves into the game. So amazing to show all their hard work, and they are just getting started. More to come. Now, there was one little bit of controversy in terms of Vince, again, in terms of the EA app. So apparently the EA app was having some issues, y'all. So basically, their whole specific launcher or whatever it is, he said in a series of social media posts, co-founder Vince Zampella actively criticized the EA app, suggesting that users considered refunding the game and purchasing it through Steam instead, which offers a more stable experience. And then he said in this post, he said, "I've yelled about EA app people. Any suggestions on the next level of escalation?" And then in the comments behind that post, Zampella admitted that he's been playing the game on Steam. He actively advised others to do the same. When one user explained that he had similar issues, he said that he directed them to Steam. He also confirmed that other platforms like Xbox aren't having these issues whatsoever. He said when one user demanded Zampella, "Why don't you yell at Andrew Wilson," which is the EA CEO, Zampella said, "It's not his fault. He's just as upset as me." Now, it's worth noting that as of a few hours at the time of the writing of the article, and shout out to Inside Gamer on this one, EA app was no longer exhibiting those issues. So it looks like it may have returned to form. I don't know if people are still playing it. But look, that's all the Battlefield news, man. A lot going on here. So, let's start with Sloyd. If you get a chance, did you play any Battlefield yet? I don't know if I should start for you because I don't know if you got a chance.
I've been up in these multiplayer streets. I like to get on my multiplayer grind. I have not touched the campaign yet. I may not even ever touch the campaign based off of what I've heard. I've heard it's pretty short and not very super exciting or anything fantastic happening in it. So I may just skip that altogether. But interesting enough that you mentioned Vince's comments, because I am also playing the game right now on the EA app. I resubscribed to EA Play Pro to play it for now, and then I might just buy it on Steam eventually later. But I didn't have any issues. Now that said, I did play it the first day it was available, but I wasn't there at 11 a.m. or
super launch,
12 p.m. I had launched trying to get in. I know a ton of people was like, "Yeah, I'm waiting in the queue with 500,000 people." That wasn't me. A few hours later, I jumped in, and it was outside of shader cache, stuff that took maybe 2 minutes. I was in there. So this is just a few hours later. So maybe I missed all of the drama and the tomfoolery that was going on with the EA Pro app. But that app's not very good, period. So I'm not surprised whatsoever that were some issues people were having. As far as the gameplay goes, I did see some of the controversy of people complaining about the differences in movement.
Yeah.
In the game from the open beta to the launch of the game. I think they probably missed all of the updates from DICE and EA where they were saying, yeah, we're nerfing this, we're nerfing a lot of the stuff that like see and it's and some people think it's the okie doke, but it's just like, look, I've always said this, just because it's a first person shooter doesn't mean it should play the same. If you like Call of Duty, I enjoy Call of Duty, but I don't expect Call of Duty movement from Battlefield. I don't expect Call of Duty or Battlefield movement from Halo. They're all different. They should all play different. And if they don't play different, then one of them is failing the community that is actually there for that kind of game. Now, when it comes to Battlefield, I don't expect to play Battlefield and be able to be drop shot and fly, you know, like doing the movement thing where you run and you jump and then you slide.
Omni movement.
You got, the Omni movement. They just started last year, but still, like all that stuff is fine in Call of Duty. I've even adjusted in the open beta. Actually, it was closed beta for Black Ops 7. They got the wall jumping in there. I've adjusted with that now.
Be careful. They say you got access. You on the tape.
Yo. Right. So I'm wall jumping around corners now, and that took a little time to get adjusted. But
ain't like they can pick them up in the lineup though.
Shut up,
right?
King.
They can't. but with Battlefield, like they nerfed. So the way people would spam jumping, they nerfed that. So now if you jump once, it's fine. But if you keep jumping,
it's like a cooldown.
There's a cooldown, and there's less distance that you're getting with that. So it's just they made it kind of pointless.
Okay.
If you try to slide around a corner, you can slide, but you're not going as much distance. But that's fine because this is Battlefield, and some people feel like they over nerfed it. I just feel like I just gotta adjust, and Forte is probably in the chat listening to me now because I've been preaching this for a minute. Some of y'all just gotta stop being bums.
You gotta get good.
We gotta get good, bro.
You gotta get good. Every game, there comes a period where there are new things and you need to adjust. You need to learn how to do things a little bit differently. Maybe go get in the lab and get into the shooting range and adjust your aim. Maybe adjust some settings. Adjust some things so you stop getting capped. That's what you need to do. You gotta get better. And I understand that's not about cheaters. That's not about anything else.
Sound like
it's
a
about
pops
you.
sitting his son down, putting his hand on his shoulder. You know, son, there's come a time in every man's life you got to get good.
It is just getting good. Like, stop whining about mouse and keyboard. Stop whining about aim assist.
But can I separate from y'all? Can I separate from the master
But
race?
Slow-Mo, I was told that I could shut them off.
Wait, hold on. I need to know, is there an option I can separate from y'all just in case, you know, I felt y'all being a little shady?
Look, hey, look, if you want to turn off crossplay, that's fine. You can separate from the PC guys. You still got to deal with that Cronus Zen on console. Good luck with that. I'm just saying that, like, you're just going to have to get good eventually. Like, you're going to have to learn how to move the way the game has designed it to move. You have to learn the map, learn the points where people tend to go, learn where the campers typically are. Maybe try some different weapons. Hey, maybe you'll find one that works for you. But the bottom line is stop being a bum. Just stop being a bum.
I feel that.
Stop running headfirst into bullets. Your face can't deflect bullets. You just die, okay? So just actually like do better. That's all I want you to do.
I respect it.
The whining in multiplayer games kills me, and what really irks me is when people whine loud and long enough that the devs start to listen to that, and then they start adjusting their game in ways that really just it only benefits a certain camp or person, and then it just,
I look for easy modes in every game, so if it don't got an easy mode, I don't want it. I need journalist mode. If you ain't got journalist mode, I don't care for it.
Behave yourself. Continue slow.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just like that's when games die, because like I've seen games that like the finals, for example, the finals fantastic start. Everything was great. Then you had a bunch of PC guys that was like, man, this game is too strong. This is no way I should die to a console player. And I'm like, sorry, you suck. That's why you died to a console player. But they instead of looking at themselves, look at the mirror and say, is it me? Right. They go, no, it was aim assist that did it. And so the devs eventually get mad and get upset and go, okay, all right, look, we'll nerf aim assist, and then we'll start nerfing some of the different builds, like light build that got mega nerfed in that game. Next thing you know, all the console players leave, and now they're wondering what happened to our player base. We had double the people, now we got half of that, and the bums that are still in the game don't spend any money. So what are you going to do now? So it's just like it just becomes a problem that becomes a long-term issue when it could have been just people just getting good. And that's all I gotta say about that. I think it looks beautiful. It actually plays great on PC.
Oh my God.
Yeah, performance was fantastic. Playing at like 4K, 120 frames per second. I'm not even using DLSS upscaling. It's just straight, temporal anti-aliasing, straight.
Like that.
Native resolution. I haven't had any issues as far as performance goes. All the bugs that were in the open beta aren't there anymore.
Nice.
It plays great. I'm enjoying myself.
Oh, that's big. For you to give it the cosign, as I always look at your tweets in terms of how something is running performance-wise from the master race standpoint, and for you to give it that level of cosign is very encouraging. So it seems like they had a stable, solid release. You know what I'm saying? It looks like, based on what you're saying, they addressed a lot of the player feedback. I think, don't they have it's kind of like a Battlefield team or a hub or something they got going where they talking to like almost live feedback from their community or something like that?
Yeah, I forgot what it's called, but like they're really good in interfacing with the community, hearing what they have to say, and addressing the bigger issues that they're having. And I think they should continue that going forward. I think that this is a great launch for them. And Battlefield is back. I think it's going to do really well. I really want to see how that battle royale goes, though, when that. When that eventually launches, that I think that might catapult it from just it's a great Battlefield game that Battlefield players are going to enjoy, and that it's going to be solid with the Battlefield community to start to get in some of these other people who aren't really into Battlefield, but if you can get the casual market to jump in.
The chat coming from, they said Battlefield Labs is what they call. Okay, Battlefield Labs. All right, good.
That's it. Yeah, if you can get all these other people to come in, and maybe like with Call of Duty, 2/3 of the community only plays Warzone. But that 2/3 is really kind of like propping up a lot of what Activision is doing with Call of Duty. If they can do that, where this battle royale comes in, and they on a really high. A really high place that happens. So that's all I got.
No doubt. Challenger is strong. Battlefield's outside. Lord, hold on. Is that the fourth? We got DPS in the building?
Oh man, here we go.
Is that the DPS? Is that the other half of the? Is that the Stay Puft version as DPS?
No. I'm gonna wait till I see that man in person to give him smoke.
Where's your suit?
Yo,
man?
Don't you say where's your suit. Don't say where.
I need to see the hat at least.
Yo, don't do my man like that. Where's your suit? Don't do that, for that's fine. Yo, he made Forte leave the screen. Forte let the screen. What's going on, Forte? Oh man.
That's the wrong hat.
Oh, it's the wrong hat. It's the wrong hat. You got a hat, but that ain't the right.
This whole time I'm sitting there talking, I said, Forte, don't even worry about it. We do not know what Slow-Mo look like. Slow-Mo look like Rorschach. He has a whole face mask that morphs around. We do not know. I'm Daredevil. Like, I got to go by his voice when I get around in the crowd. No. It's like playing Mission Impossible with him.
So what's up, Lord Battlefield himself, Forte? What's going on, bro?
What's going on, man? How y'all doing?
Chilling. We talking that Battlefield, man. So the figure is only right. DPS in the building. You know what I'm saying? I know they get busy. They play these games. They shooting and banging and out here. Pause.
Yeah, they ain't get corrupted yet.
Yeah. Y'all happy to be home amongst all this crap that's going on?
Yeah, we happy.
Nope.
Now that everything's all paid for, we're back.
Yo, Forte. Nope.
We do, man. Now, Japan depression is real, though. When you leave, there is some aspects of it. You're like, man.
It's all aspects.
Yeah, it's
like,
a lot.
all.
It's a lot.
I struggle right now to figure out, other than the people in this house that I love, I I'm like, man,
gotta figure out. Oh, American Dollar does well over there.
What?
Oh my lord.
You eat like a god.
Oh my God. Woo. Facts. Continue before. I wanted to know what you're feeling. This is your game, man. You are the battlefield guy. You've been there from the beginning. 2048, little shaky, but And this was is this the return to form for you? How we feeling? Did you get a chance to play?
Real Battlefield people play Battlefield games. They don't just play. They just don't talk about it. They go in, and even when the game is terrible and people don't like it, they still play. Like I put well over.
Oh, it said your bandwidth low. It said your band. Might want to turn the camera off for a little bit because they ain't like you where you at. They ain't like you. Try to shut him down. He back. He back. No, he back. I see him down. He outside.
He was like, he capping. Shut him down.
That's the Activision ghouls is on him. The Activision.
We heavily funded over
We're
here.
heavily
don't
funded.
like
You
that
know what
conversation,
podcast this is and what side we rep. So don't come in here with the ops talk about they got a better performing game. All right.
Yeah, we might have to spin the block.
We got to spin the block. Let leadership know what you're doing.
I think even though he's in and out, I think what he was saying was 2042. He was on he was on 2042 heavy, heavy.
Yeah, it was him and the developer.
Yo, don't do him like that.
It was Sue Blip. Remember when Halo had that one blip in Africa? Yeah. Like, show everybody across the map. And it was one dude that had light in Africa. It was him.
Hold on. I want to shout somebody out in the chat that me and Attic got a chance to build with. Attic, the homie Jay Shock Vlad is in the chat. Remember he's at the New York event. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to Jay. He said stopping by to say it was good and that you guys had a blast. Yeah, we had an absolute blast, brother. It was awesome actually meeting you before our trip to Japan, you know what I'm saying, in person again. And oh man, that was a lot of fun. And then shout out to you with the amazing Fallout 76. What is it? Burning Springs. Always butcher it.
That's you yell out Burning Skies.
I keep
I was watching it. I like the fact that he corrected me.
He's like, we're not gonna do that.
Bro, we ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, we ain't gonna do that. I wanted to delete that part because I felt so stupid. And I was like, damn, I named the damn game wrong.
That's crazy.
I was like, if I take
delete
that
it.
out, it's gonna look weird.
I know. But you know what? I always make mistakes, so we had to put it in there. But salute to the homie, man. That's the man, Jay Stockman. But continue, Forte. Sorry.
All right, you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you. You good.
Okay, yeah. Internet was kind of
You're still botting a little bit. A little bit, but good.
A little bit.
Yeah, because you're moving around,
right now.
He's using the Battlefield mic.
Hey, yo, don't do that.
No. But like Slomo hit it on the head. Real people play Battlefield. They don't just go in there and talk about how terrible the game is and everything. If they like the game, they go in and have fun with it. I did it with 2042.
Okay.
I did it with Battlefield 1. I did it with 5. I did it definitely with 4.
You was there for Levolution? You was there for Levolution?
I was there for Levolution. I was there when the game was multiplayer only on Battlefield 2. So it was only on PC.
Remember
that? We come a long way. Campaign.
Let's talk about that.
I'm not going to say campaign's forgettable, but it was very, very short. I did have high expectations. I might be almost done with it, honestly. I don't know.
How many hours have you put in the campaign?
3. I'm almost done.
Okay, you about halfway there.
He said 3. I'm almost done.
3. I think it's only. I think it's like 5 hours max.
That's wild.
Like 6. I think I heard people say they beat it in 6. Like I don't know what difficulty they were playing on, but like
easy mode, developer mode.
Yeah, right, exactly. So 3 hours in. So I'm gonna let people have their own opinions about the campaign. I'm not gonna say I was disappointed. I do think it's better than most shooters when it comes to that. But like when me and Slomo were talking about how we were like super excited for it, is because Vince Appella gave us one of the greatest, probably the best multiplayer first-person campaign in shooter history. So we had like really, really high hopes for it. But I'm not gonna say it didn't hit the mark. It just didn't hit that mark that a lot of people had for it, which is us one. That's what we wanted, of course. But I think it's definitely a serviceable multiplayer. Single-player game for what it is. Now it's all about the multiplayer.
Talk that talk.
The one thing I will say is Slomo. He as much as I can't stand him for putting me in a suit, I love what he had to say about the discourse, because sometimes I feel like people don't actually read and pay attention to the things that developers are saying to them, because a lot of the feedback that people are giving on the game now is stuff that they literally talked about 2 months ago when they said, we're going to do, these are the changes we're going to make. And the reason they did that is because they wanted to have a wide open game for people that were playing games that weren't Battlefield. So they catered the whole experience of what the game was during the beta towards Call of Duty people, towards Fortnite people that like fast-paced gameplay.
Wait
and
a
stuff like
second.
that.
Wait. So you mean they catered it to them, and then once they said that this game is kind of like Call of Duty, and they put their money down on it, when they got the actual game, it don't play nothing like the beta.
No, it does. No, this is the thing though. It still does play like that, but they opened it up, like the maps and everything that you were playing on were catered towards, Call of Duty close quarter combat, even though they were bigger maps.
So
and stuff.
it's not there no more?
No, that stuff's still there. But, but
all that stuff is still there, like the close quarter maps that I hate the vehicles in Battlefield, and I know that's going to be like some people love the vehicles. I'm not the vehicle guy, so I stayed with the smaller close quarter maps, and all that stuff is still there. I think what they did was they implemented a lot of things, and a lot of Call of Duty guys came in and they were doing what they do on Call of Duty, which it allowed them to do that. And the dev
but they took it away.
Oh man, that wasn't. Yeah, they minimized some of those things because that wasn't what their intention was. Their intention wasn't for you to play it like Call of Duty.
Bait and switch.
Damn, what you hating? That's your people.
I wouldn't call it a bait and switch.
Oh, but that's Xbox? No, right? Exactly.
No, I think the biggest, the goal, this is the thing. They swung, so they already know they have a loyal fan base when it comes to Battlefield in general. They know the people that love Battlefield. So they wanted to cater the game more. So they know the people that play Battlefield is coming back.
So they lied to the people that didn't know anything, that didn't know any better.
No. They basically split the baby and they went more towards the Call of Duty side during the beta, and then they reeled that back in and put it in the middle.
So what they did was showed you something that's not actually there after you put your money in, and then you get the product.
Man, so you guys are letting King walk all over you.
That's like you going to the store. And you go to pick up a pet, right? And you go in there and say, I want a pure breed French bulldog. And you go in there and they show you the French bulldog and you put your money down and they say your dog will be ready. We're going to give him his shots. We're going to give everything. And we will deliver the dog to you personally, Uber. And when you get it in your house, is a poodle.
I need I need an audio cue that's like throw in the towel.
No,
because this is completely inaccurate to what was actually happening.
Well, let me tell you this, This the thing, Slomo. This the thing that he up here not understanding, because guess what? Even Call of Duty did that with Black Ops 6. They started with all this extra motion in the game.
Why are we doing what about it?
Whoa! What happened? What happened?
We're talking about what you did now.
No, because this happens across all games and stuff.
We talking about you
before the game came out. No, whatever.
Well, no, you made the tweet after they got their money.
The game is where it needs to be. It serves
both like Christmas
sides of the coin. Whatever.
It's like you don't know what's in the
Battlefield game. It is a Battlefield.
Basically, for the people that play Battlefield, the real ones. He wouldn't know, right? That's what y'all said.
Not a very minority amount of people. If you really
just say he wouldn't know, Slow. That's all. You just gotta. That's all you gotta say.
We wouldn't know because they changed it. We wouldn't know.
Actually really thought that you were going to play Call of Duty in a Battlefield skin.
So then why did they do that?
You messed.
See,
you
this
did
is
that to yourself.
Nah, that's bait and switch.
No,
that's bait and switch.
Get him slow.
That's bait and switch.
Get him slow.
Real quick. Hold on. I need to say something real quick.
I got it.
They purchased by them Saudis. They look kind of shady.
I'm gonna be real with you. DPS, you're getting killed. You're getting killed.
Yo, listen. The fact that they would
cutting me off while I'm talking.
Listen. The fact
he ain't said nothing but giving me completely asinine.
Right. Okay. So how about this? How about this? They knew they messed up so much. Check it. Check it.
This is a whole entire game.
Yes.
With a campaign,
Get him, Slow.
with multiplayer,
Watch
Get him.
with
Watch this.
large maps, with small
I
maps.
hope
with
everybody's
guns.
watching.
Okay, everyone's watching. You're
Right.
talking about movement, and that's an
Uh-huh.
entire
All
bait
right,
and switch
okay.
of the entire game.
All right,
Talking
all
about
check it.
practice.
Check it.
We
Check
talking
it.
about
You
practice,
acting like
kid?
you know what you're
Check
talking
it.
about when you
After they
don't.
got
That's
the
bait and
bag,
switch.
after
Hold
they
on, whoa.
listen,
Wait,
after
King,
they
no.
got the bag, listen, after they got the
bag?
bag, they
Okay.
went private and sold a company.
King.
Those dudes is shiesty, my guy. Ain't nobody getting their money back. They don't know who they talking to.
Oh man, what we done did?
Hold on.
Battlefield came in there wearing Call of Duty masks, fooled the people that was playing Call of Duty to put their money down. Then after the money was in, they sold the company and they went private. And you can't get your spread back.
King,
Let
me ask you.
Forte, hold on.
Get him. I practiced the
Wasn't
game.
it like a month or two ago? You were saying Call of Duty is dead, Battlefield was back.
Thank you. This dude was the number one capping guy for Battlefield.
Check it. But I went in off the beta.
Did you say it?
And the beta was playing like Call of Duty, so I gotta take that back. You gotta run me my face. You gotta run me my face.
Oh,
King, hold on, slow.
You got bamboozled, and that was supposed to be everyone else's problem.
It ain't even about being bamboozled.
Nah, they try to
get him. Get him,
When was
Forte.
that beta? When was that beta?
Get him, Forte.
It was when I played it.
When was it?
Why the hell? Why they want to cosplay? Why did they want to cosplay as Call of Duty?
King, when was that beta, bro? You said no, because I'm just going against what you just said. You said when they
You ain't
got
going
the
against
bag, they changed everything. When was that beta, King?
Listen,
no, when was that beta, King?
Listen,
Hey, where was the beta?
Listen. After the Call of Duty, not Call of Duty.
I need you to answer the question first. When was that?
I don't know, a couple of months ago. I don't know.
Oh, a couple of months ago, but you said they got the bag and they changed it.
Check it.
Right? No,
check it.
Right
now, Z, now you don't do. I'm gonna tell you, you ain't gonna do it. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad for you.
Second beta.
You're botting again.
It can be bad for me all you want. Right after that second beta, just because you homies, I'm not gonna cuss on here because it's the Lord's Day.
The Lord's Day.
Just because you homies, neglected, and I know you, King, you pay attention to everything. So you saw the tweets from BFO, knowing that they said that they changed all this stuff 2 months ago in the game to let people know
they knew
that
they
we
was
changed
sold
all of this
months
stuff.
ago after they got the money.
You are out of pocket with that.
What money? The money don't hit the account.
Why did they put that? Listen, why did they put that beta out? Why did they put that beta out?
Certain aspects of the game,
bro.
Why did they listen?
No accounts until the money come out.
Why
you don't get paid until that money come out.
You gonna answer the question. Why did they put that beta out acting like Call of Duty?
It wasn't like Call of Duty.
You were telling me Slomo. And let me bring that back. Slomo said it's to make sure that they can get the Call of Duty people to convert. So if I'm a Call of Duty person and I convert,
I didn't say that.
More or
less.
less.
Forte who said that.
Well, either one of y'all the same guy.
Either one.
Y'all the same guy.
Listen,
I can't the same guy.
Listen, Slomo. I can't tell you apart because I can't see your face. So I don't know who said it.
My voice. You don't need to see the face. Don't worry about that.
I'm not Daredevil. I'm a visual person.
Stop eating the candy like that. Stop eating
no. You gotta eat it like this.
Nah, don't eat it like that. I don't like. Stop eating the candy like that. Continue, Slomo. Slomo, get your balls on. Get your balls on.
I will reiterate again that this movement did not play. This was not like Call of Duty movement. It was not as fast as Call of Duty. A lot of the
but you said it was like Call of Duty.
I did not. I said they had
Who said that?
aspects of it.
Nobody said that.
Who played Call of Duty?
You said. Oh wait. So you said they had aspects of it, right?
Actually, if you remember from the very start,
you said that
from the very start. I said that every first-person shooter should feel and play differently from the very start. If you
you said that, but the beta came out and it played like Call of Duty,
and it didn't play like Call of Duty.
It definitely didn't
play
like
actually play Call of Duty.
But why did y'all say that?
You don't know what you're talking
about.
Why did you
say that earlier?
What you talking about? I actually hold on, Forte.
But just said that earlier.
Call of Duty. I play Battlefield and I play Halo. I'm up in these first-person shooter streets. You want Marvel Rivals and Fortnite?
exactly. He's casual.
Yo, listen,
just call him out his name. Call him out his name as a filthy casual.
Listen, that don't dismiss the fact that they cosplay as Call. Listen, your cosplay is Call of Duty. You got your pre-order money. You sold the company, and you changed the code.
So
You are living in the land of wrongness.
He lives in the land of ignorance.
Listen, the problem is
know what you're talking about.
The problem is, who do I go to get my money back?
Okay,
so
go ahead and get the refund.
So I just want to be clear because we gotta
You're
get
private now. Who do I get my money from?
What is the issue, King? What is the issue? So you are done now. You were championing. You had your cape on.
I didn't say that. I'm just being.
You're being ridiculous.
Listen, I'm being absolutely ridiculous.
Yes, clearly being ridiculous.
Definitely.
So we're done with Battlefield, or we back on? Or
no.
Did the Activision check come in now so that you Call of Duty now? What's going on?
What? So first of all, I'm Xbox.
Okay, that's Activision. That's Xbox.
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
Obviously, I'm the one that championed the deal, even though I don't even play Call of Duty like that.
Put that down. We're not sponsored by that. Put that down. We're not sponsored by that.
I'm not sponsored by them.
We are not bought and sold by that. Put that down.
But what I do is I do
put that up. There we go. Advanced GG.
And I do have Advanced GG gummies. So
do that.
Use code ILO to check out, y'all.
Yeah.
We allowed to do that one. Okay.
But see, the problem is this: y'all the ones that made the comparison. I was minding my business, listening to the talk, and y'all said something that kind of piqued my interest. Y'all said that they did the bait and switch. Because when dudes what y'all said was that people played it, and if they paid attention to the notes, that they fixed some stuff because in the beginning in the beta, it played a little bit like Call of Duty. It had Call of Duty sensibilities, right? Yes or no? Can I get a yes or no?
No.
So then why
Listen,
why did either one of you say it?
And okay, why? Because we didn't say that. So now,
what did you say?
If you want to hear what I'm saying, okay, all right. Some of the movement was similar.
It's like what?
But the gunplay,
did they take that out?
The most important aspect.
No, did they take that out?
No, they didn't. They didn't.
So they left the movement in.
It's still there. They just
the movement is still there.
They did what?
Some of the sliders around.
So they changed it.
Yeah, which is why it's a beta, and every game before full release, they change the
listen. Don't tell me about that part. We talking about what y'all did and why y'all did it.
Don't tell you about the part that proved
Don't tell me about what you wrong. Listen, don't tell me about everything that everybody else is doing.
Just talk about the stuff I want you to talk about.
No,
that's not how.
Listen,
I'm gonna do things out here.
First of all, I had no issues with this until y'all brought up the cosplay game and the fact that y'all said, and that's alarming to me. Absolutely alarming to me because I like the way that it played. And part of playing a game in first person is movement, sir. So wait, check it out. Because you can't get nowhere on that daggone map without movement. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, sir.
Absolutely.
So if you told me that it was like Call of Duty, and I said, well, I kind of like your game better based off of the fact that I do like Call of Duty and their movement, and you are mimicking it in a way. But then I get said game after I pre-ordered. And listen, this is when you know, and I want everybody out there in TV land listening. When you put your money down on a pre-order, and before you pick up your item, the company that you put your money down sold and went private. When they did that, then you kind of know something was up in the air. Anything's liable to happen. Joke is wild. And now you get your game and you get home, and that movement that you made, remember you said you turn the corner, you can slide, but you can't slide around the corner. But I was able to do it before, but I can't do it now because they tweaked and twerked it, but they put it out a Reddit post. But they didn't tell me inside the beta before you took my money.
Not like this.
So what I'm saying is you cosplay as Call of Duty, and you took that away. I find that to be a little bit bogus, and I do say selling the company and going private. I want to know where I got my money back from.
Okay, King, you are. I have listened to you discuss the financial things of this business many times, and you are. I can't stand how you eating that, by the way.
I do not like how he's eating this candy, though.
But
non-sponsored candy.
You do acknowledge that, like, these kind of acquisitions, it's not like, hey, like in between the beta and the release of this game, which was like a month and a half, whatever.
Timing is suspect.
An acquisition is almost impossible to happen in that
short
period of time, right? Okay, cool. So like the fact that like there was an acquisition made, even though like whatever that, I forgot the name of that group. It's not
Saudi
just
group.
Saudis.
We're gonna say the Saudis.
They're part of it, but it's like also other.
Yeah, Jared Kushner and all that other stuff. Yeah, so
right. So now
I'm familiar.
That acquisition would have been in the works for a long time before they made the announcement. Well before the beta came out with what you call Call of Duty movement, which was just
y'all said it. I didn't. I was just telling you what y'all said.
I'm not saying that. So then then now they lessen those things.
Oh, so you would like to retract your statement now?
I never retracted anything. I'm just clarifying what I said that you apparently didn't hear correctly.
Okay, so I heard it, but you're clarifying it. Okay, no, I heard what you said, but you said because I heard it the way I heard it, you're fixing it up now.
You understand accurately.
So
I'm helping you get there.
So you're gonna clarify it. You're gonna clarify it with removing the Call of Duty out of the statement, like they removed the Call of Duty movement out of the game.
I know, because the Call of Duty movement was never really in the game. It didn't really
why did you
play
say that?
like Call of Duty. I never said that.
So all of this is based on someone misheard. So we can move on now.
Right.
So we can move on.
I like having fun.
I know you are just messing with them. It's hilarious.
Right. I know, like,
and they are taking the bait.
This is dope.
He tried to create this narrative. Y'all didn't see the trap. Like he tried to create the narrative that they have changed since the buyout, and he tried to mess with y'all. Y'all fun right now.
The funny thing is, me eating the candies or blowing them up. So.
Anyway, we're gonna move on. King, do you have any legitimate thoughts on the game now that it's your turn, or as far as what's been going on, the success of Battlefield 6?
That's wild, crazy.
Yeah. Let's talk about
that. Once I saw those numbers, I was like, oh, I think this is the year that. It's funny. It's funny because every year they say Call of Duty is in trouble.
Yeah.
Every year.
Yeah.
This is the year.
Like,
it might be right, baby.
This year I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, that broken watch is right today.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, a formidable game. And I make jokes about the Saudis and the Kushner project and all that other people purchasing. Taking them off the board gives them a level of autonomy that they're able to move in a way that Microsoft can. Microsoft is a publicly traded company that they have to make moves according to the board. These guys are not beholden to those rules any longer. So how they move with Battlefield is going to be strategically different. If you see, PlayStation right now has aligned itself with Battlefield as far as marketing. And by default, Call of Duty marketing goes to Xbox based off of the parent company. And they could be foolish enough to market a game that is so, proprietary by Microsoft. But I'm looking at
new Xbox Xbox store.
Oh, you got the new Xbox? Okay. Oh, wow. There's one that exists?
We out Xbox still sells systems, y'all.
Wow, they out in the wild? That's crazy.
I heard they was on clearance sale in Costco's. So I'm gonna go and get a U-Haul trucks and buy a whole bunch and then sell them back to GameStop.
He said, wait. Hey, he said, wait, wait, hold on. You mind? Yeah. Look, he was like, look.
Where are their clearance?
He said, where those clearances at?
He copping? He copping one right now?
I heard they was all in Costco.
What game you get with it?
What game you getting with that Xbox, sir?
They got that Battlefield 6 with it, too.
Wow.
Well, they changed the movement, so be careful. All right,
you ready.
If you liked it, because it played like Call of Duty, they cosplayed it and took it out.
That's great. So shout out to the homie, man, copping that Xbox right now. I heard this wasn't a thing anymore.
But you get...
Wait, let him talk. Let him talk. Let the homie talk. Let me hear him.
He get 3 months of Game Pass, so he good.
I was playing Battlefield 1 on the PS4. That's how much I like Battlefield. This is gonna be a huge update.
Oh, that's dope. So nice. they got a great return policy over at GameStop. So after you take your Game Pass and you get your Ultimate and you play Call of Duty, you can run it right back to the store and tell them
out of control. Leave that man alone.
And you can get your money back.
Enjoy, yo, brother. Appreciate you being on ILP, man. So that's love. That's love.
Tell them the movement ain't right.
This guy's messy, man. Yo, I can't believe Forte did that. That was hilarious.
Yo, so
This is the only place you get that type of interaction on ILP.
Facts. You already know. That's what's up.
But seeing that right now, I think they're a huge problem.
Yeah.
Honestly, to be serious with it. I know I joke a lot. I was playing a lot of games or whatever. It was funny. That's what you watch for. You want to laugh. Hilarious. But no, I think this is a huge problem because the Metacritic for the game is high. The engagement with the game is high. And if anyone that felt they didn't like the foolishness like myself, I don't like Beavis and Butthead and Nicki Minaj inside my games. So I like, especially, my shooting games.
There, and that definitely won't be in there. I think that's part of the appeal
that
people had for Battlefield when they first, because they even, do you see the commercial where they had like they
blew them up,
and they blew them up because that's what Call of Duty always gets, like celebrities the cosplay Call of Duty in their marketing, and they blew them up and just had some regular like Joes with like masks on and stuff saying who was that.
Slomo, let me ask you a question. Do you think that's a benefit to them based off of the fact that they don't have to go and get these big name celebrities to be in these marketing campaigns for a game that's going to sell regardless, while, a Battlefield can just put generic no brand people inside their game just to sell a game based off of its merits?
Yeah, I think that's a big bonus for them because they definitely are tuned into what the gamers feel, and they understand what their competition, Call of Duty, has been dealing with and not addressing for years. Call of Duty players have been like, yo, y'all going way too far with some of these skins, some of these characters. It just looks goofy. I'm playing Warzone and Beavis and Butthead are sliding around the corner. They're cell shaded. The game isn't cell shaded. It's just like, why would you even put that on? You just make yourself a big old target that I'm shooting, and it just looks and just kind of doesn't feel good. And EA is like, all right, bet we won't do that. And I think that some of the stuff that Activision has now done, it's been in direct correlation.
I feel
is happening. If you notice, this week they came out and said, so they in the the Black Ops 7 open beta, they had this playlist called Open Mosh Pit. Open Mosh Pit minimize skill-based matchmaking because for years Call of Duty players have been saying your skill-based matchmaking is way too strict. It makes it not fun. I can't play with friends because I'm on a certain skill level and my friends are not on my skill level, and therefore they're just getting curb stomped in these lobbies, and we can't play together.
Right.
Activision for years, Treyarch and Infinity Ward, you guys don't know what you're talking about. Our data says differently. This is how it should work. Now that they got competition, now all of a sudden they tried this open beta. Everyone played it. I played it. It was fantastic.
Wow. So competition is good then.
It was fun. It was fun, right? That's the key thing there, is that consistently it was fun. Now you're going to have persistent lobbies where basically it's not just disabling the lobby after you get into a good group of people playing together and with and against each other. Now you're going to continue to have that. And so all these things that people wanted are actually happening. And now I feel like clearly this is due to the fact that they got competition now. They came out and announced that open mosh pit playlist is now going to be the default for multiplayer going forward when the game launches next month. And so now everyone's like, thank you. This is what you should have been did after Battlefield. We're out here like we aren't gonna have no goofy skins. You ain't gonna see Snoop Dogg in a Santa outfit in our game. Then Call of Duty came out and said, "Yeah, we hear y'all about some of these skins. We're gonna dial that back with Black Ops 7." That's what competition does. It always creates a situation where you have to listen to the community.
Yeah, no, it's a beautiful thing.
Because before, when you could ignore it, you could just say, "Hey, look, we the only game in town. What you gonna do?"
But you're gonna do exactly. That's what.
I might be one of the only people. Sorry, my computer was acting up. It forced an update.
No, you good.
I might be like one of the only people that didn't care about like the skins and stuff. Like I generally didn't care.
Yeah, I think I'm the same way. For some reason, it doesn't bother me. But I know like a lot of the hardcore dudes don't like that. But just real quick, Attic, I know. I'm sorry. Finish.
I can say real quick. It's a balance for me. Like I think I'm fine with skin. Like, for example, in one of the Call of Duties recently, they had Lara Croft in the game. Lara Croft, in her game, she's shooting guns. So it's just like, you know, like,
that's what you said.
I'm fine with that. They also had Paul Atreides from Dune in there, and like it looked just like the actor, and he's a warmonger. So of course that kind of works in a Call of Duty war game. But like, it's like there's certain avenues for everything. With Fortnite, I play Fortnite all the time, and I like the Fantastic Four was in there recently. I bought the whole thing. I'm down with that in that kind of game where the art direction is different, the gameplay is different. I can see my character all the time because it's third person perspective. Like, I'm fine with all that. But
Call of Duty got that this year.
They got what?
Got what?
And zombies, third person.
Oh, you can run with the skins.
I hope they keep it.
Yeah, it looks like the Division 2.
Interesting.
See, here's the thing, King, with Call of Duty, and I hope it stays because they always try new things, but if it doesn't catch on, they take it out. So
I mean, Battlefield did that with the movement with Call of Duty, and they took it out before.
This guy right here. Moving on, finish low.
No, I hope it stays because I remember one year they had third person multiplayer, which was fun, and they had this other mode called DMZ, which was like an extraction shooter. It was Call of Duty's extraction shooter. That was excellent, but they didn't get like millions upon millions of their players playing those modes, and so they just like with no fair warning, it was just yanked out of the game, and it's just fun stuff that people could have got into, or maybe they could have eventually moved over to. They didn't really give that a lot of time to breathe and figure things out. So hopefully, if they're this third person zombies, I hope they keep that because they need more diversity.
It look nice.
No doubt. Lord Attic, we didn't get your balls before we move on as far as the Battlefield success, what's going on, breaking all type of records and campaign, but everything else seems to be on the up and up.
I think that in terms of like first person shooters in general, people might act like they care about the campaign, but like a very, 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 very small portion of people actually care about that campaign. So if you're in a franchise or just a genre in general where you have to choose, because it's like if no one plays it and the very selective amount of people play it, I think if I was a Battlefield fan, I would prefer them to spend the correct amount of time on what I care about than what like a select small amount of people care about. Because I think when it comes to like heavily multiplayer games, like Halo and Gears is like one of the only things I could think of where the campaign is even remotely important. Like most of the time with these multiplayers, people don't care about that. And I think the only reason it works out for Halo and Gears is because it's revolved around characters we've known for years. Every year the campaign changes, new people. That's why people like the Black Ops franchise or the Modern Warfare 2, because they kind of stuck with the same characters. And they told a good story. It's why Zombie Story does really well, because it's told around a select amount of people and a select like little lore. It's like, look, this is what happens when you actually care about the franchise you're making.
Yeah.
And it's like, you see it. When you care about the people that actually care about your game and you stop trying to overreach your genre, you end up being successful. Too many companies, and this is for the whole gaming industry, guys got to stop clout chasing. Because you're literally derailing your entire franchise. You're losing more money trying to appeal to more people than just trying to casually appeal to more and more people. And instead of, what? We got 10 million. It's better? 50.
But there's not. My question for you, Addict, it would be, do you think, because I would say I agree with you to a degree, but then when they pivoted and did a battle royale, because Fortnite had a successful battle royale, that has probably helped keep Call of Duty relevant to this day, because Warzone has the majority of players than everything else.
I didn't know that.
Warzone's like 2/3 of the Call of Duty community,
and that's why they put it in.
I would say anything battle royale is more the exception than the rule. You know, Battle Royale is so big. I am on, you know, record on this podcast saying, why didn't Halo do one? Because you can make the argument that Halo would be the ultimate Battle Royale. They literally got drop pods in the lore that do exactly.
They kind of did it with Helldivers or something like that, right? I'm just messing with you now. I'm just. That was a reach. That was a. I just stretch Armstrong with that one.
Did the Michael Jordan Space Jam?
You caught me reaching. You caught me reaching.
My thing is just like
there was that rumor though, right?
Yeah, there was a rumor
about them making.
No, they were making when it got canceled.
Yeah, they was making it. Yeah, it got canceled.
At the end of the day, it's just like stay in your lane. It's okay to you know, try to make more roads to your lane, but stop trying to switch lanes. Stop trying to pivot so much from your original brand that your brand's not even recognizable anymore.
Right.
And you see this with franchise after franchise, and you know, all of it's money. You know, companies like Take-Two, they'd rather risk $200 million to make $1 billion than spend $20 million to make $200 million.
I don't know. I it's kind of tricky when it comes to telling companies not to expand on something, you know, and continue to stay the course, because consumers are a fickle lot, and we want things to stay the same, but we want things to be different. And telling that to a developer is a delicate balancing act between keeping the old but bringing the new, and without innovation there's just stagnation. So I will always skew to the innovation aspect of it, and if you tried and you failed, then you tried and you failed, and we could just try again as something else, because they always have a basis to go to ground zero, like E-Day. So they didn't like some of the stuff that they did with Gears, that like half open world crap thing that they did with the skis. And I think E-Day probably won't have that stuff. But again, if you don't try, you don't know if it's going to work well.
But here's the thing, like, you get companies like PlayStation, they're not trying. They're pivoting so much to try to clout chase that they're putting their entire company in jeopardy. Like, you know, what it would have made more sense.
Sorry.
And look at Marathon. Like, Bungie literally put their company on life support by pivoting from the game that actually makes the money to something they don't know if makes the money.
Yeah. I mean, there's examples on both sides, though. There's examples.
I agree with you.
I agree with that some people jump out their lane and it's a cataclysmic mistake, and then there's other times where we're like, yo, when they did that,
it works
like,
out, though.
It works. So I get it, though. I get it. It's a tough one. It's a tough one, especially if you love something.
Like,
and then
like Gears of War. I'm not Gears of War, God of War. Like, from going from the semi-isometric storytelling into a third person over the shoulder, even though that is like kind of their bread and butter.
Right.
But to take that gamble with such a great IP is different. Yeah. And the same thing with Horizon. I mean, to a lesser extent with Guerrilla Games, as you know, they're known for the kill zone.
Right.
So to step out of the first person shooter box to do a third person game, I can't say don't try, because I actually want innovation. So I don't know.
I think it's a little bit different from. I think it's a little bit different from a studio trying something new or than trend chasing. You know, it's like equivalent to like when PlayStation, obviously it's sad that PlayStation is the bulk of the example because they did it so hardcore, but they took so many of the companies that make them their bread and butter, that get them to their ecosystem, and they're like, yeah, you're still making that, but half of you's making this. Right. Well, why are we making this? Because we can make money. And then they end up canceling it anyway. So they wasted everyone's time. And I agree with you. It's a balancing act, but the problem is most, especially when it comes to like TV gaming portion stuff, it's completely overrun. Like they don't care. Now, the past couple of years has been better, but you know, you look at something like the Halo TV show. That was not made for a gamer. That was not made for a gaming viewer. That was made for whoever they feel they can get it. And now, guess what? It's canceled. So, but then you look at something like
logistics and stuff that went into it being canceled. It was
but then
based
you look
off of it not being good, because it actually did very well at Paramount.
And Paramount canceled it though.
Right, because Paramount is in flux at the moment. But I understand what you're talking about. I'm not. I love the fact that they did the Master Chief's Halo story. Now I didn't like his butt cheeks out, but at the end of the day, I mean, listen. When you're gonna make an omelet, you're gonna break a couple of eggs, bro.
They broke a lot of eggs.
Yeah, they broke some eggs with his cheeks out. Son.
The problem is it wasn't just it wasn't just his cheeks being out. They butchered that show.
Yeah,
like.
But my wife liked it.
When you're writing around like your budget essentially, and I've seen this, like I used to watch all the CW DC TV shows, and you watch the Flash, and you know when they basically ain't had the budget to have the Flash do some stuff because like
Wally just walking around in the suit.
they just have like somebody just like sneaks up on Wally and knocks him out, and now you don't have to worry about him for the whole episode because he ain't really using all the special effects that show his powers. Like in the second season of Halo, they wrote into the story to take away their armor so that they didn't have to have those kind of like special effects.
And what's funny,
I understand what you're doing, but
what's funny,
it's not
Slow-Mo,
what I'm here for.
If you literally are writing out the entire identity of Halo. So if you have
when they took his face out 5 seconds into the show.
So when you have to
that's it.
write off just to save money, you might as well not have even done it.
I agree.
Because it's like that's like what's a good example of something that like it's like you said like the Flash thing. You literally put into place the Flash and then complain when you have to do special effects of what the Flash does. It makes zero sense for like it's semantic.
What people are here for.
Yeah,
right.
So, I mean, when it comes
to your point, when I say that balancing act, I think it's smart to try to make expand your IP in ways that are popular now. When you see something blow up,
like a battle royale,
like if you see the industry is moving in a certain way, it's important to pay attention to how the industry is moving and see if you can adapt.
You know what I think
is.
you guys are forgetting? A lot of these shareholders, well, not shareholders, these CEOs and financial chief officers are performance-based contracts. And
where the money
chasing something that a competitor has and wanting to build a better mousetrap is incentivized by the fact that if Jim hit on any one of those, he'd probably still be here. But the fact is
he didn't.
Right. But see, I'm a take a shot type of person. I'm not a hold the ball person until the shot clock runs out.
But we're not talking about taking the shots. We're essentially telling it doesn't matter if the shot looks good or not. Shoot.
Well, let me finish my point. What I was saying about that, because what I meant is that it makes sense to bring in or try out something that is popular, but you gotta adapt it and make it unique. For your IP. If you don't do that, the people just going to look at it as like, okay, so you basically just reskinned Fortnite for your IP. Why would I play that? I'll just play Fortnite instead. It has to be different enough, to introduce something that's different enough that people can say it's his own thing. Like, for example, when we brought up Warzone, at the time, Fortnite was the grand puma of it all, right? And then Warzone comes in, it's far more grounded, it's far more about the guns and that you're using. It plays completely differently. So the first person perspective, it's completely different than what you get from Fortnite. That made it its own thing. So if there were people out here like, I like the idea of a battle royale, but I don't like the way the gunplay is in that game or the movement or whatever. Here's Fortnite that does something different. And so if you're going to adapt ideas that other people have made, if you're going to incorporate that into your game design, you need to come up with a way where it works for your IP. Like if Gears does it, there needs to be unique things about Gears' battle royale that no one else has. Maybe they're coming up out of the ground on you everywhere you go on the map or something. Like you have to come up with something that makes it unique. If you don't, then it's just you're wasting your time and everyone else's time. So it's just that's all.
No, I hear what y'all. I hear what both of y'all said. I'll just get my balls off quick because y'all went long with this one. But yeah, now look, Battlefield. I'm sorry, Attic. Did you get your balls? I'm sorry, I didn't even get to finish it.
That's pretty much it because I ain't played Battlefield 6. It's just I like seeing a company that builds with the community it's building the game for.
Oh, they did that.
Because you saw the same thing with Baldur's Gate 3. It's like you build it for your direct community. What happened? It ended up expanding on its own. When you make good games, now there's exceptions when a good game comes out and it still doesn't do well. But 9 times out of 10, you make a good enough game, it's going to be picked up. People are going to enjoy it. Like Baldur's Gate 3 was in Battlefield 6, especially Baldur's Gate 3 was made for the fan base that it directly being made for because it was in those preview programs. And then once it came out, it was so good because of that direct feedback constantly. It ended up getting that audience they wanted anyway, and they didn't change anything drastically.
Right. Well, they just changed the movement on after you put your money down.
This guy here.
And sold the company so you can get your money back.
Guy right here with the narrative, boy. Anyway, yeah, so my bars I've been waiting on. No, look, I got much to say. Just, this is tremendous success. Ever since Vince got assigned to the job, to be the head of Battlefield, I knew EA was taking it seriously. And they really want Battlefield to contend because they've had all the misfires over the years. And, we all love Battlefield as a franchise. We just want the execution to be all come together, not have a bad launch or, a bad campaign or, people want the old bad company stuff or whatever, right? So it's like they see that they got the formula. I just like technically the game looks fantastic. It plays amazing. My only little, I would say controversy, and Slow, you can answer real quickly, how are people feeling about, the debt. Like I'm a guy that usually run engineer. Right. So I'm repairing right. So I guess my curiosity is because one of the changes that they made was about, any class could kind of have any weapon. Well, before they were kind of like preset. Are people still upset with that, or have they kind of settled in and that's not really an issue? I was just curious about that part.
From what I've seen, that's not really an issue. I haven't really seen people complaining about that specifically.
Gotcha.
It's been more of people kind of enjoying where it is and kind of going back to what they felt like Battlefield should have been. And that's kind of really a direct correlation to how the feedback of 2042.
Yeah.
Because 2042 tried to go very, very different and from what Battlefield does. And I think they were successful in some ways. It's just that like the launch was so abysmal.
Yeah.
With like performance issues, desync issues, hit registration issues. You didn't even have a scoreboard at launch. You couldn't even see what your stats were. Like all that stuff really was the bigger nail in the coffin for 2042. By the time they got the game in a good state, people had already said, I'm good with that.
Yeah. So to see them kind of restructure their infrastructure and their pipeline, how they do it. Obviously, I love Vince. I think he's the goal over there. Respawn's my favorite. So just see him now. I'm mad that he ain't doing a respawn, but I understand EA was like, give that man a shield and put him in front of Battlefield and let him do it. Look, it's cool. You see his tweet, you see, the response, you see the mostly positive reviews. Again, the game looks gorgeous, it's phenomenal. Weird download thing with the packs, but I downloaded all. It ended up being like 75 gigs on my hard drive and it installed well. I thought it was funny that two things I do want to call. One, Vince the Man, when you could call out your own company's app and you don't get no smoke from the CEO.
Oh yeah.
Well, again, he did 700,000 day one, so it is what it is.
Your cachet in the building. Could you imagine you launch a game and be like, nah, our launcher is trash. Go get the game on someone.
Remember when he had that interview and they were like, he said how this is before he got bigger into the EA thing when he was still doing Titanfall, and they're like, how we know that EA's helping you. He's like, I don't know how they're helping me,
bro. That's what I say. Bucket list for ILP. We got to get Vince and Pele in the row, man.
He's on the board, right? He's on the board of directors with EA. So look, this is why I feel like he's never had to be behold. Like BioWare was forced to use Frostbite engine,
Facts.
even though it wasn't conducive, didn't have any of the tools they needed for an RPG. they ain't never used like now that he's presiding
He
over a
did?
game that has frostbite. But for respawn,
For Respawn? Oh, yeah,
never
he's doing what he
used
want.
Frostbite.
Yeah.
He's doing what he want. I'm
Yeah.
not using that. Like, nah.
Vince via the building moving different.
I think he always been on that kind of energy. It was just like,
Yes.
it is what it is.
Yes.
I'm doing it this way.
Yeah.
And I don't care what they say.
Oh, yeah.
I think he's pretty big on like, dude, I'll leave. Like, I don't care.
And he know he got the cachet. You can't, like, his track record speaks for itself. This is a man from the COD days in Modern Warfare. Then remember, was Infinity War, did his own thing, spun off. You already see what it is. But I'm just so proud to see him and his teams. And then obviously, like you said, like Addict said, Battlefield Labs, right? Working with the community, refining, getting it to that place where it's like, okay, this is what the Battlefield fan wants, and then a nice engine that complements it so it looks good. Then the last thing I said, I just got to get EA a little smoke, though. I got to get y'all a little smoke. So I was going to wait because I'm playing a lot of games right now, right? And I'm like, all right, I played the beta. I'm convinced I'm going to get it. So, King, they did pull the okie doke on us.
Again.
They pulled the okie doke. So this is what they
This
do.
guy's just a bunch of okie doke.
Oh, no, this is okie doke. I got to call you out on this one. So I'm like, I'm about to, I said, you know what, Carl? You got mad games to play right now. You really don't need to buy it right now.
Right.
So you know the hustle. You know us Game Pass Ultimate hustle.
Right.
You go over to that EA Play app when the Madden drop. You get that 10-hour.
Get that 10%.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
No.
yeah.
You get the 10-hour free trial of every new EA game.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Rock, and then they let you know.
But to be fair, they have got this. They have done this multiple times. Take
Bro,
that away.
But this one, they was like, nah, son, you ain't doing that. They was like, no free 10 hours for you.
They're a private company now.
Bro.
Wait. You can't do 10 hours?
You cannot do the 10-hour Battlefield. When I went there and said, yeah, Phantom Pack, sir. You want to do the Phantom Pack for $90?
Phantom Pack? You get a DLC without the game.
Bro.
What are you supposed to do with that?
I said, oh, y'all Hollywood now, son. I said, y'all, my Ultimate Pass ain't work. What's going on?
That $55 billion make you look different.
Even Madden allows me to do the 10-hour hustle.
Yeah, but they know this is big, and they sold the company based off of this.
Oh my God!
I'm feeding the troll. But I had to give them this, y'all. A lot of people don't know this.
You saw them in Japan. Stop acting like you don't
they
know
was
what
outside
I know.
Japan. They was outside
Stop.
Japan.
Listen. Stop. Time out.
Battlefield was huge at Tokyo Game Show.
That Saudi money is different. Yo, they took a whole train station and Battlefielded it out. I'm talking about in the land of Nintendo.
It was different.
Y'all gotta stop playing with me, B.
Facts.
Y'all gotta stop acting like that Saudi money don't hit different, son. Y'all went to Dubai for something.
Where was this energy for Xbox buying Activision?
Why you mind your business? They ain't taking private. Microsoft ain't a private company.
Anyway,
and I wish they was. So they could buy up everything.
I just wanted to let the homies know. Come out, y'all. They got us. They're not allowing us to do the hustle no more.
I
shut us down.
I agree with that smoke card guy for EA. I don't know about King Smoke.
Yo, listen.
They gotta get the smoke, man.
Slow-mo. I know if I stood here long enough, I'll get them dirt on you.
The policy said that every EA game, if I'm an Ultimate member, I can get the 10-hour trial. Why this game?
You want your 10 hours.
Exactly.
That Saudi money looking different.
I want my hours, bro. Shout out to JB. He said FC 26 allows the 10-hour. Madden is their biggest game allowed it, but I can't do the Battlefield. What's what y'all doing?
That Saudi money hit different, bro.
They weren't paid it. They want to be paid it for. They want to be paid it for.
Yeah, it is. $55 billion. We got to recoup.
Anyway,
you heard about the debt. We want our money back.
That's all I got. I just wanted to give it up.
They got to pay back $18 billion.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's right.
Money.
They still owe money. They still owe money. Yeah, they still owe money.
Yeah, that's right. We still back. Man, they're trying to get us what they did to the Cold Crush.
Anyway, let's move on. We went all along with this.
I told you about that Saudi cash.
I do got to run.
All right, go ahead, brother.
I wanted to jump in for the battle.
Oh, I love that.
No, good. I'm glad you was here to catch that smoke. I'm glad.
Slow, much love, brother. Let the people know where they can find you. What's going on, man?
You can find me at DPS Damage Per Second Podcast, where if King, you are welcome to come through, so I can give you that smoke some more.
Yo, listen, I will definitely show
up. Tell me where you can get dragged at.
Listen, just roll out the carpet, and if you want to get beat up in your house, that's your business. Yo, have you ever got beat up in your house? I got no problem.
I don't look like I've been in a fight. That's all I know.
Last time I heard you was disfigured as a child, so we don't know.
I
Stop
have
it.
won this one, sir. Okay. The Damage Per Second podcast. We kind of missed last Thursday due to family stuff, but we will be back. Forte's going on vacation.
Okay.
So we won't do our normal time this
Is this
week,
the joint
but we
DPS
will be
Gaming?
doing-
Am I seeing it right now? It's the new
Yes.
joint? Yeah, I'm gonna put the link in the
Yes,
chat, man. You should go subscribe to them, man. So it's one of my bros.
Appreciate you.
Yeah,
we're
you're gonna
go
realize
Tuesday
that the streets over there ain't no different than the streets over here.
Wait, what's the bar? Shut up. You said what? Go ahead, Slow-mo. You said Tuesday. What was going on?
Yeah, we're doing this kind of a special time. Tuesday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We will be going live, but our normal time is Thursday nights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard. So come on through. You know, we like to enjoy our talk. First person shooters that we play. You know, 'cause we play these things.
Because you play them games.
And
you stop playing the Division.
I'm still playing the Division. I'm playing more Borderlands 4 now.
Can he not get out of here about the slander?
No, he give it. Like, what he just showed that he missed love. He missed love. This is love.
What I'm letting him know what it's gonna look like over there.
He missed me.
He missed you.
King missed me, so he gotta get all his.
He gotta get it. Yeah, he gotta get it out. You gotta get it out.
He gotta get it all out.
You are hard to find because I can't tell who's who.
This guy right here with the camera shaving. Anyway, Slow.
Anyway,
appreciate you, brother.
All right. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all
You
show.
already
Hopefully y'all
know.
don't go
Blessings, my brother.
8 p.m.
Yeah, I'm trying not to go to 8.
Probably will.
Yeah.
You
But
probably
Turkey
will
Island
go
Chic over here making the podcast 8 hours, so we gonna move on.
Turkey Island King. Turkey Island King. Y'all shouldn't have never brought that up, son.
You know what's funny? King
right,
right at
All right, let us low.
King right after the podcast most of the time. Like, oh man, I gotta go, man. It's too long. But then he was the one that let
drag that Battlefield.
Where's the pictures with the blue dudes with their guys? Nobody's stopping them. Oh wait,
Facts.
they don't have those kinds of contacts. Kick rocks, haters.
Yeah, salute.
Facts.
No doubt.
Nah, listen. That topic was hilarious.
It was hilarious.
What up, fellas? Good to see guys back from Nintendo Land, haha. Ooh wee!
Facts.
I heard y'all had your Gengars out. Tears of joy.
Oh, we had our Gengars out.
They had their Gengars out.
Attic had his Gengar out with me. We was out.
I knew what they was up to. I left my Gengar at the hotel.
I'm gonna go get my Gengar and bust it out right quick.
Forte riding in what looks like the Audi Q7 or Q5. Can't tell if that's the back seat or third row. IYKYK hashtag Porsche Lil Bro hashtag German engineering.
Ooh, that boy, were you pocket watching the homie?
He's sitting there trying to triangulate him.
Yeah.
Intensity of this argument getting so intense. I feel like I'm watching The View.
Hey, yo.
That's what's up. I'm glad. And you know, I won.
Here's the Gengar.
Oh, but put your Gengar out. Hold on. Let me put that on the screen. Yes, son, you got his Gengar. I'm about to go get mine, son. We're going to pull him out.
EA out here with the bait and switch.
Facts.
Oh, with the bait and switch? That's what we doing?
They here with the bait and switch and sell. That is nothing worse than buying a used car from a dealership and going back and they ain't there the next day.
What are you buying?
I couldn't help myself. I bought that skeleton skin.
He said I couldn't help myself. I had to get that skeleton skin.
Get that skin? No doubt. Yeah, son. Got my Gengar out, son. Let's get it.
BF6 and GTA 6 about to eat Cod's lunch.
Ooh, all right.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, look at that. Shout out. We got to get shout out to the Pokeball Cafe, man. That was that. We did that. That was fire. Oh, shout out to the ramen. Got my Ninja Bowl, son. You see my Ninja Bowl?
Yeah, that's dope.
What are you buying?
That cereal in there today.
Third person was in Bow 6. This is not new.
I wouldn't know. I'm a fraud. I'm just using that as fighting purposes. Like, if I find something that I can use to fight with, I'm going to throw sand in your eyes.
I heard Sony is cutting back on Ghost of Yotei marketing because it's not selling well and they're trying to save some money. Face with raised eyebrow, tears of joy, tears of joy, tears of joy.
What happened was they cut the funding before the game launched.
I agree with how they butchered Halo from a fan's perspective, but when it got on Netflix, I rewatched the first season, finally watched second season, and I gotta say, it's actually a great story on its own.
Wow.
Yep.
My wife and I enjoyed it.
Wow.
Facts. My wife loves it.
What's funny is I heard it's actually doing well on Netflix.
Yep.
I heard it's like doing very well. I was shocked
Yep.
by that.
That's crazy.
I didn't want to give you that with no ammunition.
Don't worry about that. I already knew it. You don't got to give me nothing. I already know. I'm a man of the streets.
You're a man of the streets. All right, so we caught up. All right, so let me just make sure I got the members and make sure. Yeah, we got a couple of members in there. We got Fee. We got Dirty Mike and the boys. We got the Black Kaiju, Hector the Macho Man, and then we got. We caught up. All right, cool. Let's get this going. All right, so I think this is me. Now let's pause these joints for a second because we know they're gonna come in hot and heavy. So this is a two-parter. We will start with me first as far as Ghost of Yotei, man. Ghost of Yotei out in the streets. So you didn't get a chance. Obviously, we were in Japan when it launched. You know what I'm saying, officially, and then when we came back, we missed that one show because obviously the time zone and stuff, so I didn't get a chance to talk about it. But I got a chance to play now, and I'm gonna shout out. Got my little collector's edition. See my joint over there, son? You see my joint? You got the, you know what I'm saying? Got the Yotei 6.
Oh, you ain't busted open?
Oh, yeah. We busted open. We got the Yotei 6 over there, you know what I'm saying? All the less ladies that she put down, on from Atu from the game. But now the collector's edition is fire. I really like it's cold, man. They did that, man. They really did. Oh, yeah, I gotta show y'all the mask. But yeah, man. Salute to them. So now she's added to the collection. You know what I'm saying? She could get down with the joint with the Jinsakai joint. But yeah, real talk. It is really sick. The things that they put in it, all the things they got going on, it's attention to detail. And I just want to get about to the game though. And look, say something sacrilegious. I'm not gonna say that Ghost of Yotei is the best open world game I've ever played, but it's the most addicting open world game I played. And the reason why I'm like, why do I like this so much? And I get it. I'm back from Japan, Japanese culture. You like ninjas, you like samurai. I get that. But I was like, what is it about this game? Because I was like, when I play Shadows, the thing about Shadows that is just like, I don't like icon vomit on the map.
Yeah.
And it's something about icon vomit on an open world game that intimidates me and doesn't make me want to do it. It's overwhelming. It feels like chores and work, right? So like with Yotei and the same thing with the Ghost series, the thing that I like about it is just that wind is just natural exploration. Right? And what's dope about this, they don't have things on the map. You'll run into somebody like, yo, I'm looking for the Yotei 6. Or hey, they're like, hey, there's, by the way, there's like a stream up the hill. And then it'll give you a placeholder in a general area of where it is. So it feels like natural conversation leading to stuff. Or then when you see a fox or you see the little bird or whatever, it's just natural. They're like, I ain't gonna hold you. Like, again, I'm not, if Saul was here, you're gonna say I'm sacrilegious. I'm never going to say it's Red Dead level, but like you'll be in. First of all, this game is stunning on that PlayStation 5. This is why you finally earned your spot. This game right here, I said, good Lord, I'm playing it on ray traced pro mode.
Right.
60 frames per second with the ray tracing and the field of view looking. I said, hey, yo. Now back to the open world. You got wild horses in packs running around, animals. You got traveling merchants, whatever. Also, when any place on the map, you could set up camp. She could set up camp, and now they do a little gimmicky stuff. They want you to use the dual sense to make the fire and all this other stuff, and then she could play the little banjo thing stuff. But what's dope is you could be out in the wilderness, and somebody random will pull up in your campsite, so you see her grab the sword. Like, hold up. Now, if it's somebody you met before, one of your peoples, she'll put the sword down. She'll talk to you. A merchant can pull up that you've already met sometimes in different areas and stuff like that. It's just a natural feeling that I can't describe.
Feel like a lived-in environment.
I lived it, bro. It's so.
So let me ask because I don't have it yet because I'm doing way too much at the moment.
I know you doing a lot.
So because the information based on it was like it was a smaller game in scope. It had reused assets, kind of like the Miles Morales type of feel. my question to you is, did they fix up a lot of the problems that they had with Ghost of Tsushima in the first one, based on that now they have this game here that they can actually flesh out some of the stuff that was a little rough around the edges?
It's Ghost of Tsushima refined. The only thing I will continue to give Solve, and I will give Shadows over it, is that, you know, she's not trying, like, Jin Sakai was battling between samurai and ninja, right?
Right.
And the argument, I think it's a fair argument to make that the stealth aspect of it was, I wouldn't say half-baked because Solve goes extra hard on it, but it's not the primary focus, nor is it fleshed. Like Shadows, yeah, I will give Shadows this. What's old girl name? I forgot her name.
Yeah.
She is ninja stealth.
Completely.
Yeah, that's what. Now, as far as Yotei, she's not. This is why I love this character.
But she's more like a nomad, right?
Right. And here's the thing that they did that I'm actually mad at Sucker Punch. If Sucker Punch would have promoted this, they would have avoided all the culture war smoke. Because what they letting you know is, an addict saw what I'm like, she's almost like, what I was more like,
don't say it.
You know what I'm saying? It's all I will say is it's almost a spiritual feel. And then when you get that aspect in the game, along with all the side, here's the thing, King, she fights dirty.
Yeah, like a nomad.
She does not care. She will throw dirt in your eye. She will pick up a sword off the floor that you dropped if you've been disarmed, throw it at you. Like, it's no on. Like, we gonna win how we gonna win. You know what I'm saying? And then I ain't gonna front. When you get the Iron Wolf. You know what I'm saying? And again, there's a little mysticism on certain things, but I ain't gonna hold you. Like, I love this joint. And then, like, at any point you can have random danger.
Oh, you too close?
Now here's the thing. Am I too close? Am I too close because you can make an argument I'm too close because I love Japanese culture? This is the purity of culture in the finest. You know what I'm saying?
Or you too close because you like Ghost of Tsushima, and it's probably one of your top 10 games.
Oh, by far. Ghost of Tsushima is one of my favorites. So, but remember, I came in slight hating because I was like, remember, Jin Sakai is my man. This is my guy.
And they just did
it was like, we done. This is 300 years later. And then obviously, you know, look, I got to talk about the elephant in the room. You know, the elephant in the room is like, oh, now it's a female protagonist. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and then the main actress was part of something,
whatever, right? So there's controversy, whatever. So I'm coming like, all right, let's see what we're doing here. But I have to admit, like I said, her as a character, the story, it's the tried and true revenge story.
Right.
But it's told well. The emotional weight and the narrative is done well.
But didn't they just do that revenge story in Assassin's Creed Shadows?
And let me tell you why it's better. Because this is that Channel 5, bro. This is that. Right. This is like, don't get me wrong. At first I thought, oh, they just bit. This is just you bit the same thing. No. Like, the way... Because again, what I'm going to say is going to spoil. I don't want to spoil.
So don't say it.
So all I'm trying to say is not that. It's not that, okay.
So it's different enough.
It's different enough.
That you can see that is a different in scope in each game.
Right. And then I will say, and it's going to sound a little sacrilege, her past, they like to go back and forth with the past with her. And like, there's some moments where I was like, damn, when you find some stuff out, and you like, damn, it went down like that, and maybe you was a little more responsible for something than you thought, and learn. It's just, I get it. It's hard to describe because without really spoiling too much, and I know, like I said, but you know what? I knew I loved it. I played like 20 plus hours, and I've only like killed 2 of the Yotei 6. I didn't even worry about the main quest because I'm having so much fun doing everything else. Right. And then they got the Ronins, you got the goons, you got the duels. You know what I'm saying? Now I will say, Jin Sakai duel system, the way it was it looked a little bit more cinematic to me. This is cool, but when Jin pulled out the hammer, you know what I'm saying? But what she got is she got the different style. So you could do sickle chain, you could do regular katana, you could do dual katana, and how they do it is paper, scissors, rock.
Literally the exact same way that Shadows is done.
Oh, I didn't know. I mean, well, that part.
She got all those weapons in
Okay, fair enough. But what they do here is, I'm just explaining it, is that like it's paper, scissors, rock. So dual katana works better against the people who try to come at you with spears and swords and stuff like that. So that part is there. But look, man,
I ain't going front. I ain't gonna hold you. Like the game is beautiful. I'm having a good time. You know, it's really good as far as the overworld. And then the only thing I would just say is that like I said, her personality, the weapon styles, all that stuff I discussed, and I'm having a good time. I'm having a good time, man. I'm really enjoying my time with it. And I would just say, like, for people, you know, on the fence, I think it's sitting at what is it, about an 80? What's it, about an 80? It said 86 meta, which is pretty strong. Oh, last thing, I had to find this part out. Now I didn't. Again, that's a complete spoiler, but I had to find, because remember, I gave them an ultimatum. You just can't get rid of the favorite, and you ain't pay no homage. They did that. They did in the coolest, dopest way. You muted, King, for whatever reason. Yeah, I don't know what you did. I can't hear you. But yeah, I still can't. Addict talk, because I can't hear nobody.
Oh, no.
Oh, there you go. Okay, yeah.
All right,
okay,
so
cool.
on the microphone, if you tap it.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, shout out to HP. Yeah, they said that they would do something that was pretty cool for it in the game.
They did. So all that slander you was talking, they said, nah, they said, Carl, we got you. We know how much the Sakai meant to you. And they
just
do
appease you.
Yeah, that's right. As they should. And now they got my vote.
Listen,
that's all I said.
Listen, regardless to what, you got the game, right? Yeah. And you were going to play it anyway, so it didn't matter. It didn't matter if they gave you that little bone that you thought.
No, it did matter. If they did it, just raced over, act like that didn't happen, and nah.
Oh, you'd have been mad.
Oh, I'd have been tight. No, we ain't going to do that to the guard. We ain't going when the MCs came to ring out the name Jin Sakai. Come on, we do this. Liquid swords, we do that. So I just want to give the bars on that. But yeah, that was pretty much it. And then I was gonna.
I'm in a cantankerous mode today.
Yeah, you're very cantankerous, But I wanted to shout Yotei out, man. I really enjoyed it. But yeah, anything as far as that questions. But then I want to give it to Addict, because I know that's the game.
How much is that big box cost? Pause.
Woo! That bad boy like a little 200. Pre-order was crazy. But I know I loved it, man. So it's going to sit next to, now with the family. You know, we got the family together, you know. We got family going to be sitting next to each other, you know, say side by side and all that. But yeah, I love what they did. And you could tell that they really respect Japanese culture. And you could tell the influence, they've done their research. So salute to them on that. But Addict, man, you've been playing a game like I've been playing a game, a lot of hours. This is a little Final Fantasy Tactics. What's going on, man?
Me and King just ain't say nothing on Ghost of Yotei.
Oh, I thought you didn't care. I didn't know if y'all had. Okay, I thought.
I said mine.
So. Okay. No. So Addict, yeah. What's your question for Yotei? What's up?
How does the? Because like my biggest thing I didn't like was. Because apparently they got rid of the styles from the first one.
Yeah,
like
water style. Yeah, stances gone.
Was there a particular reason why they did that? Like,
I'm gonna be real with you. I do miss stances on some level, but because of the leveling system, she's got more different leveling types. So she'll have this thing called the. I have to say it's not spoiling. It's called the honor roll, which is you'll understand what the honor roll is and the role that is to her from a spiritual standpoint. And there are abilities there that every time you level, you go to a shrine, whatever, you get the chance to level up a whole subtree of skills in just that category, right? Then they got something called like melee, and then they got another thing called vengeance, right? All these are different types of things. Now, in these things, there are unique moves that you can unlock to add to your repertoire and also add to the different stances. I mean, not the stances, the different weapons, stuff like that. So her move list actually ends up being robust. I admit I do miss water style, you know, all that with the sword, but it is kind of fly to have the different weapons. And where it takes it to the next level is disarming, right? If you see them come with that yellow flash, if anyone pull up you and they sword is about to turn yellow, you better not get hit. Because you're going to get your sword knocked out and you going to have to fight hand to hand or try to roll around and get it. And you could do it. What's dope is you could do the same thing to the enemy, though, with certain villains. You know what I'm saying? Kind of thing. So, yeah, I will say, even though I miss it, I don't feel it's as bad as I thought it was going to be based on all the other new things that they got in it. But that's just my opinion.
That sounds pretty reasonable. Yeah. When I you know, because I played the intro at my house, you know, what I like is just they centered the game around reality.
Yes.
And it does feel like if this would have happened in real life, like this is how it went down. Like I said, like this chick plays dirty. Yeah. She don't care. As long as she wins, that's all that matters.
All that matters.
Like there's this show I used to watch all the time called Burn Notice. I love that show. It's about like a retired CIA operative that got like kicked out of the CIA. And there's one phrase he did in that show that I will never forget. He's like, he was like, spies are not trained to fight dirty. Spies are not trained to fight fair. They are trained to win.
Yes, at all costs, at any cost, at any means.
And that's what I enjoy about that, because it's like, you know, when the very first thing, it's a very cinematic game, you know, very good looking game. It definitely looks great.
Oh my God, this game is so gorgeous. It really, I sat there looking at my PS4 Pro. I said,
even with the reused assets, it looks really good.
All right, you want to say the chat?
I mean, they did. No, they did.
I love how you have all this to say, but you ain't say, like, you just keep hijacking someone else's conversation. like say something. Like, if you have something to say. No,
he's saying it. He's saying what he has to say.
One, throughout his whole conversation about the game, I was interacting with him.
No, he was.
Yeah, so I mean, I pretty much got my balls off there.
If you have so much to say on what other people to say, why don't you have your own things to say about the game?
I don't have the game, so I'm just asking somebody who actually has the game.
I've played 30 minutes of it, and you clearly have a lot to say for someone that ain't played it.
I don't. I just asked, how is the reused assets in the game? Why did you take offense to that?
No, I didn't take offense to it. I'm asking, why did you say that in your own statement?
Oh, your slip is showing.
Anyway,
what?
He's ridiculous. Anyway, no, I didn't really notice that much, but you know, if you want to say the world of Japan is a reused asset,
it's crazy.
If you want to say the world of Japan is a reused asset, then fine. You know what I'm saying?
No. I'm just saying. They did say a lot of the locales is pretty much they do a time difference based on how different it is in time, but they are in some of the same locales of the original game and the assets. That's how they save money in making the game.
The budget, I heard the budget. They brought the budget
the budget was $66 million based off of the other budget was really huge.
Regardless to the lower in budget, this is one of the best looking open world games I've ever seen.
That's dope. I mean, from what I saw, it looks great.
It just with the slower budget that you were mentioning, it looks
basically you're kicking the same bars, you know.
I mean, but it looks better. I mean, those old bars still kind of better than modern rappers.
Like you can shine it up, but you're still turd.
I mean, if you still listen to Rakim now, it sounds better than 90% of the people.
All you do is just change the beat. It's not hot.
I mean, I see what you're doing, but it's all good.
I'm pretty sharp today.
You're sharp with it, but I still listen to the old school mixtape. You know what I'm saying?
I like that.
But anyway. That's what I have for Yotei. Cog approved. We'll see how it gets down, you know, but I know I'm loving it when I'm doing everything else, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'll do the main story when I get to it.
It looks like a great game.
Yeah,
what's the sales numbers on it? I heard the sales.
I wouldn't know because the source that you brought wasn't really reputable.
And I wouldn't know because the game came out like not even a week
ago.
And
we usually wait for official numbers from Circana.
Well, PlayStation actually put out numbers.
Oh yeah, what they said?
Yeah, they did. They actually talked about. Yeah, hold on.
What did it? See, I thought you had nothing to say, but now you have something to say.
Well, I'm talking about. I'm just enhancing his conversation. This is where the podcast is.
Oh my God.
I mean, they said they shipped 2 million to the stores, and they did sell like
who said they shipped? Who?
Oh, I think it was like a tweet.
And then the other guy said unverified source. Okay.
I mean, I did send you the information.
I realized that his sources were unverified.
Listen, all my guys that's out there, could you please send me that tweet that Sony did, so I can really just send that to Cog?
Yeah, that I did see, and that person that also said.
Oh, you saw it?
Yeah, the guy that you're sourcing also said that the Xbox consoles were dead. And you know, so I tend to wait until I get official.
Now, sometimes people be wrong.
Yeah, inconsistent. Yeah, that guy. So I mean, we could go by that source. I mean, being that you standing on it, he's the guy that said that he guaranteed that the console they're no longer making it.
Sometimes they be wrong. Sometimes they be wrong. I mean,
listen to the panic in his voice.
Sometimes you just gotta wait for the official.
Listen,
instead of trying to pick stuff that boosts our own narrative.
Exactly, that's what we got to do here. You want to overlook the assets?
I did overlook the assets.
I won't overlook the price.
You stupid. Addict, go on, because you got Final Fantasy Tactics, man. Let's talk about it, man. This is a game that you've grown up with, you love. It's back. I saw you playing it. You know what I mean? There's just so many games for me right now, so I can't get to it just yet. But I want to talk about that.
I ain't gonna lie though. I was a little in my feelings that you played everything else. But
I can tell you it's bad.
I spent all that time playing Shinobi because you asked me to. And then when my game came out, Kog like, you know what? I'm gonna play DBO. I'm gonna play Ghost of Yotei. I'm gonna play all these other games. So I'm like,
literally put all my favorite games around his game. Like literally,
I was like, and what's funny, I even told Kog, I was like, look, I know there's a lot of stuff coming out. I just want a chapter. Just a chapter, which is like 2 hours. I know. How much did you play, Kog?
DBO came out and Ghost of Yotei came out. Then we're doing things that I can't talk about. I'm like, oh man, I'm like, I just want to play these things right now until I'm finished.
I hate that part.
Because this is what now. This is the gift and the curse of the blessing of content creation access. Because what happens is, there's things that you have to do now, right, to provide content for the channel versus the things you want to do all the time. It just you want to play Marvel Rivals, Fortnite more time. I want to play Destiny a little bit more. I want to do stuff. I'm just like, I can't do the stuff I want to do sometimes because you got your responsibility. But yeah, you are right. I owe you an apology because you did say, yo, God, just play. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. And I'm like, man. You would have been, matter of fact, no, I take it back. I did try, but it's kind of my fault, but kind of not. When we got,
He said, I'm going to take accountability, but I won't.
But I won't. Because I was going to play it on the plane, right? Going. And then what happens is, I thought this is the first time Steam ever failed me, King.
With the thing that we were talking about?
Bro, Steam always says, yo, you offline, you could play. So I'm like, all right, I booted the game. I figured, let me just boot it once while I'm in the crib. When I get on the plane, I'm ready. Bro, I was ready to go. I had it on a splash screen, Attic. And it kept saying, error, you're offline. I'm like, since when did Steam do this with the ROG Ally? You never have no problem with offline mode. So what I realized, I was like, why is this happening? What happened is that game is basically 2 games in one. It's remastered version and classic version.
Enhanced version
and until you launch it from one of those versions and then save, the Steam will not recognize that you played it and act like it's offline. So I was like, because on the 13 I was coming back, that's when I was going to play the game. And I give myself credit.
At least we got a little bit of a little bit of what not to do on the ROG
Ally. Yeah. Don't do that on the ROG Ally. on Steam, that's a Steam issue. That's because it was the Steam version. That's literally a Steam issue. It had nothing to do with the Xbox ecosystem in that case. But yeah, I had to shout them out. But anyway, Final Fantasy Tactics, this is your boss. What's going on, man? What talk to us? How we feeling? Did they do that? What's going on?
So I beat it last night.
This guy's an animal. I'm tired of him.
He's an animal.
Took me about 60 hours.
60
hours? What?
Yeah, I put 25 on the plane.
And he never played games on the
plane. I played that literally the entire 14-hour, almost the entire 11 hours that we flew out there. I probably played it for about 6 hours in Japan because it was so hard to really play anything. I played it for 7-8 hours at your house, Carl?
Yeah, bro, you were blazing. I would go front. He was the most less stressed out of us on these flights because I'm like, for the most part, as long as he got a good seat, he was playing his tactics, chilling.
Yeah, and then played about whenever I had a chance. The good thing is this game has auto fight. So when I'm doing stuff on my computer and I want to grind, I literally on my left screen just have it up and click auto and just keep doing whatever I'm on my middle screen and just casually look over and make sure ain't no one killed me. Because this game does have permadeath. So after 3 turns after they died, that person will vanish and you'll never see them again. The only person that can't happen to is the main character Ramza, because after he vanishes, it's just game over. You have to reload. So great game. I do. The biggest smoke I will give Square Enix when it comes to this particular game is I do feel like
smoke.
The fact that this is coming back and they took the content, because for those there's the original version on the PS1, and then that was just Final Fantasy Tactics, and then they redid it on PS Vita or PSP. I don't remember which one, and that was Final Fantasy Tactics War of the Lions. Because the whole conflict in the game is called War of the Lions. It's pretty much fighting. It's a Game of Thrones story. Like, this is Game of Thrones before Game of Thrones happened. But when they released that that update on the PSP, they added a bunch of content to it. Like, there's a character in the game that's a Dark Knight, essentially. And they keep changing what his name is, but you can't get that class in the original one, but in War of the Lions you could. And unfortunately, with this particular version, because they lost the source code and they rebuilt it from the ground up, they didn't put that content in the game. And so anything from War of the Lions essentially is not in the game.
Oh, so there's a portion missing. I didn't know that.
Yeah, because in War of the Lions, because after this one, they made Final Fantasy Tactics. And you could get the main character from Tactics in War of the Lions.
Got it.
So they made Final Fantasy Tactics and then Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced. That was on the Game Boy. And then they made Advanced 2, which was on the 3DS or something, or the DS. And if in War of the Lions, if you did a certain story quest, you could get the main character from the sequel of Tactics. You can find them in the map and get them. And I think you can get someone from 12 too, if I remember correctly. I don't remember exactly. But because 12 and Tactics are in the same world.
Got it.
They're, I don't know if maybe someone in the chat, because I couldn't find it. I don't know if Tactics is first in the timeline or 12. Like, because there's books in Tactics that says hundreds and hundreds of years ago. They used to have airships and stuff, and airships was in 12.
It was in 12, so it's kind of same universe type.
So I feel like this is hundreds of years after the events of 12. That's just speculation. I don't know. Maybe someone in the chat does. But essentially, the game is about this Game of Thrones stuff going on, and there's these gems that's throughout the world that's been lost in time, and they're bringing the summons from 12, and they're putting them in those gems. So depending on who you are, if you have these gems, it would affect it one or the other. I don't know. I don't want to go too much into it, but I will say that, like, they did do a lot of quality of life updates. They updated they put a combat timeline. It's on like the left side. So essentially now you could see the order everyone goes. In the original one, that wasn't there. So when you have moves that take turns, because there's some moves that charge up and they take turns to do. It used to be you just have to hope that the dude you attacking isn't gonna move. But now they have that timeline, so when you bring it up, it shows you where it's gonna go. It's like, okay, you're gonna go before he goes, so you can actually do that move. And they went above that, and they actually put numbers above everyone's head.
Right, so it's almost like that list system on the left side of the screen that you're showing.
And they put the number of where they go, so you don't have to always look at that timeline if you don't want to.
Quality of life, that's good.
They updated all of that. There is a character from another Final Fantasy in here. I'm not going to say his name because I don't want to ruin it for people. Actually, someone just ruined it in the chat, but don't look in the chat if you don't want to see it.
Someone just snitches.
So they did change how that individual happens. Essentially, now, because originally when he came into play, he had no weapon. You had to go find his weapon in the world. Now he comes in with a weapon, and you can find an upgraded weapon. So they made him a little bit better. He still sucks, but they made him a little bit better. There's a variety of characters that they put in this game, from other, like, not even just Final Fantasies, other reads in general. So you can go and look through stuff like that as well. Bunch of side characters. Like those games that you play and you're like, man, this dude's is a badass. I wish I could recruit him.
Yeah.
Like, some of those characters you can recruit if you do certain things.
Okay.
So it's a pretty crazy story. It's like I said, like, the story of this game is so great, and it was always good. The story of Final Fantasy Tactics has been known since it came out. Like, there's people that's like, 7's my favorite, but if I'm being real, it's Tactics. But because Tactics isn't the traditional Final Fantasy, people always have it in its own little category of Final Fantasy games. But most of the time, people consider Tactics just as good as like Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 6. It's always up on that top like 3 or 5. And the voice acting.
Oh, that's what I was about. Yeah, I got to jump in.
That's what bring this game to the forefront, man.
I ain't gonna hold you. He was in the crib playing, right? So I'm in the other room. I'm packing suitcases, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Prior to the trip, and he pulled up. So he playing. So I'm listening, right? And it sound like, and again, no disrespect, because a shout out to Expedition, shout out to Final Fantasy 16's voice cast, shout out to Metaphor.
This is some of the best voice acting I've heard.
This joint sound
gaming
like
in general.
I'm in the other room. If you didn't tell me a video game was playing, I would
thought
think,
it was a movie.
Bro, I'm thinking he's at the theater, he's at the opera, he's watching the most high-end British polish theater like you've ever heard in your life. Like we downtown, we going to the theater tonight. Like I'm like, what is going on? They talking that talk. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, this joint sound crazy. Then I go and I see these little characters on the screen. I'm like, what the hell's going on in here?
And there's moments that you didn't see that you really feel the emotions. You really feel like, because you're the main character. You're Ramza, Belmont, not Belmont, something. I can't remember the last name.
Shout out to Ben Stark. He in that game too.
Yeah, Ben Stark is your brother. Ben Stark is voicing the person that is in charge of your family, like your whole family line. So, and he does a great job. And throughout the game, you're always having these back and forths with your brothers. And Ben Stark's one of those, because Ben Stark's the oldest.
You call him Starks. Star.
Ben Stark is the oldest. The middle child is like essentially a war vet. Like you just got out of a war, and he was like one of the main components. Like everyone is scared of him. He did so much damage in the last war that he was appointed like the leader of the army. Okay. And then you have you're the younger brother. They call you the bastard because your mother isn't the same mother as them.
Oh, I got you.
And then they have a younger sister. Yeah. And like the whole game is like they're constantly moving. Like and it's good because it's like Square Enix. They did right by this game. I wasn't really worried about this. I'm worried about Kingdom Hearts 4. I think they're going to butcher that.
But they did.
This game, I wasn't worried about it because it didn't feel like they were going to do anything drastic. I will say that the director did say in an interview that they are open to doing more tactics-related content depending on how well this game did. And apparently this game sold well on Steam, sold well on Xbox, sold well on PlayStation, sold well on Switch. Most likely, we're going to see something else with with Final Fantasy.
Shout out.
I hope it's in this world because they kind of went away from this world in the second one. It kind of went more of like a book. Like you open a book and like they're reading a story. I want it goes away from like the dark synth tones. Like what you play in 16 with that real like on the line story, dark gritty story. That's what Tactics is. That's the original dark gritty story. And in Advance, they went away from that completely. Like it's like more colorful and like we don't want none of that. Tactics Advance and Advance 2 was a great game, but we need more stuff like this. Triangle Strategy is another amazing game. I would say Triangle Strategy is the only other game that maybe isn't on par with Tactics, but is close to Tactics. The Triangle Strategy was a phenomenal game, like Tactics is, but Tactics was it wasn't the original one. I think the Tactics Ogres came first. But the same person made both
games. So, salute to that man. I'm definitely gonna.
He made Tactics Ogre and then he made something else. I don't know if it was Tactics Ogre and Square Enix like, yo, we like that. Would you come make one for Final Fantasy?
Put that in Final Fantasy. Let's go. Listen, man, salute. Thank you for putting me on. I will get to it. The game looks phenomenal. I love the turn-based aspect of it. It looks like a lot of things. Once you know what he got me. I'm so biased. When he was showing me the job system and all that, and I said, "Oh, what's that? Is a ninja class?" He's like, "Yeah, but that's all you got me. I'm in." There's a way to get that out.
I saw when Oni had said that he made us in the game, and he was like, "Well, you got to make him a ninja."
Yeah, I saw that it is because I said, "Addict, put me on game." He showed me the paths to where the jobs go to. I said, "Oh,
yeah, the ninjas like." it's not an easy class to unlock. Like it takes a couple.
Yeah.
Like essentially, you have to go into other classes, level them up to a certain degree, and then some will have like you need level 8 this class, level 5 this class, level 6 this class.
You gotta work all that. Yeah, I will be doing all that. Shout out
because the highest class you need 8 almost everyone.
Shout out to
like
the
you
chat.
need to master every class, but like one.
Beastie. Shout out. So they are some metaphor in a way, right? That's like that where you got to master.
Kinda.
Yeah. Okay.
Definitely. That's a good analogy. I actually feel like Persona, because I know they made that tactics Persona game.
Yeah.
But it wasn't really like this game. I feel like they would make Metaphor would make a killer game like this if they wanted to.
Yeah, salute to them. It looked like shout out to Jazz. He was also playing. I saw his timeline. He's like, he got it like this game of the year. That's why he loved it. But no, it's cool to see. It's getting the love. It's doing well. Shout out to when we was in Japan. How the advertising was insane.
Yeah, the advertising. Square Enix is not holding back with money with this game.
We saw it in the trade. We saw it. What was it? Yodobashi camera. When we shout out with the homie. Shout out to the homie X-Pac.
So I saw it on one of those. I saw it on a couple buses.
Yeah, saw it on buses.
The buses that wasn't Battlefield 6. There's a couple that was tight. Was a Final Fantasy.
Man, shout out to that. That was super dope. King, any tactics thing on these not your radar, but or just been kind of paying attention, just seeing what's going on.
Nope. Sorry, little Ghiblies don't matter to me.
Little Ghibli, they a little too cute for you. They a little too cute.
I'm cool.
All right, no doubt. Maybe if they put Ape Escape character in it, there you go.
Facts.
Yeah, Daddy, that's how we get. See, that's how we get it. That's how we get it.
Listen,
that is wild that you co-sign Ape Escape, but you saying that this is Kitty.
Well, I didn't say it was Kitty. I said little Ghiblies don't matter to me.
Yeah. Little Ghiblies, how am I supposed to take that?
Well, listen, there's no disrespect to you. You didn't make the game. I'm just saying that it didn't hit my radar.
Right,
but if Ape Escape happens to show up, I will knock down a building and go get that.
I feel like see for me, in fairness to you, like when he told me they had
ninjas in it.
Well, it's something else they got. It's someone else. I was like, man. You know what I'm saying? That's another thing.
I remember when he was hoping that it'd come out or whatever he was working on, and then he got it, and I was just like super happy for him.
Yeah, oh, for sure. He's been wanting this for a long time.
The fact that it's not Play Anywhere, I don't know. I got to really talk to Microsoft.
Yeah, I got to talk. Yeah, you got to get the smart Xbox.
Sorry. Interesting that
if you got got Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 16, Play Anywhere, but then you get Tactics, and it's not Play Anywhere, and I don't even know what.
And this is the perfect game that you could stream with too.
That's what gets me mad. I want to play it. And I was like, I can play the Steam version, but then when I come home, I'm gonna do all that because I want to play on Xbox. I want to play it on Steam, but I'm at home.
Listen. Don't force me into an area and you not equipped to fulfill your necessary needs. Yeah. Square, this is a fumble on your part. Now seeing that Hogwarts. No, I definitely have to because seeing that Hogwarts Legacy came out over a year ago and they got Play Anywhere now recently once it got dropped inside Game Pass. I guess the prerequisite of Play Anywhere has to be inside Game Pass. So the fact that but Final Fantasy 16 is not in Game Pass. It's 7
Metaphor is a Play Anywhere.
Yeah, Metaphor is not in Game Pass. It came in Game Pass later, but initially, it wasn't. Shout out to Slomo. No, Slomo, what it is it's on Steam, right? But it's just that I want to play it on the Xbox, you know what I'm saying, specifically, and I did all this work. I want to continue my ecosystem stuff like I've been doing with all the other games, and that's why it's just so inconsistent, because we'll see that Xbox has the relationship.
All new games should be played with.
Thank you. That's my rule. Like
that should be the mandate.
New, unless you're like 2K, you got some weird rules.
If you're charging me $30 for Game Pass, every game should be Play Anywhere.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. If you're a new game, it should be no reason. The only time we should be having this conversation is, you're old, we got to go back into the code and do it. Fine. But if you're new, especially when 7 is not out and you're announcing that it's going to be Play Anywhere.
That is the most inconsistent. One yes, two no, 3 yes.
Same thing with the Yakuza game.
It makes sense.
And guys, don't think I didn't. I pressed people at Xbox directly.
Yeah.
Back. So don't think I didn't talk to people about it.
No, but they're gonna tell you you're gonna take, so you didn't.
You're gonna take. Yeah, we didn't really do nothing. We just
we looked at them and we was like, "Good job,
good job, guys."
We did it in person.
We never criticized Xbox
here. Did it in person.
Yeah, we get them straight to smoke. But anyway, that's pretty much all I got on it. And then let's get these super chats if we had any before we move on to the last two. The last two not too bad, so we should get this popping. I'm gonna find out. with that chime sound is, though. It's crazy.
Hey Lords, I am doing a
fighting.
charity fundraiser for children with cancer and looking for help. Here
That's
is the link in
AKW.
the chat. Just give
Oh my
Hey, yo, just look at him with the link in the chat. Just
Yeah, that's AKW.
AKW. I didn't. All right, let me see. I didn't find. Did he put the link? I can't.
He did it earlier.
Yeah, because what it is, unfortunately, I had to keep refreshing my chat. So just put the link back in the chat, and then I'll pin it and then post it so we can see the charity, brother. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we got you. It is what it is. And it looks like we are caught up. Let me just make sure if anything is there. We got, the charity rating. We got that. Okay, cool. No doubt. So we will move on. Let's pause the super chat for a second. And then it's time to talk that Magnus. Magnus in the building. Leaks and rumors. Shout out to Boss Law is Dead. It's our very own Colt Eastwood, man. So I want to read this article. I believe the Geeky Gadgets is the one who summarized it, kind of thing. So the TLDR obviously is the Magnus leak. Xbox about $800 hybrid console. Everything you need to know. TLDR is pretty much this. Next generation hybrid console / PC device featuring innovative hardware, including the AMD Zen 6 CPU, RDNA 5 GPU, 48 gigs of GDDR7 RAM, and especially designed for high-end gaming performance. Advanced AI integration, neural processing unit capable of 100 tops. They call it tops. It ain't flops no more. I don't know.
Tops.
We got the tops outside
because when they went with the flopflation,
so now we
Mark kind of deaded that in the streets. Huh?
We spinning the block with the tops.
Yeah.
They're
smoking on the flop pad.
Yo, stupid. It heads visuals with the AI, optimized frame rates, and offers an AI-powered co-pilot system for in-game assistance. So we see Microsoft kind of flirted with that kind of stuff earlier. Hybrid design allows
snitch bot
allows compatibility with PC storefronts like Steam and Epic Games, and access to over 4,000 Xbox titles, and seamlessly switching between console and PC functionalities. Performance benchmarks indicate 25 to 33% higher resolution and frame rates compared to its competitors. And they said price at $800. The Magnus targets a premium market segment, emphasizing innovation and top-tier performance for high-end gaming enthusiasts. So it looks like they're still on track as far as development progress. Obviously, this was in face of those rumors that had said that there would be no Xbox console. It looks like Microsoft had jumped in front of that and said that they're coming out there. I believe they spoke to Destin as well as our very own Jez Corden in the building. So we got that. We talked about the hardware highlights with the CPU, GPU, memory, power efficiency, thermal output ranges between 250 and 350 watts with an energy-saving low power mode for multitasking without excessive power consumption. This robust configuration positions the Magnus
to play PlayStation 5 games.
Well, that's pretty much with Steam if it's gonna, as a leader in gaming performance, capable of handling even the most demanding AAA titles. And other thing, we talked about the AI, we talked about that, we talked about the hybrid part, we talked about leading the pack with that, marketing position we talked about, and strategic implications for Microsoft. So the Magnus represents, like I said, the strategic move by combining innovative hardware, the advanced AI, and this versatile hybrid design. Is trying to set a new benchmark. And it said, however, its premium price and niche focus presents some challenges, but as a success will be critical to Microsoft's long-term gaming strategy. So, King, this is your topic. You want to talk about the Magnus. There's Orion's outside. There's Magnus is outside. Where you at with this, man?
The fact that they said that my demise, has been greatly exaggerated. The Magnus, my people, the flagship device coming from Microsoft with chiplets from AMD. You like chiplets? Well, they got chiplets. You like neural processing units, NPUs? They got that too. But they don't got that for $800.
Are you questioning the price range, sir?
14.
Oh, we going 14 off the rip? We going 14, straight PC?
99.
We doing 14.
14. 99.
I'm saying it as of now, so we can't even get that cool G.
How much is that ROG?
ROG's about a G.
Okay, then. They smoked the ROG. 14. 99.
So we playing 1,500 for this?
Yeah, get down and lay down. It do it all. You just said Here, I'm giving you something that can actually, it has Copilot in the box. Anytime they said neural processing unit, they didn't even say MPU.
Shit.
They said neural processing unit.
I gotta stop the chat. Selfish gamer, we gotta see you. Selfish gamer for life. I need to get some of that top. Pause on you, sir. Pause on you, sir.
The reason I say that stuff is because you just paused the whole podcast to highlight it.
Wild that he wrote that.
Long as it ain't in color, I don't see it.
That was hilarious. I was like, he really wrote that. Sorry.
It's funny as hell, but God bless. I didn't hear it. Listen, y'all think y'all gonna get this thing for that price? Y'all bugging. Neural processing. Once they put, that's the new catchphrase. Neural processing unit in the box. That alone, and then they telling you right off the rip, 4,000 Xbox games, buddy. They charging you $30 for Game Pass. This is brought to you from your good friends over at Microsoft. Microsoft Gaming. Well, Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer is head of Microsoft Gaming. Y'all didn't know. Listen. From the same people that told you, just 4 games. This is an unofficial price leak.
Oh, this is the unofficial. So you already deduced it. That's what we do.
Microsoft ain't got to be held to that. Y'all think, this is funny. Y'all got a 2 tera out there right now that's 8.
Oh, yeah.
So, the way that the current situation has happened, right? The current situation is this. Every 2 years, the price go up. Right? So by the time that this thing come out, the 2 tera will be like $1,200. So my prediction of $1,500, $1,499.99, and you'll be fine. You're going to go, listen, it's not positioned as a console. But this is how they get out of it.
What they do?
Y'all just never saw the loophole.
What's the loop?
We made a console. We're not out of the business.
But we say
it's just out of your price
gonna
range.
pay for it.
It's just out of your price range.
Yeah.
That's it. Literally. So nothing about this generation surprised me. Damn sure. And this is the bigger problem.
Talk to me.
AMD is in charge. See, this is like an arms race. Where AMD is playing arms dealer to both warring factions.
Facts.
So whoever wins, AMD wins.
Or they use their chipset, baby.
Right. So when AMD can turn to Microsoft and say, yeah, you want to make a handheld? Yeah, we get a system on chip for you. What you're going to need is fit the bill for 10 million systems on chips. When Steam Deck has not even sold 4 million in the time it's been out, and you can tell me that's the most popular PC handheld.
So how if it's at this price range, like, what's the strat there? Because you can't assume this is a mass market device.
It's not. Well, the ROG is not a mass market device.
Correct.
I don't think they make it.
Oh, you don't think they're making the Magnus?
I don't think they make it. I think they have somebody else fit the bill.
Oh, no.
The same way the ROG did, bro.
They jumped outside on this one. They say, yo,
bro, they always jump outside, and it always turned into something else. They jumped outside and said, yeah, handheld is pretty good. Nope. Actually, I'm not. Actually,
you sound like you don't believe it till you see.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. Don't do that. Hold the line was for ABK. They did that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Sound like you hold it.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Actually, it's nothing to hold. So don't do that. Don't do that. We ain't gonna play that game that you playing. We're gonna leave that right there on the floor.
You're advancing away from the line.
We ain't gonna pick that up. We're gonna put that down. We're gonna put that right there. Where's that?
Where's that?
Those dudes, and it's not just for the sake of switching up. They don't do it just for the sake of switching up. If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. Amy Hood is not playing.
Right.
Guns is outside.
They got to make money.
So when AMD, and this is AMD's fault, when AMD can go to Microsoft and try to extort them basically for 10 million system on chip that they know they're not going to sell. You're not going to sell it. So you canceled the Xbox handheld. You force them to go do something strange with Asus, and they do something strange with Asus and get the ROG out. It's not.
He said it's super chat ain't wild. I can't let
What is
that
it?
go.
What the super chat said?
We'll get to it when we get. Selfish gamers outside. He's out of pocket. Continue.
So
he put it in color this time.
Yeah. So the fact of the matter is this. I honestly think that when they start, and I know you're gonna say, King, they already paid AMD for the chips.
Right.
Okay. That don't mean they don't get the chips and give the chips over to a hardware manufacturer and have the hardware manufacturer fit the rest of the bill.
Are you saying you don't think there's going to be an Xbox branded Magnus?
I don't know, man.
There's got to be.
You know why I'm saying this? I don't know, because
this attic energy, I feel worried about the realm now.
No, it's not that.
It sounds like you don't believe it. You don't believe leadership. You don't believe them. That's what it sounds like. You morphed right in the attic right before my eyes.
You know what's crazy?
I accepted this 6 months ago.
Listen, you know what's crazy?
You sound like y'all on the same army over there, fam.
You know what's crazy?
I always win.
Yeah.
Look, I'm gonna be the 2%er then. I'm gonna have to be a 2%er.
Check engine light pop. You just fall back. You fall back. I got this.
I mean, it sounds like you broke down. Doesn't no check engine light at all.
So what you want me to do is be ignorant, and in light of new information, don't change my opinion based on new information. I just want you to be like
me. That's fine.
No, I don't want to be like you. Everything is doom and gloom.
Sound just like me.
What I'm telling you, after sound arguments, I get a chance to see things.
Get to reassess with new information.
Right. And that's what any logical human being does. Right. So when I see AMD, once I saw AMD try to stick my man up, the jukes is out. Like, did you require that same amount from PlayStation? Like,
but they are going extra with the level of fidelity and.
No, I'm talking about their handheld.
Oh, sorry.
Their handheld. I'm not even talking about the Magnus.
Got you.
Based off of what AMD's moves with the handheld that basically killed Microsoft's own device by requiring them to buy 10 million systems on chips.
Debunked that though.
Yeah. Because here's the thing though.
When there's smoke, there's fire. I don't trust it.
But
we can't say when Jez says something one time and and he debunks it. It's okay.
The elephant in the room though. The other.
He said it was just 4 games.
No, but remember the other, as far as the hand, since we're talking handheld, the rumor was that Steam OS was coming. And then they had their joint, and then they saw Steam OS, was like, oh, cancel our joint. Let the ROG go outside with the A6 joint, right? You know what I'm saying? And then,
I'm not saying that there's not leading factors that go
That's
to
what I'm
it.
saying. And then there's one more big factor that we all forget, the tear-off.
That's another thing.
Tear-off is crazy. And
did
you see what just happened now? And did you see China's response?
Yes.
China said, play that game with us if you want. We are prepared to go there. So now it's getting nasty.
So anybody thinking they're going to get a budget anything, I think that's absolutely moronic to have those thought processes. And the only reason why I'm saying is, okay, so by the time that these consoles do hit the market, maybe the current regime isn't in place. I want to ask you this.
Yeah.
Since you bought your car, like your first car, remember you got the 4Runner?
Yes, sir.
And it was luscious, boy. You was luscious in the streets out here, man. You was out here moving and shaking.
My first baby.
My man got his first baby. How much was gas prices?
Oh my God, it was beautiful back then.
What was it?
Was it? Damn, was it 2 or some change back then? Damn. I'm trying to remember. It's been a minute.
It was probably $1.95.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, less than 2.
It was probably $1.95. You probably pay $1.95. So you had different regimes come in since you had your car. Did gas prices go back to when you was rocking?
No, not at all.
So I think console prices have hit this margin. And I think we are naive as consumers to believe that once these guys have drawn first blood from us on a price tag, that they will walk that first blood price back.
No,
And
I
I
hear
don't.
what you're saying.
I don't think that will be. I think they set a precedence when PlayStation came out with the PlayStation 5 Pro.
Mm-hmm.
I think Microsoft set a larger precedence when they came out with the 2 tera Galaxy Edition.
Even Nintendo was forced to lean back.
Right. So if you're looking at this hardware,
And shout out for Nintendo being shicey, because when we go to Tokyo, there's an international Switch and there's a homegrown Switch that don't got that price, but we gonna
$300.
Yeah, shout out to Nintendo for the shiciness on that one.
Disgusting. But if you look at it,
I don't think that's shicey. Like they looked out for their own. Like,
why can't we look out for our
look
own?
out for us though? We ain't your
No,
own.
I mean, why ain't we looking out for our own? That's great. That's a great question. Like,
I'm one of their own. I just happen to live in the United States.
Yo, I don't know why Game Pass isn't $30 everywhere else around the world except the U.S.
That part, but get to it.
I know. King, don't ever say that. You're a bad consumer. Shut up. Go after Nintendo. They made me do it. I'm just saying I don't think those prices is real. I think AMD is the bigger culprit. I think AMD is not fitting the bill for anybody. They're not putting anybody stuff on layaway, and these dudes are not subsidizing costs. I think consoles is vastly reaching the $1,000 mark. I think the next PlayStation is going to be $1,000. I think $900. They talk about $600. You're bugging. It's not going to be cheaper. It's not going to be cheaper than the Pro. Okay. All right, so you can't have a Pro out there that costs more than the new box. That's stupid. Sony's not going to do that. So it's going to be $100 more than whatever the Pro is, and by all measures, the Pro is going to go up in price again. So I'm just looking at it. $1,400 and some change seems like the right price, and I don't think that they're caring anymore. Once they can put their games everywhere, there's a box for you someplace, and honestly, really, they do make hardware. I think the hardware does come, but
the chat is on your head. They said,
you can go for it.
They said there's going to be a PS6. Wait, I thought no PS6. Okay, there's going to be a PS6. That's a need.
Wait.
They want the need.
Wait. Tell me. All right, check it.
They're looking for it.
Hashtag no PlayStation 6
that didn't
is
sound like
this.
what you said, but like
let me explain, because a lot of times we got
to explain.
Listen, a lot of times we got idiots, and this is for the idiots.
This is for the smooth.
All right, this is for the smooth brain individuals, because this is the last time I'm going to tell you this.
Explain this, Josh.
Now, I believe that there's 2 devices in research and development. I believe that there's 2 devices.
Hit the record button, y'all. Hit the record.
Yeah. I believe that there's 2 devices in research and development. One is the handheld, one is the PlayStation 6.
Okay.
Now, I believe that the handheld comes out before the PlayStation 6. Okay. I believe the handheld is wildly successful. I think it sells at least 5 to 6 million in the first 2 months. I think that effectively kills the PlayStation 6. I think the handheld becomes the de facto device, because the handheld actually is cheaper and the PlayStation 6 will be more costly. And I think that's how you don't get no PlayStation 6. So hashtag no PlayStation 6 is real. Okay. And if when it does come out, if it does happen, I'll have one.
All right,
and then
we get you these, and we finally get it. And then I could be part of 2% gang, and we could bring your 98 down. Can I bring your 98 down?
That doesn't happen.
Okay, because I mean, you would be wildly wrong. You'd be wildly wrong.
Until you get your assets back, I don't want to hear nothing you got to talk about. Your assets is loose.
I was just hoping we get a percentage down, though. I want you to be 95%.
Nah, I want your assets to be right. Get your assets right.
All right,
so King, if you're wrong about this and those percentages have to get down, what do you think the fairness that has to go down by?
That would break your copy of Final Fantasy Tactics.
Okay, it had nothing to do with you. So why are you diverting this to me? We talking about you, not me.
We take your Final Fantasy Tactics and we bust your copy open.
All right, so
here's the thing, though. When I'm wrong, I admit it, and I'm just asking you if you're wrong.
No, let's take a blowtorch to your Final Fantasy Tactics.
I gotta destroy his game.
First off, I don't have a copy. So I don't know what that means.
All right, so
I love the diversion, man. I love it.
All right, so basically, okay. So we say, so basically, going on the handheld. I see what we're doing now. Okay, I got you.
Yeah. Sure. So anyway, Microsoft is running around here telling, and they dead ass serious, B, that Asus Xbox ROG Ally X, that's an Xbox. If you see that Metal Quest that's behind him, that S, that. Y'all wanted VR, right? Yo, listen. Y'all don't see it's happening to you in real time. Y'all wanted VR, right? they said, yo, Facebook, you wild.
So you dying on OEM right now. You are convinced that Jason and the team ain't making their own with the label.
they will sit there with everybody and help it out. Like the same way they did the Xbox Rock Ally handheld.
I'll put a bend the knee with you on it. They will come out with an Xbox dedicated. Let's do it.
Listen, look at me.
I'm gonna be more. I'm a whole lot harder than you.
Listen, you're a console warrior. I'm ascended. I'm ascended. So all that bend the knee that you try to talk to me, I'm up in the clouds. You've been said.
Oh, so you're not playing those games with me.
I don't play down there with y'all. Y'all
don't play down, but you don't play up there with PC.
Listen,
you don't even play. You don't even chill in the. We try.
Listen.
Oh, Addict, don't let me get him.
Listen. Mingle amongst yourselves.
Oh my God.
All right, I'm into play anywhere on any screen.
This man will refuse to play on any other screen if it's not Xbox.
Well, that's the screen I can play on.
Oh my, get him, please. This guy.
I don't need to get him. It's fine.
Anyway,
regardless, I win, so I'm cool.
Look, Addict. Let's talk Magnus.
I'm gonna
die. He's gonna die with himself. He's out of control with his finagling
just
over
because
there.
it's play anywhere and I choose to play the same place, that doesn't matter. So, as long as I know
can't
that there's
and still chill in the hood. You can't say.
Listen. There's no strings on me, B. As long as I know,
we got a penthouse for you with PC, and you don't want to live in that apartment.
Listen,
but still acting like you live there.
Listen. I get mail that goes there.
Yeah, your mail is being diverted, but you ain't living there.
My mail goes there. My car insurance is over there. Because it's a nicer neighborhood.
You sound like you still console warring in the hood, though.
I see this year. You've been rough around the edges with that. So go fix your assets.
You're ridiculous. Anyway, Addict. Magnus, man. So the rumors, obviously, we got the Moore's Law is dead. We've got the Colt Eastwood, and they're talking. Obviously, we have the two reports from Microsoft themselves reporting to, I believe, Jez Corden and Dexter Legary in reference to there being a next generation hardware. But, we are learning. It's super powerful. It's a lot of AI, but also the price and hybrid. So they're saying it's going to be Xbox console, but also we're seeing where you at with all of this.
I don't care. It comes out, it doesn't, it doesn't. Mm-hmm. Here's my thing. I've just gotten to the point when you release something, even if you have someone else make it for $1,500.
Mm-hmm.
Who buying that?
Well, you getting it.
So who's buying that?
Oh, that's what I'm saying.
Like,
so because now you want a console, right? Because you always say, "Hey, I'm here for the console." But are you doing the console?
No, not for no 1,500.
You ain't doing it for the 14 and the 15.
Yeah, listen, I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna put it next to my $1,000 rock.
And that's fine.
And that's play anywhere.
It's just like in my personal opinion, like
you don't love Xbox.
May sell 5 million the first year.
You don't got love for Xbox.
Yo, not the Snoop Dogg.
May sell 5 million the first year. Like
Big Addict here got love for Xbox.
You gonna let me talk? You gonna let me talk, or you just gonna keep interrupting me?
Good.
I'm messing with you.
It maybe sell 5, maybe 10 million the first year.
We're not talking about how much it's going to sell. We talk about you that love the console.
No.
You want a console.
That's important, right? Because if you have next gen games and the console only sells 5 to maybe 10 million, because it's set at 1,500, how many publishers are going to port to that?
I mean, they put it on multiple devices. They porting everywhere. They everywhere where they want to be.
So we want the thing that's going on with Final Fantasy 16. We want that on a broader scale where everything is made for PC and ported over to Xbox through the PC version. And when we've seen multiple scenarios where that's not working out well already.
That was Square. Let's be clear. It's levels.
But Square's one of the only companies actively doing that right now. If every company starts doing that, what kind of ports are we going to get?
You're going to get the hybrid PC ports that they told you was going to get.
I mean, that part I can't answer because, again, a lot of it is studio dependent. But I understand your point. You're like, basically, all studios are not created equal, and some people don't have good ports. So we got to call that out. So I can't say you're wrong for that.
Black Ronin said, how many people are to buy 1.5K PCs? The problem is a console is supposed to appeal to a casual audience as well as a hardcore audience, and I don't see a 1,500 device selling to the person that plays COD, to the person that plays Battlefield at this point to the person that plays 2K, especially if you got like a $700 to $800 counter on like PlayStation and Switch.
So
because I now if they both are if they both are over 1,000, then maybe you have a little bit more wiggle room, and that might be the case. Things are getting more expensive, but it's just like, look, like, I'm sorry, like I spent a long time to want the tactics and want the sevens and want the games that I love to come to the Xbox platform. And if you have a $1,500, which complete speculation, it's what King said, so I'm running with it. I find it just me personally find that a hard sell to sell to the masses. I feel like you're just going to get the Xbox audience, which is shrinking year by year. And those are the only people buying it. And then I'm looking at it from like a publisher output. If we make it next gen only games, do they make that extra effort to put it on Xbox, or do they give them the PC ports? And the PC port's fine if it runs good, but the first couple fruits that we've seen with that type of style ain't run the greatest. Now,
that next Xbox is a PC.
Never mind. I yield the rest of my time to King because he clearly wants it.
They said that it's a PC hybrid.
I'm done.
Yeah. No, but they did say that. I mean, what was like the fact that it basically what you said is because it's so priced so high, it is priced out of the market for you to be interested in, and you're concerned about the long-term success because of publishers maybe not wanting to develop for it because it's so.
I mean, I do a thing right now where I make like a calendar where I put a lot of indie games, a lot of AA games, a lot of AAA games. Maybe one out of every 3 games is not on Xbox.
Okay.
And that's right now with 30 million, 35 million, 40 million units out there. And that's with games that can run on previous gen. I'm looking at it from like a long-term longevity going forward, where let's say that the console just doesn't sell because of that price
point. Which is a very strong chance it will not sell at that point.
I don't think it will.
Right. I think we all agree.
My mindset is,
I thought the ROG wouldn't sell either and it sold out. So
yeah, but then we don't know the numbers.
We don't know how many units they have.
It could be 10,
easily be
they could have 10
artificially
units, So
that's my concern. It's just does that get to the point where because in my personal opinion, if they're not going to even put no effort to next gen, what's the point in doing it?
Well,
just to put a console out to die.
Well, again, you are forgetting King's point though, which is we keep saying console where it's a hybrid. It's really not just a console. They're doing something else. They're saying, hey, you have, again, the rumor is, I should say, we're not saying they are. We don't know yet until we get it. The rumor is that this is basically everything the ROG Ally is, except that with an Xbox actual console access, that which we wanted from, particularly the ROG Ally. So that's the part. So if you get your library, you could buy Xbox games if you want, and if you anything that's PC, you have that kind of thing, and any storefront kind of thing. So they're completely shifting from, okay, we're just being looked at in this space, so to speak, kind of thing. So if it does miss the platform, you still technically are platform because you have the PC stuff. But to your point, I get, 1,500 does not pique your interest and is not going to be a mass market device. So the question is, okay, well, who is this for kind of thing? Maybe I get a PC kind of thing.
But my issue too is like one of the biggest W's to console gaming is console specific optimization. That's the reason a lot of games that come to consoles run relatively well. And that's why, like on PC, you have games that the performance is up and down because they're optimizing with 5 or 6 different GPUs, CPUs, and like one of the biggest selling points of a console is you have less issues that you would normally have because the games are being tailored to work 100%. On 1 to 2
my bars. Two-part
hardware. And I'm concerned with you have a situation like that and they go away from that, like we'll just put the PC play anywhere thing and we'll slowly fix it. Because like, look, Final Fantasy 16, that wasn't the best. Now it's getting better, but that wasn't the best port going out the gate. Now, hopefully this practice improves. Now, if it improves and it runs just as good as like the Steam version, or plays just as well as like the Xbox version itself, then that's good. I will feel more comfortable getting the next gen Xbox if I see those ports constantly, because it gets to the point where they're not porting to Xbox and they're porting to like the PC versions, then that's being ported over. I'll feel more comfortable buying Xbox then. Right. But at this point, I got to see the practice and not just, they say a lot of things. Yeah. People in the chat saying addict this, addict that, addict anti this, addict anti that.
They say you nitpick it to be negative.
That's fine. I literally, someone AI me with Doom and Gloom merchant. I don't care.
Doom and Gloom, hashtag Doom and Gloom. You got your Doom and Gloom shirt?
And that's fine. But I'm not going to tell you to have this mindset that there can never go nothing wrong.
Right.
But at the same time, you guys are obsessed with telling me I should feel completely content and safe.
All right. I feel you.
The general went from Xbox having hardware.
Why you got it? Why you?
So now he doesn't know.
Why you got to do all that though? Why you had to do all that?
What you fail to realize is the devil's in the details, my young sir.
Yeah, and
an Xbox. Listen, an Xbox ROG Ally is coming out next week, and that's an Xbox branded handheld. Again, what you choose to identify as that's you. You don't get a chance. You don't get a chance to tell them. You don't get a chance to tell Xbox what they identify as. Please don't title shame them.
King, let's say you pick up that
that's hashtag they them.
That Xbox ROG Ally, whatever it's called. Xbox ROG Ally X, whatever it's called.
Right. Use the correct product. They them.
They them.
I don't care. Yeah. So
Steam in them.
You pick up that ROG Ally next week or next month or whenever.
Right. Yeah, yes, sir.
So when you get it out the box,
right?
From the information we have now, can you play your games that you own on Xbox on that device?
Yeah, some of them.
Some of them. Can you play games that you own on Xbox?
Yeah, some of them.
So what does that mean? Some of them.
Some of them I could. Some of them I can't.
So you think put a number on it? You think it's
I don't know the ones I care
about. You think it's half?
The ones I care about.
You think it's high? Oh, now we're going from the ones you care about.
Check it out.
So we keep making this list smaller.
It's about me.
Okay, no, but I'm asking you. I'm not asking for your opinion. I'm asking for information.
You asked me my opinion.
No, I said. You gave me your opinion. I didn't ask for your opinion.
I don't have my Xbox ROG Ally X right now, so I can't tell you something that I don't know.
We're gonna act like there's no information out on this thing right now. Is that what we're doing?
I'm not listening to people.
So we're gonna act like they ain't been very vocal. That you can only play anywhere games on your Xbox on this device.
You look at Metacritic score. I don't.
What does that have anything to do with what we're talking about?
That means you talk about information that I don't know because I'm not looking for it.
This is why I can't have a conversation with you, because of this backpedaling and this backstepping.
So wait a second.
Answer the question.
How can I answer a question on information I don't have, sir? Just because you said it don't make it right, sir.
I knew I shouldn't have.
You engaged?
It is what it is.
You engaged? You took the bait? You took the bait?
I'm not going to argue with him. Like, he's not going to answer the question. That's fine. We're going to move on.
Never stepped up. Now, anyway.
No, there ain't no stepping up. I asked you a simple question you can't answer, so that's fine.
Xbox will have hardware. Now, how you identify it serves on you, right? So Xbox has a handheld that's coming out this year. Have new hardware, sir. It's coming out next week, sir.
You better relax before I go make a video.
Sir, make all the videos you need to make.
Are you sure you? No, you giving me permission right now to make a video.
Addict Shakur.
Say King. I want to hear you, Addict. Make any video you want from me right now.
Addict.
No, say it, King.
Addict Shakur. I can tell you this. Your heart
say those like words, King.
Thundering.
Say those words or admit that you're running from the fade.
Listen, you can mess with me if you choose. It won't end well.
Okay.
Anyway, so like I was saying,
you will burn your tactics game.
Like I was saying, the key difference here between, I think, the argument that both of you are saying, which Addict is saying, is the ROG Ally definitely does not play all of Xbox games, right?
That's cool.
And what King is saying, the Attic is not being clear, is that based on the information that we currently have, they are doing the inverse of what the ROG Ally would be doing, which would be playing Xbox console games on the console. Now let's get to my point, which I thought was interesting, which was
to me that ROG Ally plays Windows games. It doesn't play Xbox.
But
games.
That's not what we're discussing here. We're discussing now the Magnus. You're
is
right
it
about
Xbox
the ROG
Ally.
Ally. Right. Now if it was the ROG Magnus, then I would agree with you. Right? I'll be like, okay, that's the ROG. That's not, we can't trust that. But what I'm saying, this is why I actually push back against King too, because I believe, and I'm willing to put a knee on it, that they are going to have an Xbox dedicated hardware device for the joint. Oh, so you back in? Okay, cool.
No. Me too.
Yeah, so you back? No, you back. You were gone. You were gone. You were somewhere else.
Listen.
I was ready.
Me too. I think they're gonna have an Xbox.
You was talking Gold Star. You were talking 3DO talk.
No. Listen, I believe that they're gonna have hardware, but I think
he's flipped twice this podcast.
He all over the place.
I think HP makes it. I'm just saying.
Okay, so for the record. Do you think there will be an Xbox console?
It's an Xbox console
by Xbox. Do you think? Okay, so we're back on point. Okay, got you full circle. Okay, cool. We got you. We locked you in now. Okay,
but
we locked you in the car. Thank you for jumping in the car. Thank you. No, that's not that is. So you're in the car now with Xbox. Okay, so based on that information, I am going to deduce that they will have an Xbox console SKU that what we are accustomed to. When we buy a Series X or an Xbox One, we play those Xbox games.
That's the Magnus?
Yes, that's what I'm saying is part of the Magnus. Now, this is where I go full circle, and I agree both of y'all are right. What I am concerned about is when you now introduce this new thing, right, which is a never seen before hybrid device, right? You better have your ducks in a row, because if I buy the Steam version of said game, right, I don't want to see about, the performance or the port, I got to get in the settings and tweak and twerk, right? You better have almost like a Steam Deck verified system that's Xbox ready verified to play these games. Because the last thing a console user, this is what I'm 100% with at it. The last thing a console user wants is for him to boot his system up and any one thing doesn't work for any reason. You have destroyed the whole purpose of making a console for that base. I get that you don't want to subsidize anymore. I get that the price of the brick is high. I get that the tie-offs are tie-offing. I get that. And I think, King, you are right that we may be at that G plus, especially. It's hard for me to deny you when a ROG is going to be a G, right? I don't know what the economic, but if we're going to say that it continues to mimic what's doing now, we in that range now where console prices are crazy. Right. So that's my thing. And then, obviously with the rumors about it being more, powerful than, Orion, which is the PS6 thing or whatever, okay, look, I will say this. If they're both in the $1,000 range, right? Because I got to give you this. Like, it is kind of hard to believe that the rumors are that they are going to subsidize PS6 and you have a PS5 Pro that is $700 right now.
$749.
Right. So if you have that, it is hard for me if your new console is somehow magically cheaper, you know what I'm saying, than the old one. Like, so I do struggle with that, right? So let's just say that, for your argument, that both of them are $1,000 or whatever. Again, I'm speaking from my sensibilities. Like, I'm going to pick the device that's going to have an Xbox console, because I get my console to live on, because I don't want my console to die. I'm glad that they're making it, regardless of the price. I know the price is obscene for Addict. I can't fight them on that. It's obscene price. But I know me, I'm the whale. I'm getting in. I wish Dreamcast had Dreamcast Magnus. So I can continue on playing the system I love with all my digital library and all my stuff. All right, cool. Now we got the Steam aspect and all this other stuff, right? It becomes a more attractive option to me to have all the stuff, because my thing is like, okay, well, I'll get your games and you put them on. You're going to put your PlayStation, going to most likely, if the Helldivers trend continues, they will most likely put their multi-live service games day and date on all platforms and Xbox as well. And if the PC Steam thing continues, then I'll get their stuff a year later. So I'm happy with paying my one-time $1,000 fee on this device, which has my ecosystem, is how I look at it. But overall, I just think that, yeah, we at that point with this console market, bruh.
We need a crash to happen already. So we can reset back to zero. Something is going on that is terrible to the consumer. The consumer is being priced out. Video games has now become something that is not for.
This is country club. This is country club talk. Yeah, right. I agree. Like this is we in, whatever. But I want to definitely double on Addict's point though. No one's talking about this, and this is the biggest thing Xbox must nail. That OS. I don't want to see nothing about if it's PC like in any way with drivers and instability. Like it's got to be the most like when you did launch a Steam Deck, it kind of felt like a console. You know what I'm saying? Like it's got
Steam Deck is a console.
Yeah, it's got. I don't want to see.
You have to find your way to the desktop.
Yeah, like you got to do jailbreaking.
Right,
it better
do
facts.
Fuck banana stuff.
Yeah, because the minute I'm tweaking and twerking, I'm out. I don't like that stuff. And I love you, but like, bro, the minute the controller don't work, the minute if it don't launch for any reason, I hate your platform. Hate it. So we'll see what happens.
That's the problem I had with the original ROG Ally.
Yeah, no, I get it. Well, that's what I got. Let's get this last one. I'm just gonna go straight into it. This is what's great.
What is it?
It's the Halo guy. Whatever, Halo director. So look.
Oh, you talking about the art director?
Yeah, the art director. Yeah, you talking about that.
Yeah, you talking about Glenn
Israel.
Yeah.
Real quick, because obviously we have to talk about it. It dropped. So pretty much, shout out to Sam Tolbert, Windows Central. He had been reading from his article. The Halo art director exit with an ominous messages, promise to share more when it's absolutely safe. So after 17 years, Glenn Israel, when it's safe, like the goons on him, leaves the franchise and hints at deeper industry concerns. And he said there are some odd happenings. So Glenn Israel, who worked on as an artist on Halo 3 ODST, Halo 4 Destiny, Halo 5 Guardians, and Halo Infinite across Bungie and later, shared on LinkedIn that he was leaving the team. His statement says, as of today and after 17 long years, I'm officially no longer contributing to the Halo universe. There is little more I can say for the moment, though I intend to share this particular story in its entirety when it's absolutely safe to do so next year. In the meantime, I have a message for anyone and everyone who needs to hear it, Israel writes. I know that the state of our industry seems dire, but never forget that you are free to choose. No illusion of security, no promise of wealth or fame or power is worth trading away your health, your dignity, your ethics or values, and no one can force you to. Stay strong. Take evidence when necessary and find where you belong. He sent it out a mission statement on his joint. And then this also comes after Halo-focused YouTuber Rebs Gaming put out in a new video in which he claims sources have told him of leadership problems at Halo Studios. Oh boy, here we go again. Lord Addict, your thoughts on staying strong?
Are you going to hold the line?
What do we feel about Glenn's comments on leaving Halo Studios as an art director?
And it comes to Halo Studios or 343, whatever you want to call them, it doesn't surprise me. Anything that happens out of that studio doesn't surprise me. It feels like. That's why I remember someone attacked someone for on Twitter saying that they didn't care because if someone said that the direction with the Halo Studios and that new management stuff, that was cool, but they needed to see change. They needed to see progress before they were willing to pop bottles over the Halo franchise. And someone attacked them over it and said, "Oh, this isn't the doom and gloom thing." And to me, I feel like that's very valid criticism. Like, look, you burnt me enough. I need to see you change because I need to know. I need to know that I'm not in a domestic relationship.
Don't use that terminology. Domestic. I don't like this. I don't like what you're doing.
And because this thing is like you keep going back to the Halo franchise, so it's like I need to see that they've changed. We'll have to see exactly. Halo was in such bad terrain that they had to change the name of the studio. There hasn't been too many situations that's happened like that. Because 343 was related to Halo 2. So, it wasn't the name. because 343 was a Halo terminology as well. I'm trying to think of a way of not ruining stuff.
Careful.
I know a lot about the behind the scenes for Halo.
Right.
And whatever you guys think how bad it is, it's worse. So nothing happens with Halo Studios that I'm surprised with, because I was told that some of the issues left the studio, but there was still some left. And clearly they're still causing havoc in the studio. So I hope they change. I do. I generally want Halo to be back on the situation that I don't think it'll ever be where it was. Because back when Halo was dominant, there wasn't what's what I'm looking for? The free-to-play model wasn't really out there like that. Fortnite wasn't out there like that. Halo's never had the competition it has now to be where it was. But I think it can be competitive. I do think it can be competitive, and I think it can. I think Halo Infinite was a good step in the right direction to being competitive, but I think Microsoft and Xbox and 343 Industries, because that's what it was called at the time, I think they underestimated how much bandwidth it takes to maintain a franchise like that. So at the end of the day, I just want Halo to be in a good spot. People sit there and they attack me for doom and gloom merchant this, doom and gloom merchant that. I only speak stuff that I care about. Care about the Xbox hardware and the longevity of it. That's why I speak out against it. I care about Halo and the longevity of Halo. Played every Halo. Played a lot of Halo. Probably got like 30 days just in Halo 3. I want it to be in a better place than it is now. And, I was hoping that some of the changes they made and what they did with the Halo studios was going to lead to a better Halo. And off of this, it's not looking good. Now, obviously, we can't take this individual's point 100%. But he clearly didn't take any kind of severance package, because he talking like he about to let loose next year.
That man about to drop the illest
that man said, I quit and left the building.
That man
because
said, stay tuned.
If you take a severance package, most of the time you sign an NDA for a few years. Like, you ain't just leaving like that. Especially someone that's been there 17 years. I can't wait to make that video. Yeah, crazy. I'd like to see his tea. That'd be some nice tea, some nice sipping tea. And hopefully they'll reach out to him and they'll come to some good middle ground and some of the issues he has with 343. Because I'm okay with, if we know for if Microsoft's like, yo, come up here, we gotta see, and he said his issues, and like, yo, sign this NDA and we'll let you fix that. I'm okay with that. Don't ever talk about it. Just fix Halo. That's all I care about. Fix Halo. And if this dude got to essentially blackmail Xbox to get it done, which I don't think it's his motive. I think it is crazy he said that, though. I don't know if I've ever seen another situation in the gaming industry where he was like, I'm going to blow the world up next year.
Like, he's ready to blow up the spot.
I wish he'd have gave us a date. That would have been funnier.
You are hilarious.
Like February the 15th. I'm going nuclear. But I'm hoping whatever it is, they will come together and they'll come to a middle ground, because regardless what his situation was and whatever issue was, it's not a good look for him to leave the company, because he was there for so long. I'm sure he was a huge, vital person. You can't be there 17 years and you didn't put in work.
Well, I was gonna say though, what about the fact some people gonna say about is an art guy? Like, are we ODing?
And these are the same people that these are the same people that complained about the art direction of the new Halo.
Oh, word? They didn't like it.
Oh no, a lot of people.
Oh yeah, King.
Fat Master Chief.
Yeah, King. That's King.
Fat Master Chief. You better get that dude some Ozempic.
Slanderous.
That's my biggest thing. It's like, I don't care about the information that he's got.
Hashtag Chubby Chief.
I actually feel like Jason need to Jason Schreier, man. He need to make a book on.
You out of control.
Someone needs, if it ever got leaked and like it was safe, man. The stories I'd love to tell you guys about Halo. Like, it's crazy. Like, it's crazy that Halo's still around. That's how bad it is. But I don't really know what it's like currently, and I was hoping for dramatic changes, but by the look of it, it's not looking good. But hopefully he's exaggerating. He's just trying to get,
He's not exaggerating.
You don't think he's about to drop a new book?
See, that's what I'm saying. Hopefully it's something like that. Hopefully it's something like that where he's trying to, I'm about to let loose, and he releases a book and he exaggerated everything to sell the book. So hopefully it's not as bad as he says, but part of me thinks
I think it is.
Part of me thinks it's bad.
All right, King, surprise it. What's going on? 343, your man Glenn is outside. He's saying, basically stay true, stand 10 toes down. He's talking that talk.
He's the old guard. When you're moving something in the new direction, you don't take old baggage.
Oh damn.
And what I'm gonna say is, and the reason why I'm saying it in this nature is because some things he may be, dead set in.
Right.
Art wise, Master Chief is supposed to look this way. I made the world looking this way. You're fundamentally changing how the flood looks. I don't think the flood should look that way. And Pierre has to say, that's not the direction we're going in. This is the direction that we're going in. Now, he could say it in a manner that is not, to artsy people, it's not smoothing over anything. And when seeing, because I notice a lot of Xbox people that leave Xbox, they say stuff like, they're killing the brand. This is not the Xbox that I remember. We built this, we did so much, and it no longer resembles what we built.
Right.
I think they strayed away from the fundamental cause. Now, if you look at Halo, and from Bungie to 343 to now Halo Studios, there has been a long line of issues. From Halo, with Bungie, just making it in, getting it in by the skin of their teeth, crunch, all types of bad stuff. So they separate from Microsoft, and Microsoft keeps Halo, and 343 has a lot of hits and misses because there's a lot of pressure on that studio to produce an icon worthy of the name.
Right.
Now, Halo Studios released Chubby Chief.
I can't with you. Disrespectful.
And if you don't get that dude on Ozempic, I'm good here. But again, maybe the art director was like, bro, Chief is not supposed to have that much baggage around the waist.
I can't with the beefy Chief.
Right? And he's like, yo, if you do not take that extra 20 pounds off his midsection,
I can't with you, man.
I got to leave. And they said, if you say anything before the 31st of next year, it ain't gonna be safe for you.
Hashtag free beefy Chief, man. Don't do that to the man.
The fact that he has to come out and say, I will talk next year when it's safe, leads me to believe
talk to me. What's that
that it's an NDA based off of the fact if you talk now, B, we're gonna come to you, we're gonna rain down on you with great anger,
furious anger,
furious hate and furious anger, son. They're gonna
my name is down. The law.
and listen, when you say stuff like with promises of security, riches, can't compromise your integrity and stuff like that. You go on to talk about how it's like you was getting served for free call. And you said, nah, I don't do that. Like, I'm out of here. Y'all into some extra stuff. I gotta get him out of here.
Not the freak off.
He waited until Diddy locked up.
The Halo freak off.
Right? So
he ain't want to. Glenn ain't want to get down.
He like, y'all doing something strange.
You don't want to draw. Like, you don't want to draw up Master Chief with the baby or beefy Master Chief. You don't want to do that.
First of all, why does Chief have on chaps? Right? Hashtag Chief got chaps.
I can't chaps for Chief.
And he not down with this. He not down with none of the stuff that these dudes were trying to do with the characters that he loved. and that's valid. If you created something and somebody fundamentally changes something that you created, even though you don't own it. Shout out to the guy on Days Gone. Do you understand there's a parallel to this?
A little bit.
Right. He created something, but he don't own it because you created it while working for an entity.
Right.
So it belongs to that entity.
Right.
But you still have ownership of it in your heart.
I get where you're going.
Right? So again, if they bastardizing or they changing something that you hold close, no matter if to the outside world it's perfect, but to you it's not your vision.
Right. I get that.
So I kind of feel for him. I feel for any creatives in the space that create something that belongs to an entity that is not theirs. Because then something that you're supposed to have total ownership of, because we are creative people in nature. We're here to create like the creator. We're made in his image. And to create something that you don't own, that kind of makes you jaded towards the entity. Because they're taking your creation and they're doing with it in a manner that you didn't agree to. So you're there 17 years fighting for your creation to be greater than. And they're taking it into a different direction. I kind of fear for the direction that it's going in. Based off of the fact that if somebody was there 17 years and they have language like that on the way out,
it is interesting.
And they say, I see you next year when I can talk.
Yeah, that's wild. That is wild.
So that means you were threatened in some form or fashion that you can't say nothing right now, right? But
it does lead to be suspicious why he has to say that. Yeah.
When the coast is clear, he be talking again.
Coast is clear,
son. And I think who did this to him?
I think what makes the most sense is whatever he's working on, he has an in-job embargo until at least it's been announced.
Yeah, that could be too. Yeah.
Whatever he worked on, he can't say anything until it pops. And next year, Halo comes out, right? So he can say, you see that part right there? I did not approve that. That Fat Master Chief was not in the cards. It was not in his bingo cards. So when you see different things happening, y'all, it's going to come out. All right? So because there's too much interest around it. But again, every week I got to talk about ex-Microsoft employees.
That part. Come on, let's be real.
With the language at Microsoft, it's terrible. I have never heard nobody leave Microsoft and say, my time at Microsoft was the greatest time I've ever had, and by golly gum, I will do it again.
Right.
And everybody there was peaches. Not one time. Actually, there's a lot of backbiting. I can't stand that guy, and he's running the company into the ground, and he should not be there.
That speaks to the culture.
Yeah, I don't like it. Where I can see other companies, and going to Japan lets me know there's a level of respect that is down to the core of the company. When Nintendo CEOs can take a price cut in their wages in order for everybody to stay on board so nobody has to be fired, I don't see that same cachet being done over here. I see Game Pass prices going up because, I got to meet my metrics. I can't take a loss here.
Gotta get this bread.
Bro, I'm just saying.
I hear you.
After seeing how certain companies run, I can understand the DNA in Japanese companies. And I think it's a Western culture type of thing that these employees leave and they disgruntled by the moment they walk out the door. And you spent 17 years of your life there. You did not have any roses at any point? Was it that bad that you have to come out and say something of that nature based on, see me next week, I got it?
Yeah, it's kind of wild. No, I mean, I hear you preaching. I mean, I'll jump in if you got your ball.
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, look, this is wild. I mean, on face level, at first I was like, all right, it's
scary.
No, at first I was minimized. I was like, oh, somebody left. Is an art director. Okay, it can't be that big a deal. But then obviously when I read the statement, and I'm just like,
wow,
that statement is what like. Note the state. He says, no illusion. Never forget you're free to choose.
Yep.
No illusion of security, no promise of wealth, fame, power is worth trading away your health, dignity, ethics, or values, and no one can force you to. What is he being forced into? You know what I'm saying? And then stay strong, take evidence when necessary. So it means like you got to do.
Take
evidence. What's going on? And find where you belong. So again, look. That part is troubling to me. You know, again, maybe all right, for sake of fairness, maybe he's just this over emotional dude, you know, whatever. But for someone who's been there that long, right, 17 years, worked on all these different franchises, it doesn't scream well for the culture in the building. And again, like Attic said, these are things we've consistently heard, especially out of that particular studio, where you've had to do a whole rename, rebrand, right? You know, kind of thing. Now, I'm one of the people that is kind of positive about the UE5 change and the, you know, the rumored whatever's coming from them, you know what I'm saying, as far as Halo and stuff like that. So I feel like, okay, this is like a layup. Like, you literally got the OG. It almost reminds me of Mass Effect Trilogy. Like, it's a layup. Like, it's there. You just got to make it kind of thing. Now, when it comes to the illusion of choice and free to choose, I have to admit, I think there is something bigger here, though. I think it's actually, if I had to guess, I think this is AI. Because we know Microsoft's investment on the top level from Satya, they want
especially him
being the art director.
Oh, bro. When an art director
art.
saying, I'm surprised you wasn't on this, King. I was going to fight your fight for
I don't know. Was he an art director?
Yeah, this is the
he's the art director.
I feel, listen, we just got the leaks about Magnus. AI, co-pilot, all this neural processing and automated things, right, that are supposed to make the development easier, but at the same time may remove jobs.
Yeah, remember that that thing that they're working on.
Yeah.
What is that thing called that can make games?
Let's streamline. Do you see what Elon just came out with?
Oh, he's bugging.
Like,
Elon.
again, so
wow.
there is, the corporations right now are in the business of trying to streamline processes to make more profit, to make more money. And let's say if you are a creative, a guy that's been there for 17 years, is used to doing your things a certain way, to you know, I don't want to over dramatize this, but it's just like, it could potentially be a conflict of what he wants to do and is not allowed to do it. And let's just say they are imposing tools on you that are mandatory.
Well, it is mandatory for them to use the AI during their work period and work time.
So there's a part of me that, like, maybe that was his breaking point. Again, I'm speculating. I do not know. I'm just guessing. The reason why I have to speculate this way, I've never seen this strong a statement on an exit.
Yeah.
Like, this is wild. Like, you was a rebel in the building. You tried to fight the good fight. You being oppressed. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, I have to assume, right, that, you know, from an artistic standpoint, from a creative standpoint, you were not allowed to do what you want to do with this thing that you love, and maybe other factors from an automotive standpoint have come in, and that is cloudy thing. The other thing that I also want to talk about is obviously the Rebs Gaming Report, because he's talking about leadership again, and I hate when I hear these rumblings. I don't like it when it comes. I just want Halo Studios to have a win. I just want them to please.
They can't miss this one.
You can't miss this one. This gotta be a thing. This is the iconic, you know what I'm saying? We heard the rumors already. So it's just like, you know, as far as what they may be trying to do in Unreal Engine, I thought that's the right move, because in the past, contractors.
But it's Unreal/Blam.
Right. It's right, because you still have that foundation. It's a code, correct. So it'll be
it's a hybrid.
Like, it's a
the
hybrid.
Next console.
Right. So kind of like, you know, the Oblivion situation where it's a hybrid. You got Unreal, but you still got the core creation or certain things like that. So we'll see. But yeah, I guess we'll wait for the mixtape to drop next year when he's in the booth, and then we'll find out if he gives it to Jason Schreier or whoever it is that this man wants to talk about the direction of the industry and what's going on. So it is. We'll see. You know, but I'm pulling for them, man. I hope 343 can nail this, because I think this is a layup if they just knock.
Yeah, because I don't even think the issue what he has to say. The issues he has is why he has to say.
It. Yeah.
So it's like, even if this is enough, like I said, I don't care if Xbox has to pop him in here and be like, "Yo, what is your issue?
No.
We will fix it and let you fix it. Just don't be blasting us on social media."
Yeah.
Like,
And then, you know,
I just want it fixed. I don't care what it is. I just want whatever it is fixed.
My concern is that
because we're in the era of Microsoft gaming, we're no longer in the era of just Xbox. If company-wide initiatives come from the top, they're going to have to bend the knee. And that's where sensibilities change. And that's what you get concerned about, the human nature, the soul of something, right? That's important, especially when it comes to Halo. That's one thing. When it comes to soul and this is your IP, like, you can't play with that, with this franchise that literally made you. But then maybe, again, it's a new day, and maybe I'm just talking old man talk. You know what I'm saying? And they've already
once you put Gears on PlayStation, I don't think there's a soul
where did that go?
To have that conversation, because once you're scrambling for store shelf, visibility. Yeah. Once your boxes go up $200 over initial sticker price. Yeah. All bets is off.
And plus, when it comes down to it, it's like, look, they're no longer trying to sell hardware. They're no longer trying to put Halo as this giant image to sell hardware. Now they make more money off Call of Duty, so they probably don't care what happens to that brand anymore.
You could be preaching the good word right there, and I just need to wake up, which is like, yo, maybe they've already internally been like, yo, bro, that ain't it. All joint, all horses. You know what I'm saying? These franchises fall out and whatever, and then this is, and obviously it's sad for the hardcore to hear that. No one likes to see, and I get why people romanticize and they get sad sometimes, like, damn, this is not the brand I know. All I say is, like, I hear you, I feel you, I agree. It's just that, at least in my opinion, I'm glad that they Dreamcasted. Yeah, that's all I go for. I would have wished Dreamcast had 2 more consoles in them after they died. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I'm appreciative of what is there, and hopefully the people that are in the building and with gaming sensibilities continue to fight for that. But that's all I got. We are good. I just want to get these super chats and get up out of here. Then we will figure out this chime sound, and I don't know where it's coming from. All podcasts.
They were fighting.
How many was it?
Oh my God, it was going on.
Every topic. Xbox has the same version of Windows that the Xbox Ally has. Every game will naturally be play anywhere.
It better be, because right now it ain't.
Yeah, that's not the energy that's happening.
Not the energy that's happening.
Mm-hmm. They Play Anywhere's been around for years.
Cerny,
They've just recently
we have
started
data compression. AMD, we created universal data compression. Cerny, these features to PS5, AMD, all gaming platforms.
Shout out to AMD,
salute.
My man Jack was on it.
Shout out to Black Kaiju with the 10
I'd pay $1,500 for some of that premium top. Grant.
Yo, you not paying for premium top over here, man. Stop that.
You want the T-pop.
You want premium. This is not that type of. You paying for premium top.
Do I smell mustard?
Hey,
nah, you don't. What you smell is reality.
Mustard on the beat.
Just keep your eyes peeled. Don't shoot until you see the whites of their eyes.
I think. We still got. Well, see, hit your chime again.
Xbox GDK, all platforms, any screen.
Kellen, I feel you, but I need to see the execution and no holes in that strategy. Because right now there be little holes about it's being on every screen and not just playing everywhere.
What are you buying?
Mm-hmm.
How about them Chargers? $17,000 day. We broke the Miami streak. Life ain't so bleak. Can the competition? Tuna Ed the competition.
Look at it with the puns. I see you at your Chargers, man. No doubt. Salute. Y'all did that. Y'all got my man Harbaugh over there doing the thing. So salute. Shout out to Black Kaiju with the memberships. 10 memberships. That's love. Appreciate you.
Blessings.
We got one more. See if it read that last one. If it catch up, because I think it's the homie Lucius. And I hope I didn't skip it. Oh, yeah. It's going to do the 10 sound effects for the memberships.
You can skip it.
So I'm going to skip that. And I'm going to read the homie, Lucius Augustus, that we met Summer Game Fest. That's the homie right there. $5 super chat. The Satya Nadella era of Microsoft has been terrible for the employees, but fantastic for the shareholders. Happiness since his era started has been low. I mean... You ain't saying nothing too incorrect there as far as
I ain't got Game Pass. I'm good, bro.
Some people say. So, look, it is what it is. Let's get up out of here. Tremendous way to come back. I appreciate everybody that pulled up. You know what I'm saying? Especially, Parris, Slow-Mo, KidSmoove. Welcome us back. Having fun talks and all that. Lord Addict, where can I find people find you now that you're back from Japan?
You can find me on Twitter at Lord Addict ILP. You can find me on Addict Arena. I am streaming Tactics on the hardest difficulty.
Oh, you flexing.
Which was, I'm already telling this is going to be difficult. I'm losing like second or third rounds of stages. So that's going to be interesting. I think they do more damage to you. I don't know. I don't exactly know. Maybe I'll look up what's the difference in the modes. I will be premiering my Tactics review right after the podcast. Was able to take that. I apologize because last night I was coughing during it. Hopefully, it's not a lot of coughing, but I was able to get it done, and hopefully the coughing's not too bad. Want to thank everyone for coming through. We had up to like 530 at once, I believe. We're getting back into the swing of things. We have a lot of stuff for you guys, man. Not even TGS related. There's a reason we keep saying we're playing a lot of stuff we can't talk about. So we definitely got content for you guys in the next couple weeks. So hopefully you guys enjoy that. And trying to get some interviews. I may or may not have asked for a Tactics interview. So we'll see if that happens. I don't know if it's going to happen or not. There's a language barrier with that. So we'll see exactly if that's even a possibility. Want to thank everyone for coming through, though, and I want to thank King for joining the Mustard Army. I want to thank King for that.
Get down.
You finally saw how we get down.
Your check engine light is showing.
That's fine because yours is showing right with me.
Yeah, no doubt. Lord King back from Japan. Where can the fine people find you? What you got going on, sir?
You can catch me on Xbox Frontline News. Where I drop videos daily. Now, I've been off a little bit because of Japan's jet lag and me not trying to let go of the land of the rising sun, so I'm still on Japanese time. I go to a Japanese supermarket and I buy Japanese food and I eat with chopsticks. I am not giving up.
I ate with chopsticks one time when we went and did that ramen. King, I ate with chopsticks that time.
Yeah, I ate twice. Yeah, that the ramen spot, and then one time with Ben Fakay when we was at outside.
The food truck.
The food trucks. Yeah, I did. I did it one time. 2 times. That's what I
And shout out to everybody got pork and everything.
It was stressful a little bit for you out there, but they had a lot of stuff for you too.
I went to all seafood restaurants and stuff like that. It was pretty good.
They did a rotation sushi restaurant.
Oh yeah,
that was crazy. We racked it up that day. It was nuts. But I want to thank everybody for showing up and just wishing us well and being a part of this journey, which is Iron Lord's podcast, and knowing that. We got true fans, and you get, well, I'm not even gonna say fans. We got true family because half of you guys got my damn phone number, which is weird. But knowing that this is not easy, and I think we're probably one of the only podcasts out there that do like 5 hours.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, especially on a Sunday. So you can count on us giving you the most entertainment for your viewing pleasure. And today, I was just extra messy for you guys because I haven't been here. And
catching up on your messiness.
Yeah, I was the can man today. Anybody can get it.
I can't.
And the hands is rated E for everyone.
Chime is driving me crazy. And I can't find out what it is.
Well, they're fighting in the chat for supremacy.
There's gotta be
and you're hearing the punches.
It's OBS though. You have to listen to.
I muted event sounds and mute notifications.
Nah. You came back with something.
This is wild. That chime is crazy.
Something is attached
to you
from Japan.
Tell me he's gonna have to get used to it.
He's gonna be watching the TV and the girl gonna climb out the TV.
That chime is driving me.
It would be crazy if you guys how you guys are on my screen here. If you just saw you guys come out.
Nah. Yo, he gonna have a Buddhist monk in the corner with the wailing bowl.
Yo, you stupid.
What's going on?
Ridiculous. Anyway, that's it, sir.
Yeah, that's it. But tons of content.
Oh my God.
Tons.
Next week, stay tuned. Next 2 weeks, stay tuned.
Craziness.
Yeah, a lot of content. Oh, we got a super chat that came in. Shout out to THX 1138 $2 super chat. Welcome back, Lords. Great to hear Tokyo was fun. Yes, it was. Dream trip with my brothers and man,
and we couldn't even do everything we wanted.
We couldn't even do everything. We packed a lot. We got to the point where we was like, damn, some days we were happy not to do something because we was walking so much and traveling so much.
We was like, yo, we ain't gotta get up early.
We gotta get up early. We get to sleep
till 11.
Yeah, because we
our
packed.
check engine lights kept coming
Our
on.
check engine lights went out. Especially
your check engine. I blew tires on my knees.
Shout out to Picari Sweat.
Oh, they got it here. They got it here.
Oh, they got it. Shout out to the vending machine with the cherry drink that Soft hate that you always buy.
Oh no, it's not cherry, it's lychee.
Lychee. He ain't like that. Shout out to the vending machines on every block. We was caking up.
The government is living well.
And shout out to the most un-Japanese thing that me and Attic did. We ordered Uber Eats just to see how McDonald's and Subway was. Bro, it's different. They ain't got no process. Yeah, the rumors are true. It is different. You can
eat their McDonald's without having a heart attack.
And shout out to eating at restaurants with tablets, and you order for the crew, and it comes through, and they keep.
Shout out to 7-Eleven being the biggest thing in Tokyo.
Facts. Oh my God, so many fun, man. Oh my God, stories for days we had. Oh, shout out to Astro Parrot King. Shout out to Jimmy V. We at the Sky Tree.
At the
Sky Tree. They pulled up. LSM pulled up.
Yeah, we got pictures.
Got pictures. Everybody that pulled up, man. Look, y'all made our dream come true, and we really. I know we went in on the haters for a little bit. We had to get them a little smoke, but really. The love goes to y'all because without y'all, we wouldn't be here, man. And we are appreciative, sincerely. At one point, maybe a road to Germany next year, or you know what I'm saying. But as far as Tokyo,
give me a break, bro.
Yeah, give us a break.
I don't want no more clothes. I don't want to eat nothing.
Oh, I've been scheming on the next challenges for you. I already got some stuff in my mind.
Yo, let's get out of here.
But that's for next year, 2026.
He's bugging.
Anyway, shout out to THX again with the $2 super chat. The check cleared. My Xbox Ally X is shipping. No doubt. Attic, you got anything else we want to tell before we roll up out of here?
Nope. I am starting my premiere of Tactics. Definitely go in there and check that out, guys. That game means a lot to me. I don't expect that game to do well in terms of views because it's so late. But I could not bring myself not to make the video. So I hope you guys enjoy with that.
No doubt. We're about it. Everybody enjoy your Sunday, enjoy your holiday weekend and all that.
Babies.